and answer to the stupid question. Billy Ray Valentine was a chain belt in karate. What technique did his teacher, Bruce Lee, teach him? 215-263-WMMR. And I'm going to go to Rick. Hey, Rick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, what was the name of that technique that Bruce Lee taught him?
The cord of blood technique.
You got it, cord of blood technique. A cord of blood fall out of the person's body. Karate Man. And since you got that right, we have a $150 Fogo de Show gift card, and you can try new favorites like their fire-roasted picanha. Or richly marbled ribeye as part of the full churrasco experience. And you can pair them with Fogo's expansive collection of South American wines. Make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at Fogo.com. Oh, I thought we were going to play Karate Man.
No, I don't have that.
Okay.
But I love that scene as well. We only have a couple of Trading Places scenes. And
right.
That was one of my faves.
All right, so let's get into some of the entertainment stuff here. Rebel Wilson has obtained a temporary restraining order.
Huh?
Yeah, against a 39-year-old man who falsely believes that they have a son together.
And do they? Oh, you said falsely.
No, falsely. So, according to legal documents obtained by TMZ, the alleged stalker has been harassing the Pitch Perfect star for months.
Rambo, I can sing a cappella too.
Oh, my God.
Do a diddy diddy dum diddy do.
That's scary.
Maybe they are a couple. So she claims.
I guess when Halle Berry's out of town, he
Right.
jumps over to Rebel Wilson.
She claims the guy found her Los Angeles home and dropped off a handwritten note, actually a few handwritten notes, and strange gifts for their fictional 20-year-old son.
It's a gold dip rose.
Wait, so she's 39 years old,
Yeah.
right? And they supposedly have a 20-year-old son together.
That would be a tough one to pull off.
Yeah. He also described in writing how they met at a club in 2001, something that Wilson says is a complete lie.
What do you do for a living, pretty lady?
And a judge has ruled that the man must stay 100 yards away from the actress. So I guess he has to yell to her.
Hey! Hey,
Oh, my God.
Yeah, terrible.
have you seen Rebel lately?
Dude,
Yeah,
I
she
just pulled up
looks
her
great.
Instagram account.
Yeah.
She looks like an entirely different
Like,
person.
you would not recognize
No.
her. And good for her,
Yeah.
if that was all achieved the proper way. But, yeah, man, wow, what a turnaround.
Yeah,
And
if
it's
she's
100
happy.
pounds or more, right?
I also,
Yeah.
her handlers, Preston, you reported a while ago, basically were saying, in the way Hollywood is so fond of doing, you're ruining your career by getting healthy. Because she played roles that weren't that.
I know. But I wonder if she'll be able to hang on to it or not. It's really hard. I mean, because she was, she was a very large girl.
Yeah.
And she
If
got.
I know Rebel, she will.
Okay, so we shall see. But whatever she's happy doing,
You can't have a child with someone and not know how they tick.
I am happy for her. So, Anna Kendrick being sued in federal court by a photographer
This is
who
an outrage.
claims that she ripped off his work.
Huh.
According to court documents obtained by Radar.
Is the picture of a large black man sitting at the edge of a bed?
No,
Oh.
it's not. Ulysses Ramales is suing the Pitch Perfect star. This is our second Pitch Perfect story here.
Right. It's funny, right? Coinky dink.
For posting images that he took of her walking in New York City to her Instagram account without any credit or paying a license.
I remember when this happened. We were talking about, in fact, it had to do with credit and like the photo we were talking about, in the cappuccino yesterday. If you missed it, listen to the podcast. But that's something. And you have to be aware of who has the rights to the photos you use.
Yep. The suit is seeking at least $150,000 in damages, plus an injunction prohibiting the actress from using any more of his photos.
I do think, though, it's a little ridiculous. It's you. It is the picture of you. You should tell them if they can use it.
Well, here's the deal. If you are out on the street and someone takes a picture of you, and you are out in public and they want to use it, they can use it.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they would not have to get...
Right. Okay. But all right. Maybe. But this, I'm just saying this, like, even, I mean, we've worked with photographers in the past, and if they're paid for their job to take your picture, you should be able to do what you want with it.
The lines might be blurry in some cases because a lot of times now, Kathy, you'll see if they'll take a shot of people out on the street, sometimes, even for the news, I've seen them blur faces, so I don't know legally now where
Where it
things
stands.
stand. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the nature of these photos are. I don't know if she paid him to take the photos.
Like,
That's a good
unless the
question.
agreement is you can't use these unless you tag me or whatever. Okay, fine. But I mean, it's still.
Well, when I read this, I didn't see any contractual. I didn't
Paid
think
or-
that. I just
okay.
thought she had found these. She found these pictures that this guy has taken and liked them of her because there's loads of pictures of her.
Right,
out
right,
there.
right.
So she posted that, but without giving him credit for the photos. So
Hashtag
I don't know.
confused.
I could be wrong. So the suit is seeking at least $150,000 in damages, plus an injunction prohibiting the actress from using any more of his photos. The outlet reports that the image at the center of the suit is still on Kendrick's Instagram page, but Nick pulled up her page. I don't know which one it is. But
Is that
yeah,
one with her with the billiard balls in her mouth?
no, I haven't seen that one. So, yeah, not really sure. But we'll see where this court case goes. We'll find out. Sex and the Cities. Samantha Jones got a one-way ticket to London. Executive producer Michael Patrick King explained that the actress, Kim Cattrall, does not have an open invitation to return as the publicist on And Just Like That. King said, nope. Just like there was no thought that Kim would ever participate in And Just Like That because she said what she has said.
Why didn't they kill her off then?
I don't know.
Right?
They-
If you wanted to completely close that door.
They think it's kind of jabbing at her a little
Right,
bit. That
yeah.
the character is still around, but not
I
available
hear
to
she's
be on the
hooking.
So
Right? Did
She's-
you just make her the most
She's a-
reprehensible?
oh my God! I saw her over the weekend. She's got huge pus-filled blisters around her lips.
Well, Cynthia Nixon said that she enjoyed how And Just Like That continuously references Samantha and the rift between her and the
All right.
rest of the group. So I think they kind of find it a little bit of a jab at her.
Do you know what they brought up also? John Corbett was a part of that show for a while. I
Yeah.
know you're a fan, and
Yeah.
hasn't been involved.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
have no idea what his story arc was, and I don't know why he wouldn't be on. But you never know. Maybe down the road they'll bring him in. King had added that he was firm in his stance that fans should not expect Cattrall to reprise her role on the spinoff. He said, the only place I participate in magical thinking is in fiction. You take people at their word, and you're a smart producer, and you don't back yourself into a corner. Magically thinking, it's great to have Samantha. I have no realistic expectation of Kim Cattrall ever appearing again.
If they really want to rub it in, Preston, cast Terry Bradshaw in that role.
As Carrie.
Right, yeah.
Put a wig on him, like do the whole thing, a wig and a dress. That'd be great. Yep, I would love that. All right, this is pretty messed up, man. A former 90 Day Fiancé star named Jeffrey Peschel was sentenced to 18 years in prison on Thursday after being convicted of kidnapping and assaulting his ex-fiancée during a 2-day trial in October last year.
Is this a spin-off series?
No.
Oh.
Jeffrey Ian Peschel was convicted of aggravated kidnapping, domestic assault, and interference with emergency calls. Judge Kyle Hickson ordered Peschel to serve 18 years in prison without the possibility of parole.
You ever watch that show?
Yeah, Rochelle has it on every now and then, and I'll kind of observe it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's like, come on, man.
It's so bad.
I think it was an answer on Jeopardy last night. They had a
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It was.
I don't know anything about this show. So what's the premise?
So these people are trying to get U.S. citizenship, and there's a 90-day
Right.
window.
Okay.
And so they meet these people via correspondence,
Yeah.
and then they come, and then they, within 90 days, try to figure out if they're going to
If they can do it, make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, my
right.
God. And it is so mail order bride and groom stuff.
The
It's
guys are
ridiculous.
almost always knuckle draggers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell, sometimes you can tell, like, okay, they're doing this just to get a green card.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So Peschel's criminal history, which included prior convictions of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, as well as 2 federal drug trafficking charges, played a part in his sentencing. In June 2019, officers responded to a call of a domestic disturbance. And when police arrived, the victim alleged that she had been assaulted by Peschel. And this is according to the suit. Peschel grabbed the victim by the neck, slammed her head against the wall several times. She was also thrown to the ground and dragged. Peschel took the victim's cell phone and did not allow her to leave the residence. That's the kidnapping part.
So we're looking at this guy's mugshot. It's a pretty standard, well-done mugshot. He's groomed nicely. He has
looks
that
good.
slightly remorseful stare, right? I mean,
If you're going to
If you're
take a
gonna do
mugshot,
it,
this is the one.
that's the way to do it. You're not, yeah, right. You're not like, oh, hey,
Hey, I don't care.
I get someone captive.
The victim was able to flee to a neighbor's house once Paschal had fallen asleep. Officers noted a large bruise on her forehead, as well as bruises and abrasions on her arms and back, as well as on the inside of her lip. And she was also diagnosed with a concussion.
That's horrible.
That's
At
terrible.
Paschal's October trial, he testified that the victim's bruises were self-inflicted. The jury found him guilty.
Okay.
So he
They
appeared.
openly laughed.
He had appeared on 90 Day Fiancé before the 90 days during season 4. In March 2020, fans called for the network to remove him from the show because of the allegations against him and his criminal history. Apparently, he had written on Instagram in a post at that time, he said, I've been repeatedly asked why I would ever want to be on a show, the best show, FYI, where my life would be put in front of everyone to pick apart, especially with my checkered past. Well, guys, it is my past. It is my life. It is my choice.
Yeah.
If we were all the same, thought the same, looked the same, or acted the same, how lame would that be?
It'd be so lame.
Wouldn't that be lame?
Lame.
He just also announced, Preston, he's part of a new show called 19-Year Prison Bitch.
That could
Yeah,
be.
it should be very exciting.
So he was a drug dealer at one point?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he had drug charges against him in the past. So.
Gotcha.
I would tune into 19-Year Prison Bitch.
Right?
Yeah.
David Beckham recently spilled the beans about his wife Victoria's diet. In an appearance on British chef Ruth Rogers' podcast, David talked about Victoria's diet and how she's been eating the same meal for the last 25 years.
This was stunning to me because I had no idea that she actually ate.
He revealed that the former Spice Girl has only eaten grilled fish and steamed vegetables in the past 25
Wow.
years.
When I was reading
That's
this,
lame.
Preston, I know people
Yeah.
who have eaten the same thing forever.
I think my cousin, I'm fairly certain my cousin has had the same thing for lunch every day for the last 40 years.
I had the same
40
thing for breakfast
years.
for about 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, on the way into work. So maybe we can chat about this
Yeah,
later.
I
don't
think so.
know.
Let's see. Yeah.
So he said, when eating, this is what Beckham said. When I'm eating something great, I want everyone to, to try it. Unfortunately, I'm married to someone that has eaten the same thing for the last 25 years. Since I met her, she only eats grilled fish and steamed vegetables. She will very rarely deviate from that. He also recalled the only time that Victoria had indulged in something other than her regular diet. He said it was the time when the designer was pregnant with her daughter, Harper. He said the only time she probably ever shared something that's been on my plate was when she was pregnant with Harper, and it was the most amazing thing. It was one of my favorite evenings. I can't remember what it was, but I know that she hasn't eaten it since. Victoria has revealed that her favorite, listen to this, this is her favorite comfort food.
Okay,
God.
let's
man.
hear what she considers comfort food.
Whole grain toast with some salt on it.
Yeah, bread.
I mean,
I mean, this
let's
is
go crazy.
also this is bordering eating disorder.
Yeah.
I would agree with you on
When you defecate and what comes out looks exactly like the food as it went in, that's a problem.
She revealed that she only prefers plain food cooked without any oils, butter, and sauces.
I like salt, and occasionally I eat the breeze.
But you know what? If you actually like that, if that's actual,
Then
if you're
that's your
getting
treat.
pleasure from it,
Yeah.
then good for you.
Good for you,
Absolutely,
seriously, yeah.
You kind of win, I guess.
I mean,
know,
and that's
you
why she's
really-
41 pounds.
If you really like
Yeah.
that,
Well, if you stop, like if you take salt out of your diet, adding salt and all of that when you're cooking, eventually you're I don't know exactly what happens, but you start to taste the flavor. You don't need the salt.
I believe it.
You know?
I used
It's
to,
like-
Preston, when I was a kid, I'd put a little pile of salt on my plate and I would dip stuff in it. And then I don't use salt. The only thing I'll use salt on is if it's substandard pizza and I need to give a little bit of taste to it. But otherwise, I don't use salt. And what you said is exactly right.
You
can start to taste the food.
Well,
it's better.
It's like what I think a bunch of us went through with soda.
Yeah.
We used to drink regular,
Right.
sugared up
Right.
soda.
I can't even imagine
And
that
then
now.
after years of not having it, you try some of it and you're like, oh my God.
It's like drinking the syrup.
Yeah.
It's so sweet. I've occasionally used soda as a dessert. That's how sweet I consider it.
But I mean, we're getting Philly Pretzel Factory in here today, and I'm excited about it.
I am too.
And she doesn't have that,
I'm beyond excited.
right? And so, like, that joy doesn't exist for her.
Well,
Should we
I don't
call her
know.
up and
That's
invite her here?
That would be her comfort food.
It's new, is this?
Bread with salt on it. Think about it.
I guess so.
We're a
yeah.
show in the States, and we'd like you to come over for some pretzels.
It's essentially a pretzel in a sense.
Right.
So
Yeah.
anyhow. All right, what else do we have here for you? Khloe Kardashian shut down rumors that she's dating too hot to handle alum Harry Jowsey.
That's ridiculous.
The 37-year-old.
That's so stupid, I'm going to throw you to the rancor.
Good American co-founder wrote absolutely not true in an Instagram comment beneath the post.
True.
Which was speculating about their romance. The post read, one of my closest friends works at a very well PR agency.
She works at a very well PR agency.
I think it should be well-known PR agency. In L.A.,
worldly known good PR agency.
it's confirmed that Khloe Kardashian and Harry Jowsey are talking. Apparently,
I talk to people all the time.
They've been DMing back and forth and texting. And last night, he picked up a Bentley and flowers just to deliver to him.
I can pick up a Bentley.
With one arm.
Yeah.
I love the conversation. It's so free-flowing.
All right.
Do that thing where you eat a full frog.
So she said...
The commercial where, Kathy, the one you and I have
With the
commented
popcorn?
on. Yeah, airs all the time now.
I hate it.
I hate it so much.
I hate it. I hate her nails. Eating popcorn.
Everything.
They're just too long.
Yeah.
So that- you know, yeah,
Are
right,
they daggers?
Kathy?
Are
Right.
they the dagger nails?
Yeah. Wait, do it again, Kathy.
She's miming this.
Yeah,
She's
she's got it right. It's like I've got to get the nails. It's almost like you're playing Operation and don't want to open up a wound on your face.
Do we have any popcorn?
No, not handy, but I would love to see you eat it that way. All right. Well, anyhow, other stories. Shia LaBeouf and Mia Goth are going to be parents. Goth is pregnant, expecting her first baby with LaBeouf on January 28th. She was photographed bearing her baby bump while running errands in Pasadena.
Just do it.
This is him in the delivery room.
Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Dude, this is like a nightmare. This is like that's the way that's echoing around and going from channel. I can hear it in different parts of my head.
Get him out of here!
Of him yelling, "Just do it." So she was spotted wearing. Did I mention this already? Black leggings and white long sleeve shirt.
Oh my God! Like every other pregnant woman.
That exposed the bottom of her belly. She paired the look with black sunglasses and a pair of Birkenstocks with socks. Speaking of pregnant, so I follow this random hot girl, whatever, on Instagram, and she's like an exercise person. So
Yeah.
you know, she's a fitness,
Yeah.
and she is like 9 months, bursting pregnant. Dude, and she posts these videos of her, Steve, doing clean and jerk lifts.
Yeah, come
and I'm
on,
like,
man.
come on, stop that.
Take
I don't
a-
need to see
take a
pregnant
break.
woman
Yeah.
lifting weights.
You fear for the baby. But
Yeah, exactly.
So Shia LaBeouf has had a history, though, of being sort of
Not so nice.
abusive, right?
Yeah, so the story is they were married in 2016, and in 2018, a rep for the actor confirmed that the pair decided to officially part ways, and they were getting divorced.
Do it.
They split multiple times since meeting in 2012, sparked reconciliation rumors when LaBeouf was spotted wearing a wedding band in April 2020, while Goth was seen wearing both a diamond ring and wedding band. So now they got a baby on the way.
Oh, boy.
I know.
Yeah.
But they were photographed arm in arm at Disneyland in June last year.
Just do it.
They were riding Big Thunder Mountain Railroad at the Anaheim, California theme park. And they also went to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Oh my God!
How long a wait?
Yeah, so that's them in line as he's screaming about it. Steve O recently revealed to GQ that he started doing stunts as a way to worry his ex-girlfriend. He said that he got dumped while attending University of Miami and added, "I was so heartbroken and I wanted her to be worried about me." The stunts were initially an exercise in trying to make that girl worried that I was going to die. Yeah.
It's amazing how much he's turned around. I watched a video podcast that he had done with Corey Feldman, of all people.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And
really?
he's just, Steve-O is very together, very likable, very honestly concerned. It's just an amazing turnaround.
It's a shame they couldn't all do that.
I know, yeah. Especially Bam.
When people finally saw the footage of his stunts, he says it had an impact upon them, prompting him to realize that videotaping crazy-ass crap with a video camera was going to be his career. And it certainly has turned into that. And the new movie's coming out. We'll talk about that in a minute. New York University's Clive Davis Institute has officially launched a brand new course on Taylor Swift for its spring semester.
Ooh.
The course description reads, this course proposes to deconstruct both the appeal and aversions to Taylor Swift through close readings of her music and public discourse as it relates to her own growth as an artist and a celebrity.
So would this be a way to become a professional Taylor Swift expert?
Yeah, I guess so.
This is a college class
Yes.
on Taylor Swift.
At New York University's Clive Davis Institute. So
Yes.
it's an entertainment industry
Nick,
thing.
you wouldn't believe the amount of openings for Taylor Swift experts these days.
Taught by Rolling Stone's Brittany Spanos.
You go by every Taylor Swift store, Preston, there's a for hire sign.
The new class delves into Swift's music and public discourse as it relates to her own. I already said that.
Yeah.
The course will tackle topics such as Swift's entrepreneurial skill set, creativity, and durability, in addition to the culture and politics surrounding Swift and teen girlhood within the music industry.
Sounds like my kind of course.
So if you're going to get into that side of things, it might be important to know how she went about it. So, yeah. Let's see. Kellen Lutz and his wife Brittany Lutz are expecting. The Twilight star shared a video of his reaction to the big news on his Instagram page on Thursday.
He is the very definition of a slab of meat.
In in the caption,
He is a good-looking guy. He's jacked, but if you see him in the movies, it's just there's nothing happening there.
in the caption, he wrote 2 under 2 in 2022. Some might say we're crazy, but we say we're crazy blessed. So that's what he says.
So that's the kind of ability he's got there.
Let's see. Deadline reports that the Scream franchise will continue to grow. Following the box office success of the latest installment, Spyglass Media Group and Paramount Pictures have given the green light to move forward with another sequel. So they're going to go for
I
it.
like the original, and then as with so many of these things, it's the law of diminishing returns over time. I didn't see the most recent one. I guess if you're a hardcore fan, you liked it, and if you're a passing fan, you probably didn't.
Kathy, Paramount Network announced Thursday that Yellowstone will return for a 5th season.
Oh!
It's official.
When? Like in 6 years or?
That's a good question.
Kathy, that seems something that you'd want to eat popcorn over.
Production will start in May, by the way, for that. By the way,
okay.
Kathy, Marissa just brought popcorn in for Kathy.
You want to execute it,
That's why we
Clay?
need it.
Yeah, let's see you eat the. Let's see you eat it the
Like Khloe Kardashian?
Khloe Kardashian way. So here we go. I love it. You have to push it in with the second knuckle of her finger
Because the lips don't work anymore. All the muscles, the Botox has killed the face.
It reminds me a little bit of Jennifer Coolidge in Best in Show, when she's like that same motion, the same mouth. It's a really good impression, Kath.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Kathy, that could be the favorite thing I've seen you do. One of my favorite things I've
I
seen
do
you
a
do.
great Khloe Kardashian.
Yeah, I love it. Let's see. A couple more quick things. The Tales of the Walking Dead
Oh, my God.
anthology series at AMC has added its first 5 cast members. Actually, some decent people. Terry Crews.
Yeah.
Poppy Lou, Parker Posey, Anthony Edwards, and Jillian Bell have all joined the episodic anthology, which will consist of 6 standalone stories featuring both new and established characters from the Walking Dead universe. I mean, never in my life would I have ever predicted that this many spinoffs would come from a show.
It's too many.
It's crazy.
And again, I love zombie stuff. I get, I'm always up for something new. But in case I know you're a fan of Fear the Walking Dead, which was the immediate spinoff.
Right.
But I mean, there's not. What is this, like the 5th?
Fear the Walking Dead was the 2nd. Then you had Walking Dead: World Beyond. That's the 3rd. This would be the 4th.
This would be
the 4th. Yeah.
So I have a question. So that main story with Rick and everybody because I watched 9 seasons of that and then I had enough. It seemed to be huge in its scope as far as all the crap that they went through. Are these other stories just as crazy deep involved and, you know, really?
Yeah, I mean, If you're The Walking Dead, essentially it starts in in
right
LA.
at the beginning, right?
Yeah, or it might be San Diego, but it's Southern California, and it starts in the very, very beginning, where people don't know what's going on.
And you're casually seeing like your neighbors walking around the backyard,
right?
And so it's right as it's starting to spread, right?
The main character is he's a heroin addict,
right?
And, so he almost looks like a zombie already, and he's and then they end up like down in Mexico, and then they got to get out of and then they end up in like the desert.
It's too much. And these are going to be separate standalone stories, right?
Yeah, six different ones.
Right.
Or 5. But anyhow, they're going to do standalone stories.
It's a shame. I mean, it really it's all dependent on how good the actors and the characters are.
Yeah.
And it took me a little while to get used to those actors and those brand new actors and those characters. And then they kind of picked them off one by one. And my two favorite, they're not on the show anymore. They're dead.
You know who could actually become like a leader and a ruler in that world would be that Rebel Wilson stalker guy.
Yeah.
From The Walk.
I can do it. Listen.
He would lead the dead. He would actually become their leader.
Fellas, you smell kind of bad, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Now it's off to Halle Berry's house.
Finally. He gets his revenge.
I get it. You're walking, but you're dead.
That's where the name comes from. By the way, I do love this music. Whenever when I would start watching an episode, it would have a little scene that would come in first, and then this music would start up, and I'd be like, all right, dude, here we go. What's going to happen today?
Exactly. So I'm right with you. That was 9 years of sensational television, but again, there was one hub you and I could not get over.
Yeah, Negan.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. You're dead, dude. Tales of the Walking Dead is slated to debut this summer on AMC and AMC Plus. So you got to come in this summer. The show was first announced as being developed in September of 2020 and ordered to series in October 2021.
The music will not be the same. Their opening theme will be "Thank You for Being a Friend."
Oh, well, it's not being used anymore, so why not? And it would actually. They just add the slobbering and all that stuff in there. All right, listen, it's a Friday. That means new movies are opening this weekend. And, yep, here we go. All right, we'll start with Jackass Forever. And, of course, it's a reality comedy with Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, Chris Pontius, and others, celebrating the joy of being back together with your best friends and a perfectly executed shot to the ding-dong. The original Jackass crew returned for another round of hilarious, wildly absurd, and often dangerous displays of comedy with little help from an exciting new cast. Hour and 36 minutes long, rated R, theater release today, and Rotten Tomatoes shoots it with 90%.
Whoa,
90%.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
I read an article that said that this could save humanity or something like that.
Do you remember
that it's what we need right now?
All right.
throughout the theatrical movie existence of Jackass, it's always gotten good ratings.
Oh,
It's
really?
always gotten good critical reviews.
I mean, I remember vividly watching Jackass for the first time ever and laughing my ass off. And we just saw a clip and everybody in the studio laughed. It's still funny. I'm jealous of how funny they are.
I will go back from time to time and watch air horn golf. It's just it's dumb. It's people getting ready to tee off playing golf, and they're in the woods and they keep hitting an air horn, and it's just a stupid gag, but it makes me laugh every time.
And it's little things like when the guy turns around to hit the golf ball at them because he was so mad, and just as he's about to swing, they hit the air horn
again. It's just the best. It's the best. Also opening this weekend is Moonfall, science fiction. Halle Berry, Patrick Wilson, John Bradley.
What did you say?
Halle Berry's in it. A mysterious force knocks the moon from its orbit around Earth and sends it hurtling on a collision course with life as we know it. With mere weeks before impact and the world on the brink of annihilation, NASA executive and former astronaut Joe Fowler is convinced that she has the key to saving us all.
J.O. Preston, so that's
J.O. Is that what they call her?
Joe.
But only one astronaut from her past, Brian Harper, and a conspiracy theorist, Casey Hausman, believe her. I'm going to guess that the guy who played Sam is the conspiracy
Yes,
theorist. They
you're
always
exactly
pick
right.
the fat guy to be the conspiracy theorist.
Right.
2 hours and 4 minutes long, rated PG-13. It's a wide theater release today, 42%, so not that great. And then finally, The Wolf and the Lion. It's a drama starring Molly Coons and Graham Greene, Charlie Carrick, a wolf and a lion. After the plot is after her grandfather's death, 20-year-old Alma decides to go back to her childhood home, a little island in the heart of the majestic Canadian forest. Whilst there, she rescues 2 helpless cubs, a wolf and a lion. They forge an inseparable bond. But their world soon collapses as the forest ranger discovers the animals and takes them away. The 2 cub brothers must now embark on a treacherous journey across Canada to reunite with one another and Alma once more. It's an hour and 39 minutes long. It's rated PG. Limited theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score a 27%.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right, we have our clips. Let's hit them. In season 2 of Raised by Wolves, follow android partners mother and father and the 6 human children through a new and mysterious colony. In this clip, Neva Alger explains the journey that her character, Sue, is about to take in the season.
You know, you can see in this season that her faith is going to be tested along with a relationship with Mother and Paul. And so she goes on quite a journey, and it's going to take her to some very dark places.
Shut the f*** up!
New episodes of Raised by Wolves will air on Thursday. It's on HBO.
It's supposed to be very good, actually.
Yeah, I was reading something about it this morning. Said it's one of those things that's it's a great show that's being a little bit overlooked.
Yeah.
But,
I told you guys about it.
Oh.
I watched it.
Yeah, you and Seamus watch it, right?
Yeah. No, I think I just watched it by myself.
Oh, okay.
I think he probably tapped out. My only complaint is I feel like they probably should have cut the episodes down or made every episode really interesting. Do you know what I mean?
I see what you're saying. As it has a pacing problem.
I felt like it did.
Yeah.
And
Then
so,
watch Race by Squirrels. It moves faster.
But
like Invasion.
yeah.
Remember that I told you that had a pacing issue. I stuck with it, and I'm glad I did. But sometimes they move a little slow. They don't give you enough.
I don't mind slow if you're getting something.
Get something.
Yeah.
But and they do give you things, and like there are a couple of different reveals as things go on. You're like, whoa, you know, like really, really. I mean, and I think the concept is really cool.
It was Rip Taylor.
Next clip. Here we go. Moonfall, science fiction film about NASA executive and former astronaut Joe Fowler's mission to save the world from Earth's orbit. And star Patrick Wilson explains why he wanted to be a part of this film.
I had heard a little of the concept. We were shooting Midway several years ago. And I knew it wasn't a space that I worked in a lot. So both disaster movie and sci-fi. And I was like, I'm in.
Moonfall is out in theaters now, as we said a little while ago. And there you go, your entertainment report for today, my friend. All right, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Looks like Philly Pretzel Factory. I love that. We'll do some giveaways with our friends from Philly Pretzel Factory, and you can tell we're a little excited. We'll come back in a second. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Sherry's berries are of that ilk.
I just
They
want
are
to give them
excellent.
some more free advertising because they have this amazing salsa and guacamole dip.
I don't even want to talk about that. You just made a mess in my mouth. I know I just said
You
that.
just made a mess in my mouth. How am I going to explain it to my mother?
Good.
I told you he would do that. He's a football player. Did he give you that line about the big game?
Damn it.
He made a mess in your mouth, didn't he?
Start the countdown clock for when that is isolated and repeated many, many
already
times.
working on it.
I know she is.
It's like goo. Goo.
Ew.
Did he leave goo in your mouth?
Oh, gross.
Go
No,
back to the
like-
strawberries. I want to talk about the strawberries.
Yeah, because now he messed it all up with salsa and guacamole.
Yeah,
I'm
skip that. Let's
thinking
go back to-
I'm
Sweet
thinking-
and savory. A deep fried brownie is glorious.
But she's just saying chocolate covered things.
In
Like,
general,
and trying to do it yourself.
it's hard because you have to know what's going to be the right consistency.
Kathy, you end up on Pinterest with nailed it.
yeah, exactly.
You know, what is this case?
I just hit the button.
Oh, Jesus. You just made a mess in my mouth.
I'm going to need that over here.
I know you are.
I know, yeah.
That'll go next.
It was the day I would never forget.
That'll go next with the ball sacks are yummy. Right?
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. I can't do the stutter thing.
Well, you might be
ball
able to.
Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are ball sack. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball.
It's like Max
sacks are yummy. Do it slowly. And
Oh,
see if
okay.
It's even sexier.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Oh, wait.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Okay.
Sounds a little Mandy-ish.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, dear Lord. What were we talking about?
Just made a mess in my mouth.
No, it's
Hi, my name is Mandy, and you just made a mess in my mouth.
Hey, director Jennifer Lee hinted that Elsa may get a girlfriend in Frozen 2.
What?
Yeah, she said...
That's why it's called Frozen 2 Cold Cooter.
She said, where we're going with it, we have tons of conversations about it, and we're really conscientious about these things.
Listen, I can help warm that thing up.
She said
You let Cold Cooter go.
She said the sequel is expected in 2019.
I consider that a personal achievement that Kathy likes Cold Cooter.
And the shocking part is that you didn't.
I was still laughing, and Preston just kept going. I'm like, nobody really
But
said
I mean,
anything
for
about
Kathy
that.
Romano to enjoy Cold Cooter, I think I'm just going to sit out the rest of the show.
It's inventive.
Kristen Bell and Idina Menzel have signed on to reprise the roles of Anna and Elsa in Frozen 2. So.
They always say this stuff, but they never follow it. This is the Spider-Man where he's going to be gay.
Yeah.
They never do it.
There's a show, I forget the name of it, but Jace is watching it, and one of the kids in the show has dads. And two dads, and
It's a Disney show, isn't it?
I can't remember. It's
Disney,
a cartoon.
yeah.
I can't remember.
Oh yeah,
Crazy Family or like Loud Family or something like that. And
we watched a show called My Two Dads.
Yeah.
But I was just surprised. He just watches it like he didn't. It was just normal. Like this one kid has two dads. This other kid has a mom and a dad, and it was just.
Mommy, did you hear Elsa's a lesbian?
Yeah, that'll be next.
It's just totally the other way. It has no sense of it. It's totally fine. Elsa's lesbian?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
It's on Nickelodeon.
The Loud House?
Yes, that's
There
it.
you
That's
go.
it.
Okay, yeah.
No kidding. I have.
We're gay!
I've not
and
seen it.
loud!
And they're pretty. One of the dads is pretty feminine, and they one of the episodes, or at least the one that I watched, they go on a skiing trip, and the dads are very overprotective and nervous that the kids are going to get hurt. And,
Wow,
yeah.
Interesting.
The voice of one of them is Wayne Brady, and then the voice of the other is Michael McDonald, the singer.
I'm in love with a dude. I turn around and he goes to town on me. It feels so good.
That's not what they do in the show.
Is it
in the
really?
Call it the
show.
Hershey Highway.
Are you sure it's the Michael McDonald?
Nope.
Okay.
I got distracted by the singing.
Sweet freedom. We're just two dudes and we're getting it on.
Penis. By penis.
By penis.
By penis.
I'm working my way through.
Nick
Obviously, we're approaching it with sensitivity.
Of course we are.
And compassion.
See,
I think it's cool.
We are a progressive show, obviously, not even remotely having fun.
very different Michael McDonald.
that
Oh, it's the
sounds-
one from
I know that guy.
Mad TV. There was an actor, Steve, you'd recognize
He's
this guy.
excellent. He's very funny.
Yeah, he's a great actor, and
Okay.
he plays the other gay dad.
It's not the one from
the Doobies.
the Doobie
Brothers.
Brothers. Though I've dabbled occasionally, now and then, I like some dudes.
I like your Michael McDonald,
Thank you.
Steve.
I'm a fan of man junk, like it on my head. They call it what they call it, a Roman helmet.
Michael McDonald isn't singing this song.
Oh, God
This is Tom Johnston.
That's Tom Johnston. There you go. That's
Thank
it.
you very much.
That's Michael McDonald.
You don't know me, 'cause I'm your all the lyrics sound like the others.
So it's called what's called Loud House.
Well, that's
Yeah,
Michael
yes.
McDonald, right? And this is Michael McDonald.
You might
or
be
are
right.
they both?
They're both McDonald.
Both Mick. McDonald. I don't know what animal you just said. I don't know what noise. I don't know what noise to make.
And the hair goes. He does the Michael McDonald see and say.
Okay, so Michael McDonald.
The Loud House.
The Loud House.
The Loud House.
Yeah, there you go.
And you were just singing "Oh McDonald" gives me a reason to play this.
That was me from 2 days ago. Okay, what else do we have here? Okay.
All right.
Jeff Franklin, the creator.
You don't get news like this anywhere else.
And showrunner for Fuller House and the creator of the original Full House has been fired from Warner Brothers.
Why?
What happened?
And
what happened to the skeleton man? He created Fuller House.
I don't know why you're still here.
Don't even question.
I heard it was breakfast.
There was another time, and I got really pissed off at this one too. A buddy and I went into a bar that had pool tables, and we just wanted to shoot some pool. We weren't there exclusively to do it. It was, hey,
right.
Pool tables.
Let's do it.
Let's shoot a game of pool. So we go over to play pool. Nobody's playing at the table. And we go to play, and there's a couple sitting at the bar. They're like, no, table's ours. I'm like, there's nobody playing here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, our quarters are on the table. I'm like, yeah, but you're not playing pool.
No. Quarters indicate next.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So my buddy and I'm like, yeah, we want to play against each other. No, you got to play us.
No.
And see, so it was their ownership of the table because they currently were the winners of, and so I tried to tell the bartender this, and the bartender's like, no, they're right.
No, you own the table if you stay at the table
and keep playing.
Yes, and then you can put the quarters out to indicate who's going to challenge the winner.
But maybe they were looking for somebody to play. They had their quarters there.
But they left.
I didn't want to play with them. I wanted to play with my buddy, and we weren't interested in playing.
You're not doing a tournament.
Because we just wanted to play a friendly game amongst ourselves as opposed to these two a-holes, which of course they were great playing. They were great at pool, and they ended up beating us. But I was just like,
I don't want to play against you.
Does anybody understand the issue here? They weren't playing pool. They were sitting at the bar, which was empty, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, what is this? This is what you do.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are a bunch of dicks.
This is what you do.
You should have done the thing that
this is your thing
that the Joker does in The Dark Knight and break it in half. And
I know we're having tryouts.
I think I have a good idea.
Ask me how I got these scars. My wife was always sad. I just wanted her to smile.
There are times when I wish I didn't care about getting arrested. You know what I mean? Just snap the cue and go.
So the question you have to ask yourself is it worth letting me and my friend play pool?
You're right.
What about this?
Or do you want this cue rammed through your optic nerve?
Steve, that is going to be my go-to from now on. When I have that confrontation moment, I'm going to think about that and maybe pull a joke.
Sure, why not?
You know? Is it the scars?
Scars.
Are they bothering you?
Just wanted her to smile.
I love it. But some people did have to make a night of it on Friday. And one of the stories that we didn't get a chance to hear was from our intern, Christy, because she was up at the Cardboard Classic with us and made a break for it on Friday after the Cardboard Classic. And we heard, now I've already heard the story, but I'll let her tell you
I
guys
haven't, yeah.
that she ended up having to stay with a stranger, that a stranger took her in is what I heard.
Right.
So I started asking her about it. And I'm like, we should hear this story on the air. So, Christy, you left. Did you leave right after the sledding was done and try to head home?
Yeah, I left there was like 2 sleds to go, so we just headed out trying to get out of there. And
what time? Yeah. What time would you say? Because when I left, I went up to the bar after and hung out for a little bit. I left around 1 o'clock. You had to leave around
12:15.
12:15.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got back to the hotel, checked out, started my car, went to the bathroom, all that stuff, and then So I started to leave, and right as I'm leaving, a fire truck must have like exploded or something.
Exploded?
Onto the road. It just tipped over. Someone said that they were going like 90 miles an hour down the road, and there was they weren't clear.
You don't exaggerate much, do you? It went from exploded to tipped over to 90 miles an hour.
No, someone did say it was 90 miles
It was
an hour.
okay.
down the road.
Not even the most finely
Someone else's
tuned vehicle could travel down that road at 90
Well, it was
miles.
traveling at 9 miles an hour because it had exploded and it was flying forward, Preston.
Got it. Okay, so anyhow.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
So there was no getting down the road essentially.
So there was an atomic bomb blast.
Yes.
So you're looking to get out on the road and get home. Where do you live, by the way, here?
I live in South Jersey.
South Jersey, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
and
just
what
right over the
road
bridge.
is this, by the way? Is this like, did you get out of?
I got out of the resort, and right in front of me, like I was the next car to go, a police officer started putting flares up and everything.
Casey,
so.
whatever that road is that goes to the resort.
940.
940. All right, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So anyhow.
So they were redirecting traffic up this hill. It was like the steepest hill I'd ever seen in my life.
There are a lot of them there, yeah.
And trying to drive up, I make it maybe halfway up, and I start rolling backwards. And I don't know what to do. I've never driven in these conditions before. So I'm just sitting there. These people come up to me and said, "We'll push you up the hill. We don't really know what we're doing, but we'll push you up the hill." So I'm like, all right, you know better than me. And then this woman comes out of like the thicket. And
she just comes walking out of the woods.
It appears to me that she was coming out. It appeared that she was coming out of the woods. She, I did learn that she had parked her car up there, and she lived on this really steep hill. It was like a development of houses, and she says, "Can I get into your car and I'll help you?"
Yeah, man.
And she helps me, and
The
she
only
can't.
way.
I know it doesn't take much.
Kids,
It doesn't
teenage
take
boys.
much. So speaking of food and things to eat, we were in the entertainment report. Had this story from David Beckham, who was saying his wife Victoria Beckham, Posh Spice.
Yes.
For the last 25 years, has eaten nothing but the same thing with for the most part. So
Few exceptions.
Yeah, she eats grilled fish and steamed vegetables for dinner every single
day,
night, no matter what. And I'm sure that there are people that have a regular eating habit. I want to know if anyone listening has eaten the same thing day after day for years, except maybe for the rarest of occasion of breaking that. Just a rare occasion.
We're not talking, for like 3 weeks I was having hamburgers.
No,
no, we're talking years.
Yeah, I had for at least 5 years, maybe even longer. I ate the same thing on the way into work every single day. I get into a habit. I get into a routine. I'm like, I like the taste of this. It suits my dietary needs.
It's a ritual,
and I'll get it done.
Yes.
So I would have every morning. I would stop by Wawa and I would get a cup of coffee. I would get a non-fat milk and one of those blueberry breakfast bars.
Right.
I don't know if Kellogg's makes them. I forgot who makes them, but I would eat that every single day, and I ate that for at least 5 years. I realized it one day. I'm like, oh my God, you never deviate from this ever.
That's like an on-the-go I'm grabbing. Did you ever have a situation where you ate the same thing you prepared or had it prepared the
Not
same
for
way?
years.
For years.
No.
Okay.
No, never did.
So when we were talking about this a little bit ago, you remember our friend Teacher Face?
Yes.
My Teacher
Yeah,
Face.
yeah. She's great.
She won teacher best high school teacher.
Yes.
And then came to the MM barbecue. Anyway, she sent me a message. She says, "I eat the same thing for lunch every single day, and I have my entire teaching career. When I keep my calories consistent up until dinner, then I can go eat like a Viking at dinner time."
Yeah.
So for her, every day at lunch has been the same meal her entire teaching career.
Wow.
So I think maybe the habit of it, you get in that habit, and then you like the benefits of it.
I agree. I told you my super weird lunch for many years was an iced tea, an ST iced tea, and a pickle. That was it.
That was it.
That was it for throughout junior high and the first year, 2 years of high school.
Wow.
That was it.
Okay.
Eating lunch was never a main. It was more, okay, here's something. But now that I think back on that, I'm like, what in the hell?
Yeah.
I know somebody who's a very plain eater and doesn't like to experiment or taste other things. And I don't know if he eats the same thing every day, but like pretty much. Like, he'll have like chicken. He'll go as far as wings, and then that's it. And no, mashed potatoes are fancy. So nothing.
Yeah, there's
nothing
people
like
that have limited,
intake.
Limited menu. But I'm curious about the exact same meal at the same time every day. I have for the past few years now, and it's breakfast that I normally eat the same thing. I have a banana and coffee every day on my way to work, like for years now. But
it's been a Quest protein bar and/or Quest protein cookie for about 3 or 4 years now.
I have pretty much the same lunch every day. You guys always see me eating my lunch.
Yeah.
I get salad and cottage cheese and grapes.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been
And
eating
today
for
it's
years.
Philly pretzels.
Yes, we are. Thank you very much to Philly Pretzel Factory for stopping in this morning. All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go to Todd. Hey, Todd, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, it's all good, buddy. So what do you eat for? So is it one meal or the same things all day long? What's your regular routine?
So when I was in grad school and my first couple of jobs out of college before I got married, I was on Weight Watchers, and I just found the sweet spot of what worked for me. And every morning for breakfast, I'd have 2 eggs over easy with a quarter cup of cottage cheese and a quarter cup of blueberries and a glass of skim milk. And for lunch, I'd have tuna fish on the thin bread.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Like fruit.
All right.
And it just works.
And how long? How long did you have that every single day?
So it was, to be fair, it was usually like Monday through Friday.
All right.
During work days, but it was probably for 3 years, 4 years.
All right. That's not bad.
And that's very healthy, by the way. What he was eating was was pretty damn healthy.
Yep.
It worked.
Yeah, well,
All right,
listen.
thanks, man.
If you have something like that that's foundational, I get it. The funny thing is, if you have a food of preference and you never veer from that food over the course of years.
All right, here we go. Here's one. Let me go to Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Morning, it Fresbo. How are you?
Morning, it, buddy. I am good, man. All right, so yours has been a long run, right?
Yeah, 17 years since I've been doing this job. I've been bringing for lunch peanut butter and jelly every day for 17 years.
17 years.
Without deviating from that. That's wild. And let me ask you, Sean, have you ever gotten tired of it?
No, I have it right behind me right now.
How about that?
Yeah.
Do you get excited? It's lunchtime.
No, I love it. Matter of fact, once a month the company here buys pizza for everybody, and I don't get it. I stick with my peanut butter and jelly.
How many sandwiches do you eat? Just the one?
Mostly 2.
Okay,
at
good.
lunchtime, sometimes 1, but I bring other stuff. But most of the time, it's 2 peanut butter and jellies. It's got to be certain. I only eat strawberry preserves. That's the only jelly I'll have.
Okay, so you don't even deviate from the jelly, or do you use the same brand peanut butter every single time?
Skippy peanut butter.
Yeah.
Strawberry preserves. Yeah. Yep.
All right. White or whole wheat?
White bread. Matter of fact, it's like a Wonder Bread.
Okay.
Have you ever gone crazy and toasted it one day?
No, because I have it in my lunch case. No, I can't. It's always white bread, peanut butter, and jelly every day.
It's as basic a sandwich. If you were to set off a bomb
Thanks,
in a
Sean.
kitchen, you'd probably have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich somewhere after the in the debris.
All right, let me go to here. I'll bet we have a bunch of people that do peanut butter and jelly sandwiches every day. We have Clayton. Hi, Clayton. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys rock.
Thank you, Clayton. All right, what's your regular and how long has it been going on?
Well, it's been going on since I was in the 10th grade, and I've been eating peanut butter and jelly, of course, and it's been on potato bread, and it's been Concord grape jelly, and it's been Skippy peanut butter. And the funniest thing about it is that since I started working in the industry of trees, everybody I know that's a big kid eats peanut butter and jelly.
Really?
That's it. I mean, every single person I've met and run into in the industry eats peanut butter and jelly.
So now are we talking the 3 squares a day, or how many meals are peanut butter and jelly based?
Eating personally, breakfast, lunch, and sometimes dinner if we make it home by 9 o'clock if we're lucky.
These guys, how many people in your crew, Clayton?
We got 5 guys in the crew. So
wow, man.
Yeah, but it's pretty funny.
You should contact Skippy and let them know your story.
I want to see a picture on social media of all 5 of you guys eating your peanut butter jelly sandwiches at the same time, and then just tag us on that.
We'll tag you. We'll get Jason up in the tree me holding the peanut butter.
Do you think there's
Thanks, Clayton.
in the realm of comfort sandwiches? Is there really peanut butter and jelly
the
is
one,
such
man.
a basic?
Yeah, there's something really good
Yeah.
about it. You
I
know,
think
like,
there's
I
the school
had grilled
attachment.
cheese for
Yeah.
dinner last night, but
Yeah.
that's
another
a
one.
different thing.
Yeah.
It's a different thing. You got to. It's more preparation.
It's too much
more,
work.
It's more of a meal.
Yeah.
A peanut butter and jelly sandwich is just something really, really great about
Yeah.
it.
God, I love peanut butter, and it's the one thing that still tastes weird to me.
Oh.
after COVID.
After COVID,
Yeah.
really? What
Yep.
is it? What do
I
you
don't
get?
know. It's not. It's just not the same. It's not. I don't know what it is. I can taste it, but it's like it almost doesn't taste like great. So what's the point? You know?
Yeah.
Destroyed your peanut butter receptor.
It's weird. And you know what? It happened to one of my friends too. She said the same thing about peanut butter. Sorry, I'm digressing.
No, it's all right. I'll continue down peanut butter lane here for a moment. Nick, I finally went to the Cape May peanut butter company.
yeah.
And yep. And
Case has been, yeah.
And I brought back the honey peanut butter.
Oh, my God.
What's that? Yeah.
I want to live on peanut butter lane.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I feel bad eating.
Yes, you should. You should feel bad.
I do.
We need to take a sojourn to Peanut Butter Lane.
It's so good. And
Get in the wagon.
I haven't tried their other ones yet. So
Have you tried it on like toast? You know, warm it up a
Yeah.
little
Oh
bit?
yeah. That's the only way I have it.
The butterscotch peanut butter.
He's not an animal.
Butterscotch peanut butter.
Yeah. I feel like I brought it in for you.
I'm going to shoot.
That sounds pretty good. Okay, you're going to shoot. No, we don't want that, Gandalf. All right, let me go to. I have Austin next. Hey, Austin. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Can't
Hey.
believe we made it on. Hi, Mom. Let's see here. So for about 10 years since school, since college, I would have a bagel and cream cheese every single morning before class, and that has continued for about 10 years now.
In the working
since
world.
In the working world now, yep. I make a bagel and cream cheese every morning before work. I eat it at work.
It's a standard.
on
It's
for
a standard one, and it's a standard for a lot of people. That's why you'll go into places and they'll have pre-cream cheesed bagels at the ready because it's such a standard.
And here's the thing I want to point out, Austin, is it's still just as satisfying to have that today as it was back.
Toasting it, nice warm bagel with some soft cream cheese is the best thing ever.
All right.
You know what? There is, and
right.
we've talked about how deeply mired in ritual you and I are, and if there's a deviation, it'll throw us off. And I think that becomes a thing with your eating patterns. You know,
Sure.
It's like, well, this is not. I can't have this on. It has to be a bagel.
Yeah, for a long time there. I mean, well, Manja's not here anymore, but I would get an everything bagel toasted and buttered. And that's what I had every single day.
I wonder why I'm okay having the same breakfast every day. And a lot of times the same lunch, but dinner, no.
No, you got to change it up,
I got to
right?
change it.
Yeah.
You know, it can't be. It's a whole different animal.
And with the leftovers, I can only do like one day after. After that, it's like it's too much.
Yeah.
I can't go back to it.
Kathy, it was excruciating. One time I went to what is the family style Italian
Buca di Beppo?
Buca di Beppo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't realize I had ordered family style for myself.
19
and
days
I ate
worth
the
of-
same thing for like 8 days in a row. And it does become like annoying. It's so annoying quickly.
But you know what, like, Press, with that whole breakfast and lunch thing, it's kind of like what my teacher face was saying. Like, I kind of, at this point, I like kind of like eating the same thing for breakfast and lunchish, and then
rock the dinner.
Rock the dinner.
Yeah, I gotcha. We'll go to Lou next. Hey, Lou, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good, buddy. All right, Lou, what have you been eating?
Lou from Delco.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
Go ahead, Lou.
So I worked at private ambulance, and a friend of mine owns Zach's Hamburgers, and every night for dinner, we ate there for about 3 years. Burgers, fries, and shakes. On our way between calls. It was,
Every night for 3 years, the same dinner.
Oh my God, yeah. It was, and I still, it's like mental. If I go near a Zach's, I got to pull in.
Hey, does Zach still just have the one location at 5 Points? No?
No, there's 3 or 4. The original location was down on Chester Pike. That was perfect for us because we used to drive between 2 places and go right by it.
Okay.
But they have one in Folsom and then that one in 5 Points.
Yeah,
Okay,
my
all
old
right.
my old Arby's is
Thanks,
now
Lou.
a Zach's.
No kidding. I
Yeah.
see. I remember when it was just very small and
that little spot at
that one
5
place.
Points.
And then remember I saw the cup on Mayor of Easttown. They were
That's
holding
right.
the Zach's Hamburgers cup. All right. Anyway, I digress.
We digress.
Let's go to Eleanor. Hi, Eleanor. Good morning.
Good morning. I like turtles.
Oh, don't we all? So, Eleanor, we're talking about, for those of you just tuning in, we got started with this, David Beckham's wife, Victoria, eats the exact same thing and has for 25 years for dinner. What's your regular thing, and how long has it been going on?
So it was my parents, and my mom took wheat toasted bread with tuna fish and an apple for 22 years when she was working.
Wow.
My dad took white bread with butter and cheese with an orange every day, and he worked for another 10 years after her.
A butter and cheese sandwich?
Butter and cheese sandwich, and which I've never really heard of before,
Yeah.
and an orange, but that's it every day for decades.
Decades.
Wow.
And they were from the old country. They were from Scotland, and they came here with nothing but a bag of oranges and a car and 2 kids.
Wow.
So they were so cheap. It was unreal. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
Well, that's the old Scottish thing, right? You know, when you come to my house,
Yes.
ring the doorbell with your elbow because you're going to be bringing something.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, when they put a Wendy's up across the street from her work, she splurged one time in 22 years, and we went to lunch because they had the salad bar.
The super bar at Wendy's. God, man. That's funny.
It was disgusting. It was just like, oh, my God, how can you eat this every freaking day? How?
Right.
I just, oh.
I think it becomes psychological.
Eleanor, after work ended, did she switch it up a little bit?
Not really. They were pretty stringent because she went on Weight Watchers like when it first started out, and she ate liver, on Wednesdays. She had, fish on Fridays. Blah blah. It was like this. It was like the same schedule all the time.
Okay.
I hated eating at home. I used to always call my friend, like, does your mom have stovetop stuffing? I'm coming. I had to go.
That's when you're like, I'm going to live high on the hog. I'm going to have stovetop stuffing.
Right.
Oh, yeah. It's like Larry's mom had liver, too. I'm out of here. Yeah, it was gross.
All right. Thanks, Eleanor. Oh, my God. That's funny. All right. Let's go to Tina, who had a ritual. Hi, Tina. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm such a fan.
Oh, thank you, Tina. Is this your first time on with us?
This is my first time on, and this is crazy because my husband was on last week. He was a GM for Wawa, and he called.
I
Yep,
remember.
talking about the batteries.
He
That's
gave
right.
us very usable information.
And that's so funny. So it's like 2 for 1.
All right. So what have you been eating, and how long have you been eating it?
So for about 15 years, I've been eating Quaker oatmeal, the instant cups. And it does, I think, go to I'm an elementary school teacher, and for years I was a cereal eater, and we have 4 kids, so there's not enough time in the morning to eat a bowl of cereal. So it was like, oh, this is quick and easy. I'll throw the little oatmeal cup in, and that's what I've been doing now. Every day my students love it. They laugh. Sometimes they'll come in and be like, oh, my gosh, it smells like syrup. Were you having, maple and brown sugar? Or they'll try to guess, like, based on the sense of the room. But it's totally a teacher. I think it's a teacher thing.
I think you're right. Yeah, I love oatmeal in the morning, and I used to do instant oatmeal for the first 6 or 7 years in radio. I'd do the same thing, and I had my same bowl that I'd use, clean it out, and, that's another ritual.
14 years without deviation, though. That's 15 years, you said.
Yes. Well, our oldest is 14. So, yes, I would say about 15, about 15 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, my gosh, I love you guys.
Oh, thank you, Tina. Thanks for coming on. We're so happy you called in. I wonder, if you have a regular eating habit like that, and it's just for decades that's going on, that if you were to change it up, if it would mess with your system at all.
Yes.
I remember, I'm sorry to interrupt,
No,
Steve,
yeah.
but when Casey, when you went vegetarian for a while, maybe this is a different animal.
Yeah.
And then you had a hamburger, and didn't you throw up right after that?
So there was probably a little bit of hangover involved in that throw up as well.
It wasn't just the meat.
It wasn't, no. So it was.
What the hell is in that hamburger?
It was graduation weekend, and my friend had worked at a not a convenience store, but a fast food chain. brought a whole bag of stuff, and I went to town. And I mean, I was really, really hungover that day, and I ate it, and I ended up throwing up out the window of my room.
If you do consistently take in a type of food at a certain time, you can jar your system. And I used to do it when I was like doing a lot more like powerlifting and stuff like that. I'm going to have this now, and it's going to rock my system. Yeah. And just to flush your system, sort of, and your body goes, "What the hell is this?"
Right.
And it does happen.
I will go to Jeremy. There's a term here I've never heard before that he wants to use. Hi, Jeremy. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, buddy. All right, so this is your wife who has a regular, everyday thing to eat.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
For easily over 5 years, she wakes up, has a bowl of cereal, which has to be Cheerios.
Okay.
And then at lunch, she has road tuna. That's what she calls it.
Road tuna. Okay,
she keeps it in her car. It's just like a package of 5 crackers and tuna.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what time of year. She keeps that in her car, which is gross.
Yes, summertime.
Tuna in the car?
Yeah.
So does she use the cans or the packs of tuna?
So it comes in in a little pack that has 5 crackers in a package and then a little tiny can of tuna.
Oh, a little can of tuna. Okay, all right, road tuna.
I dig this the packs, and they have buffalo.
Yeah, they have a bunch of different flavors.
I love those.
You can get like Italian or lemon and pepper.
Man, they're good.
Interesting, Jeremy.
Road tuna, I love that.
I'm not familiar. That could be a band name, Road Tuna. I'll consider that. Thank you. Let's go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning, sir. Gadzooks, my man. All right, so there's something that you've ritualistically eaten for years, right?
So I wasn't completely honest on the phone
Okay.
because I was kind of embarrassed by it. But hearing other people, I guess I'll admit it. I've been eating cheese pizza for 30 years.
30 years.
So I'm 36. It started when I was in kindergarten. That's all I would eat for lunch, and the kids knew me as Pizza Joe. So,
oh my God!
If anybody's listening, yeah, Pizza Joe still eats.
Pizza Joe's still around.
Pizza
Joe, and he's still eating pizza. So this is every day without fail.
Yeah. So I obviously I work now. I just eat pizza in my car. There's probably nobody has seen me not eat pizza. I'm a large man.
You're a large man. All right, Joe, are you?
I know I need to stop. I tried to stop and literally had like panic attacks from I need my pizza. Like,
oh my God!
It's been your friend since kindergarten.
All right, couple of questions here, Joe. Does it matter where you get the pizza from? What who makes it?
No, just as long as there's cheese, no topping.
Okay. Does it bother you that you have this kind of this compulsion, this chain to eat only cheese pizza?
It did, and then everything else in the world. I just went, you know what? I'm eating pizza and living life.
Yeah. You still like it?
Yeah, but
wait, Joe, do you still like it as much as you always have?
Yeah, sometimes I'm eating it though, and I'm just looking like, what the hell am I doing?
Okay, all right, interesting.
Pizza's the one thing I can see, like, it's always good, and even when it's not that good, it's still pretty good, as they say. So pizza, and also the different types of pizza. But you said 30 some odd years, Joe?
36 years. Yeah.
36 years.
Well, no, I guess that wouldn't be right because I started at 6 and I'm 36.
Okay, so about.
Listen, and I'm really going to recommend this. If this really bothers you, you need to touch out. You need to reach out to Dr. Rosenpenis, Dr. Rosenberg. Sorry, Rosenbaum. I always said.
We're so used to penis.
We are used to penis.
Our hypnotist, and maybe he can help you out.
Maybe. If I could do a quick story. When I was in school, the cafeteria, would have pizza. So on the card one day, it said pizza was for lunch. So I didn't bring my pizza in, and it wasn't pizza that day. It was like hot dogs.
Oh, no.
What happened?
This was 6th grade, so I broke down crying. And you'd think like kids would make fun of me, but they were like super supportive kids. They were like, well, yeah, it's Pizza Joe. You didn't get pizza for Pizza Joe?
They knew you as Pizza Joe, and they rallied. Kids who can be very cruel rallied to your support.
So I literally just ate the hot dog buns.
Oh, my God.
The closest thing to pizza
with
you can get.
ketchup on them.
Joe, I feel terrible for you, man. That's actually a little bit traumatizing.
Yeah, I should talk to a hypnotist.
Hey, hang on though. Would it be wild if Dr. Rosenpenis though?
Yeah.
Changes it to calzones every day.
Right.
But Joe, like a different version of pizza.
Joe, do you only eat pizza? That's all you eat?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's all.
Okay, so besides the lunch meal, your dinner
Is pizza too?
If I go out to like somebody like offers me out to dinner or something, I will stomach something else, but like I'll get the smallest portion because I don't want to eat it.
Okay. All right.
This is like going back to like being a parent and not letting your kid have pizza and chicken nuggets and like making them eat their vegetables.
I mean, I love my parents, but that's literally what it was I was a picky eater, and they said, well, he eats pizza and cheese, and it's just been that for years.
I know the parents will sometimes, and you're advised to sort of acquiesce. And maybe, guys, you have kids, I don't. But like I said, my neighbor over in Manayunk, her daughter ate Go-Gurt and chicken nuggets.
Yeah, you
That
can't
was it
you
for
can't
years.
force stuff on kids. I mean, listen, if it tastes bad, it tastes bad to them, By the way, Joe, Marissa wrote down this question. Are pizza Lunchables acceptable?
That's disgusting. Get out of here.
It's an aberration. I love the story of
I like
Pizza
this.
Joe.
I feel a little bad for you, bud.
Yeah.
Hang on a second here, Nick.
Joe, I mean, like, do you feel like you're missing out? Because pizza is wonderful. There's no doubt about it. But like, there's a lot of other great foods out there.
Yeah, I guess I am missing out.
Let me. For you, Joe, there are so many different types of pizza and ways to prepare pizza that you could kind of exist in that realm if you were to perhaps throw some chicken on it now and then, just for a little bit more protein and stuff like that. So
Transition that way?
You've never varied the menu and toppings are a no-go for you, right?
No, I don't like the toppings.
Okay.
On it. It honestly will make me gag. Like,
wow. Okay.
I assume does tomatoes have vitamin C in it? Because otherwise he's going to have scurvy, man. I mean,
surprisingly, pizza is actually fairly good nutrition-wise. It's actually fairly good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. That's a really interesting story. Thanks for sharing with us. All right.
All right.
And from here on out, we'll know you as Pizza Joe. There's no other.
All right.
Pizza. Wouldn't you love to see from like Touchstone Pizza Joe?
Pizza Joe.
Yeah.
A heartwarming story that starts off kind of tragic. I could see that. Yeah.
Eat your pizza or they'll all laugh at you.
Oh no.
Tomatoes have vitamin C and potassium.
Okay. Well, there you go. So he's getting his nutrients. Okay.
I mean,
God, he would take him over to Lorenzo's.
Protein from cheese. Oh, I'm sure, dude. Joe's probably if he knows Lorenzo's, if he's eating nothing but cheese pizza, I would imagine. All right. Well, listen. Thank you for your calls. Thank you for those of you who are on hold. I apologize I didn't get a chance to get to you, but quite interesting.
Yeah.
The calls that we got, and you know what? Let's give away Philly Pretzel Factory.
Yeah.
Gift cards on the heels of that food conversation. I have a $25 gift card. And we'll take caller number 18 at 215-263-WMMR. The big game needs some big snacks. No game day is complete without a party tray from Philly Pretzel Factory. If you're hosting or heading to a party, order your party tray from PhillyPretzelFactory.com today. So let's take care of you. Give us a call right now. We'll be back, and Bizarre Files on the way. Behind the
because
wheel.
she's done this before.
Yes.
I assume because she lives next to this stinking hill.
Yes,
Okay.
so she knows what she's doing, but my car's an old person car, so we're not going to get up the hill. So she decides to reverse down the hill, and as she's doing that, I kind of, I'm really grateful for her, and I'm thankful that she helped me. But I kind of start to realize that she reeks of alcohol.
Oh boy.
So,
seriously?
Man.
Yeah. So I was like,
And it's noon.
all right, well, like the cardboard class is going on. Maybe she was like, there, and maybe she was not there.
But she was thirsty, right?
She was thirsty, and she goes, "Is this your coffee or mine?" And I said, "That's mine." And she just proceeded to drink it anyway.
She just picked up coffee and started drinking it.
Okay, I didn't know that this is where the story was going.
Okay.
Yes. So
At any point did she call you a dirty bird?
no, we
Dude,
didn't get
that's
there.
what I thought immediately. Misery. All right, go ahead.
Seriously.
Well, I need to jump.
What's your name, Annie?
Was this right near the lake by any chance?
It might have been,
right near like Split Rock? There's another lodge.
yeah, it was right near the lodge.
Okay,
I was
so
about a minute walk from there.
I know this hill. Nick, this is the hill that you and I went down.
Yeah, that's where the fire truck
that
was.
we had to
Yeah.
traverse.
That it exploded earlier.
Down.
Yeah, going 90 miles an hour.
It was scary going down the hill, not even going up the hill. That's okay. So I know exactly.
but you
where this
potentially
is.
have you have someone who's potentially drunk sitting at the wheel of your car trying to. But you're thankful
Drinking her
for it.
coffee.
I'm thankful
Drinking your
for
coffee,
her.
yeah.
Yes, and
At least she offered to help.
I let her have the coffee, obviously, and but she was helping me. I didn't know what else to do. And she gets my car down the hill.
You have any birth control?
And then we end up in a ditch on like the side because the sides of the hill are like divoted down.
Right. Yeah.
So we end up on the side of the hill. Someone pushes my car out, and I'm like, okay, I'm not driving anymore. I'm gonna end up in a ditch somewhere else alone. So she invites me back to her house.
Let me ask you this. Hang on real quick. Did it end up in the ditch with her behind the wheel?
It did.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That's when I was like, all right, she needs to get up.
Here,
out
let me
from
help you.
behind
I'm
the
going to
wheel.
run you into a ditch.
Yep.
So I go back to her house with her, and
So you guys had to walk there. You
Yeah.
had to walk to her house. You had to go through the thicket again.
How far?
Okay.
She just lived at the top of the hill, so we were
Okay.
able to walk. It was like less than a minute walk.
Okay.
And we get into her house, and things start getting weird. She starts telling me her boyfriend doesn't believe her, that she couldn't leave to come see him, so she makes me call him and tell him that I had been lost and I needed help, so that's why she can't go see him.
Oh,
and there's all these snow conditions.
How old is she? About?
She had to have been maybe late 40s, 50s, something.
Yeah, an
she's not
adult
like a
grown
teenage
Grown woman.
Yeah,
My
like,
boyfriend. Do me a favor, sweetie.
so I'm like, all right, I'm thankful that she got me away from the hill, but I need to get away from her now. So I just leave my car at the base of the hill, and she walks me to Split Rock, and I just got a room at the lodge. But the lodge is about a mile away from where the restaurant and everything is, so I spent 30 hours with no food, no drink, nothing, and just alone in my room watching
Yeah, because
cops.
at the base, the story was, and we heard this on Monday, I guess, was, hey, somebody took Christy in. And,
Yeah, that was awesome.
She got stuck, and they took her, and she ended up having to stay at somebody's house. We're like, well, that was really nice. It was nice of somebody, a local, a local to help out, and and it ended up being this.
You see, I've known for some time why I was chosen to save you. You and I were meant to be together forever. Now our time in this world must end.
And that was Christy's moment.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to be the mom for a second, but you should have never went with her, and you should have called one of us.
Well, see, the thing is, the Verizon towers went down, so I had no service.
From the explosion of the
fire
truck, yeah.
So the only time I could get service was when I got into the hotel and I could use their Wi-Fi. So I had already had a room at that point, and I was like, well, what am I going to say? I'm stuck, and you're going to say, me too.
Yeah. All right.
No, but instead of going to, I guess you couldn't get in touch with us, but still.
What was the woman's house like? Was she into taxidermy?
No, it was.
I'm working on this owl.
It was old on the inside. I didn't really want to take a look.
Smell like mothballs?
No.
I was also thinking of Pulp Fiction. A spider caught a couple flies.
So here's
Just
the
a
thing.
moment of opportunity.
I have someone who lives in a box in the basement. I'd love you to meet him.
When
name is the Gimp.
When Nick and I were going down this hill, there was a car that was trying to go up the hill.
That lady was out of her car.
Could have been.
And it was a like a light colored, maybe like silver Toyota something or other.
Did that lady yell at you?
No.
She yelled at me.
Did she really?
About
Why?
what?
Yeah, well, because she didn't want me to go any further because of the fire. I'm not exaggerating. Because of the fire truck that was on its side down that hill, and she was warning me, but she was doing it in a shocking, sort of half-hinged kind of a manner. And I was like, all right, I
You
got
think it was the same woman?
I'm wondering.
Okay.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt?
I don't remember what she was wearing, but
I'm not talking about that.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt that said Archie Bunker for president?
That was on Nick. That was on Lake Drive or whatever. The hill I'm talking about that you were stuck on, I believe, was Estate.
Yeah, that's what it was called, Estates Drive or whatever.
Wow. So how long? So when you got into the house, how long were you in the house?
Maybe like an hour.
An hour?
You were there that long?
Because I didn't know what
Want
to
to watch
do.
my stories with me?
What were you? Yeah. What were you guys talking about after you got off the phone with her boyfriend?
She kept asking me like really odd questions.
You'll never know the fear of losing someone like you if you're someone like me.
She really wanted to make me a meal. She wanted to take pictures with me.
Are you a good girl?
Are you a good girl?
She just wanted to like document the moment that like she had saved someone.
This is sounding very similar to the Hawaii trip, Preston.
Somebody was texting in and asked if there were swords on the wall.
Yeah, it could have gone that way if she didn't leave.
I don't want to be forward, but I can see your dirty pillows.
Did you take?
You don't want boys touching your dirty pillows.
Did you take your jacket off and hats and gloves and stuff?
Yeah, because I was so like
well, you're lovely.
soaked from being outside, so I wanted to get on.
Do you wonder how I got the smile? I know you couldn't see it with my ski mask on. I have this permanent smile that I gave myself, you see.
And so you were there.
Could you call my boyfriend?
So you're there about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus Christ. You must have thought at some point, I'm going to die. I'm going to get murdered by this person.
Me and Nick just drove right past you.
You didn't know that probably at the same. Yes. They were. What time did you guys leave?
After her.
Yeah.
How long after her?
I left around 12:30, 12:45.
Did you go up that hill?
No, I didn't go that way.
Yeah, I went all the way around and then ended up finding where Casey was.
They ended up coming the opposite way, so they were going down the hill. She was going up the hill.
I was trying to get back to the turnpike on the south side of Dead Boulder.
I felt pretty bad because on my way back to Jack Frost, after I tried to get on the Northeast Extension, I came back and I'm coming through the entrance, and there was a white, I don't know if it was like a Suburban or something like that, that was in a ditch so far so that it was laying on its side.
I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it too.
I came upon it, Kathy, and Sayadala Kong Kong. No, I came upon it, Kathy. It must have been shortly after. The windshield wipers were still going. They had flashers on.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't stop. I wanted to help, but I'm like, if I stop, I'll get stuck too, and it's just going to make the problem worse. So I just
See you later!
I know. Good luck! I felt so bad, but I thought that I would.
That's when the wood split. Oh, she's got it. Yeah.
I thought that it would compact the problem if I stopped, and then the next day when we checked out and left, it was still sitting there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I wouldn't have been able to done anything anyway.
That thing was fully on its side. What could you have
Was there
done?
anybody in it? Because when I passed it,
I don't know.
There were people helping someone out of it. So
Yeah.
there was like I guess Jack Frost security or somebody was assisting.
There had to have been somebody still. Wait, did you go back to the resort?
No,
this was on the way to the resort.
Oh, because there was
this is across the highway.
There was another vehicle, a similar vehicle on its side, exactly as you're describing.
Okay, but the wipers were still on, the lights were, the flashes were on, so it was still running. So people were probably inside of it.
When you were going through the wallet, yeah.
I just. I had to make a decision.
Some money? Credit cards?
Quickly, and I decided to keep going.
Nice.
Yeah.
New app? New iPhone.
Wow. Well, that's interesting. It's. I'm glad you got out of there, though, Christy.
Me too.
I could see you, yeah.
It sounded pretty bizarre.
Are you a good girl?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Don't do that ever again.
Yeah.
Did you get her number at least?
I did, yeah. She wanted me to text her when I got home, but I didn't because I was afraid she was
call her?
Hi, Christy. It's me from the mountain. You remember me?
Her name is Mary, by the way.
Mary's
Yeah.
my name.
I wonder if she remembers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, she documented pictures and everything.
No, we did not take pictures. I refused.
Really? So what, was she looking for a selfie or was she going to pose you?
Well, she wanted to take a selfie outside, but I had already taken my shoes off at that point. I was like, oh, it's too much to put my shoes back on. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's how you come.
Oh, that's the way it's going to be.
Well, all right. Well, cool. Are you good? Now, you said you're not used to driving in the snow. You know what's funny is the thing you said to me this morning. You go, I'm from New Jersey. I don't know how to drive in the snow. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It snows all the time here in the winter.
Well, I just meant
How old are you?
Up 23.
Okay.
I just meant like up in mountain snow. I could drive in New Jersey snow.
New Jersey snow, not mountain snow. Okay. Because New Jersey snow has jug handles and mountain snow doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah, it's much easier.
All right, thank you, intern Christy, with her
Yeah.
story of survival in the Poconos on Friday during a nor'easter.
You know her experience is psycho.
Yeah, exactly. In yet another case of medical negligence, in India, the severed leg of a victim was allegedly used at Maharani Medical College as a pillow to prop up the man.
What? This is amazing what's going on here. When you're traveling, you have your junk in a tuna can, and now human limbs are being used as pillows.
The victim claimed...
I sort of missed the iguana story.
That hospital staff used his amputated leg under his head as a pillow.
Does that feel better?
After the case came to
Yes,
light,
thank you.
The college principal assured strict action against those found guilty. She said he was given immediate medical aid. The doctor looked for something to raise his head.
First, I created my pillow. Now, my leg. A revolution in sleeping. You're going to love it.
For the best of sleep in the whole wide world, visit myleg.com.
That was pretty damn good, guys.
Thank you.
You're going to love it. The leg contours to your head.
So the doctor looked for something to raise his head. Patients,
there was nothing around like a
shirt you could wad up or something.
A shirt?
Okay, so Preston had thrown out the stat in the last 4 seasons. Villanova's won more games than any other program in America with 129 wins. And you're... go ahead.
Only one camp out for Kahunga shootout.
There we go. That stat is missing from the page.
Gnawing at me.
There's always next year, man. There's always next year.
I got to tell you, Preston, perhaps you can clarify this. There's another stat on this page we have here. Apparently, Coach, you're the most well-endowed head coach for 16 seasons standing.
No.
Am I reading that correctly?
No. He's been Villanova's William J. Finneran endowed head coach.
Oh, you skipped a few words.
I'm sorry. Very different. I misread that.
Yes.
I apologize.
I mean, he's everything. He's probably that too.
I guess those extra words make it different.
You are officially out of your mind.
It's William Finneran, not well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that.
Endowed.
You know what? There's a number of prestigious programs that have endowed coaching positions, and I've never heard that.
You can teach typing, and that's fine, but you're I think you're going to default to whatever you're most comfortable with anyway. You know, like
the hunt and peck thing.
Yeah,
I was taught, and I still do it.
I know, but like Jim Antes, for instance, have you ever seen him type?
Is that a hunt and peck guy?
He is our general sales manager, and he uses his whole left hand and then his right index finger, and that's how he types.
All right,
and
I've
that's
seen
what
people
works for him.
that just use the 2 index fingers and fast.
Yeah.
It's hilarious to watch. Marissa?
All right, going back to cleaning out the keyboards, I actually find it very soothing, kind of like getting a nice piece of earwax out. Have you ever turned over your keyboard and dumped out all the dirt that's in it?
No.
Can we do it to your keyboard that's right here?
Yeah. Go. I don't think. That keyboard. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Tons. This is an old.
Oh my God.
Gross.
It's a Microsoft keyboard here.
It's going to be bad.
Really?
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, there's a fingernail fell out.
You little slimy bastard.
A fingernail fell out.
That's disgusting.
Oh, burn it.
Oh my God, Preston. That's a pubic hair.
Oh my God.
That's great.
I don't want to hit any of the keys here.
Marissa ran away from the microphone.
So, attorney Marty Singer has filed court papers demanding that FX provide him with all 10 episodes of Trust, Okay, and we a haven't forthcoming forgotten. series about
Let's get in
Jade.
Friday mode with a little bit of Froggy for you. So thank you, Froggy, for that Friday mode thing. I got an email from somebody, and I did not see this myself. This is from Adam, listener Adam. He said, did you see that BS 7-Eleven commercial during the first break of the Olympics? Totally ripped off Froggy. Tried to use poser punk garage band singing about taquitos, and Froggy got hosed on that. So that's from Gibby. No, I have not seen that.
I did. In fact, I brought this up a while ago. It's been airing, and I was wondering, was that part of an initial campaign? Because I've never seen the Froggy commercial air, or I haven't seen it promoted online. And they shot one with 7-Eleven.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I haven't seen that one.
The Froggy song is 10,000 times better than the one that they use.
Yeah, we're pulling up the video of the commercial now. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I like Froggy. I want that.
It's Froggy or nothing. That's how we roll.
Yep. We need to get in touch with the top of the chain, the head, the big...
Get him on the phone.
At 7-Eleven.
Yes, President Steve, I know that you're upset about this. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah, exactly. Please. All right. We need to do the Bizarre File.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Primo Hoagies. Big games, big parties. It isn't just football. It's an experience, so don't settle for an average catering tray. Make it Primo.
What are you so mad about?
Cause you need Primo.
And that's the passion we need.
Order in advance or online at primohoagies.com. It's not just hoagie, it's a Primo. I'm giving a little...
Okay, yeah.
It's nuts.
It's the hoagie we deserve.
Come on. All right, so Jessica, this is wild. Jessica Harvey Galloway asked her parents for a DNA genealogical test for Christmas in 2020, hoping to find distant relatives during a planned trip to Italy with her husband.
Uh-oh.
The test led to a shocking and disturbing discovery, according to a lawsuit filed Wednesday in Akron. It showed her DNA contained none of her father's Italian heritage. Mike Harvey, the man who raised her, along with her mother, Janine, was not her biological father. Another man's sperm was used during a fertility procedure. So they were doing fertility. They were supposed to use his sperm with his wife, and they used somebody else's. And this whole time, they thought that things had gone the way they were supposed to go.
Now, mind you, I'm sure in a loving home that's not going to shift things irrevocably, but it's still it's incredibly bizarre.
She said, no matter what, you were always my family, speaking to her parents. But she said, since then, our lives will never quite be the same. The family has sued Dr. Nicholas Spiritos, the fertility specialist who performed the procedure in August of 1991, and the Akron-based Summa Health System. Hospital officials have not met with the family or conducted their own testing yet, but Galloway, through her own investigation and the help of her attorneys, eventually found the man a DNA test confirmed is her biological father.
Is it Steve Harvey?
No, it is not. The man and his wife were undergoing in vitro fertilization treatment when the Harveys were being treated by Spiritos at Akron General Hospital, Summa's predecessor. The lawsuit said. So Galloway said that she has communicated with her biological father via text. She has not met him yet.
This is you're a complete upheaval.
Yeah, totally.
Don't ever take one of those tests.
The lawsuit seeks unspecified monetary damages and an order requiring Spiritos and Summa Health to find Mike Harvey's genetic material or account for its location.
It's funny how split people are on those tests, Preston, because some people are like, I've got to do it. It's going to be amazing. And other people are like, I don't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, for real.
What's my dad? My dad was like, nope.
Yeah. For a couple of different reasons. There might be family secrets, and then there are also people that believe they're taking that information.
We found some of Mama Cass's DNA in your system.
But that they're keeping that information for keeping tabs on it, and doing some nefarious things. So, those things can be a little controversial in some families. One woman's good luck charm was bad news for the other people on her flight. A video on social media shows a woman on a Delta flight on the tarmac at Florida's Fort Lauderdale Airport on Tuesday night. The video shows a woman and her male companion being very disruptive before Delta was forced to return the plane to the airport. The passenger who took the video said the pair were yelling and cursing from the moment they got on the flight, which was destined for Atlanta. And when the cabin crew was trying to get the pair to exit, the woman can be seen bending down to pick up items on the ground. And she screams, "My lucky effing pennies! I'm getting my lucky pennies and you can shut up."
Wow.
All right.
They weren't that lucky.
In a statement, Delta said that they have zero tolerance for unruly behavior at their airports and on our flights, as nothing is more important than the safety of our customers and flight crew. But she wanted her lucky pennies right now, or she wasn't gonna get off of there. You never know who's listening. A man took to Reddit to describe how embarrassed he was after he spent the night with a Tinder date and woke up to a note pushed under his door urging the two of them to be quieter or to see a therapist. The man shared the picture of the note, which reads, "Please, for the love of Christ and everyone on the 26th and 27th floors, shut the F up." The last thing anyone wants to hear all Saturday night is you two effing like animals. At 5 a.m., I expect to be sound asleep, not listening to the sound of moaning and the most aggressive sex I've ever heard. Yeah. Either lay off the blow or go and see a therapist because this is not normal.
Wow. Your banging has made the entire building pissed off at you.
They go on to say, just so you know, the entire floor can hear you. Some commenters said that they would be mortified knowing their noises would be upsetting others, and others noted having similar experiences in apartment buildings. I had that happen one time.
You mentioned, yeah.
Yes, I did. A nurse at Lee Memorial Hospital in Florida who treated the man who stuck his arm into a tiger enclosure at Naples Zoo smelled alcohol on him when he was treated for a gruesome arm injury. This is a follow-up.
Yeah.
26-year-old River Rosenquist refused to speak to deputies following the attack that nearly caused his arm to be amputated. Rosenquist was part of a crew of cleaners contracted to clean the administrative areas of the zoo. Rosenquist was outside the scope of his duties, and he was not authorized to breach the posted structural safety barrier that held Echo the tiger.
I'm going to pet the tiger's tonsils.
Echo was ultimately killed after being shot by a county deputy in order to rescue the guy. Like the tiger was holding on and wouldn't let go.
The tiger was tigering.
Yeah, he was doing what a tiger does. Exactly. It's unclear if doctors were ultimately able to save his arm, but Rosenquist told an investigator that a surgeon gave him hopes of keeping his hand. Sheriff's office.
It just won't be attached to his arm.
The sheriff's office continues.
It's in a baggie. If you freeze that, it should hold up pretty well.
To investigate the case, no word if Rosenquist will face any charges or not. This is pretty funny. Glamour model Tracy Kiss got a new tattoo. It's a ruler on her wrist for measuring penis sizes.
Wow.
It's Kiss's 70-second tattoo and stretches from her pinky to her elbow, measuring in inches. She told the Daily Star, just as guys in the past have asked to keep my lingerie, have a naughty selfie, or even a piece of my hair, I love that I can now know the exact measurements of what I enjoy so much. She says her friends think the tattoo is funny, but her teenage daughter is not amused by it.
God. So from the tip of the pinky to the elbow.
That's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Right? I think in biblical terms, that's a cubit.
Yeah,
That's how long
yeah.
that is, to be honest.
He's packing 2 cubits.
Oh, my God.
Dear Lord. All right, and there you go. That's what I have.
I have a 9-league penis.
In the bizarre file. All right, let's give away another $25 gift card from Philly Pretzel Factory, and we'll take caller number 7 at 215-263-WMMR. Don't forget, you'll be the champion of the big game if you bring a party tray from Philly Pretzel Factory this Sunday. There are tons of options to choose from. Fan favorites include their spicy brown, super hot honey mustards. You can order a tray today at phillypretzelfactory.com. So caller number 7, we're going to set you up. Be back in just a moment. Hang in there, my friend.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
A fingernail fell out.
That's disgusting.
Oh, burn it.
Oh, my God, Preston. That's a pubic hair.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
I don't want to hit any of the keys here.
Marissa ran away from the microphone.
So, attorney Marty Singer has filed court papers demanding that FX provide him with all 10 episodes of Trust, a forthcoming series about J. Paul Getty III's 1973 kidnapping.
I'm back,
You're gonna
bitches.
I'm sorry?
I'm back, bitches.
Marty Singer.
Marty Singer's back and into his A. And the show Trust about the Getty family, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
They believe it's felonious, ridiculous, and absurd.
Okay.
And the family plans to vigorously fight the allegations and accusations made by this ridiculous series starring Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland's in it?
Yes, Donald Sutherland plays John Paul Getty Sr.
Okay. Could you please bring me up to speed? I don't know the story. I may or may have forgotten about the
There was a kidnapping, right?
Yeah.
And there were always allegations that the son or grandson arranged his own kidnapping.
Okay, so it was a
right to what I remember, and I'm going to have to say I'm maybe one notch closer to what than you are.
So there was a
kidnapping, a ransom,
and the grandson trying to get it himself.
And the family's stance on it was they never pay ransom.
So Marty Singer, yes, has filed court papers demanding that they provide him. Marty has to see all 10 episodes of Trust.
I filed those mother effers.
And
I said kabooyah.
In court papers, Singer claims the show defames Getty family members and hints at a possible lawsuit.
It defames, it defrauds, and it's not delightful.
Is it delovely?
It's not even delovely.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Marty is representing Getty's sister.
Betty Getty.
No.
Betty Getty?
So I'm Betty Getty's lawyer.
No. Ariadne?
Go with Betty.
Okay.
It rolls off the tongue better.
It does.
In court, it's going to be more impressive.
It's Ariadne, I guess.
Ariadne. It's not even a name. That's a rash you get on your balls.
That's not even a word. Ariadne.
Those aren't even letters.
Ariadne, those are not. The court
I bet you it's like Adrian or something, and
it's a typo.
Yeah, and they misspelled it. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I submit to the court that it's a typo.
The court papers filed to Trust exec producers Danny Boyle and Simon Beaufoy.
Oh, they're the producers of the series, the miniseries.
Yes,
we hate.
That we hate?
Yes.
The claims that Getty's kidnapping resulted in 9 arrests and 2 convictions, but that Trust outlandishly makes it appear as if members of the Getty family were actually complicit in the kidnapping and that the crime had been faked in an attempt to dupe grandfather and billionaire J. Paul Getty out of millions of dollars for the benefit. So,
but it was not as if there was not that rumor floating around.
Right.
They're just taking that angle. But I can see where the family would be upset.
Yeah, and by the way, his statement was, "This is outrageous.
It's outrageous and disgusting. It's not delightful. It's not lovely.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not even swonderful."
Tiger Woods and ex-girlfriend Kristen Smith are fighting a legal battle as she's trying to get out of a non-disclosure agreement that she signed at the end of their relationship.
Is this the Perkins waitress?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Smith, who dated Woods from 2015 to 2017, so they were together for a while, claims that the agreement isn't enforceable for an undisclosed reason, and the two are in arbitration over her attempt to get out of it.
I wonder how legally binding, and we're seeing these things put to the test, these NDAs, these non-disclosure agreements are. You know, I mean, how
for a girlfriend, though?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
They said it's not uncommon, though. TMZ Sports cited a source as saying Woods has threatened to release embarrassing pictures of Smith if she doesn't comply with the terms of the NDA.
Is that legal?
Which he reportedly offered her an undisclosed sum to sign, although it's not clear if she accepted it. Now, that's rumors.
Sure.
Smith reportedly believes Woods cheated on her during their relationship, and that's why they broke up. Woods had several affairs while he was married to ex-wife Elin Nordgren. It's not uncommon for pro athletes or celebrities to have romantic partners sign NDAs so that if they break up, the other person can't publicly disparage them or harm their reputation.
Well, you can see that also because if you're a high-profile sports star, you can be targeted for that reason.
But at what point do you do that? Is that like a second date thing?
right before the handy.
Yeah.
Right before the hand.
Could you sign this, please?
Listen, since you have one hand available, sign this.
And I bet you it's
Here's
not.
a pen.
I bet you it's not them though. Like the person saying, "Hey, here, sign this."
My name is Marty Singer.
Yeah,
Before you
seriously.
proceed with that manual stimulation, I have a few documents you'd sign. And by the way, I'd recommend you use a hand lotion.
Yeah.
My client tends to chafe about the genital region.
He's in the back seat.
Right.
Well, but
I
it's a
see
way.
your head making a trajectory towards his lap, and before we enter into this realm of all gratification, there are a few documents I'd like you to sign. Don't worry, the notary is in the trunk.
Yeah, but it's a way for them to say, "Well, they make me do it. You have to sign it." Like not to put it on them.
It's exactly. You're exactly right. That's a perfect deflection.
Yeah. He can't give her pleasures until that's how they pitch it.
Pleased to meet you. You're a lovely young woman, and I'm sure you're going to make him have many orgasms. But before we enter into that, please stand in front of this cyclorama. I need to take a picture of.
Speaking of boner dreams,
okay.
Have you ever finished an entire?
Of course.
Really?
Never.
I never have.
Of course.
I never.
A nocturnal emission?
No, yeah, no.
I thought that always happened when you were like teenagers.
It happens to some people, but not to me.
Oh.
I've had sex dreams where Kathy, it's the docking is about to happen,
Wait, you were going to do it with another guy? You guys were going to dock together? Okay.
Yeah, not foreskin.
That is a dream come true.
I mean, that's what docking is.
Hi. It's great because I'm not circumcised.
Use a different analogy.
I've got lots to play with.
Man.
You're going to be Soyuz, and I'm going to be the Apollo.
I was trying to think of a way to not say penetration.
You're about to fist a man you met at a bar. No. Yeah,
You were about
not
to
docking.
have-
You're about to turn around and receive a man into your posterior.
Gay sex with another guy.
No, none of those things.
No.
Absolutely none of those things at all.
Oh my God.
Did you do the foreskin thing again, please?
I've lost the foreskin.
Oh my God.
This docking is going to be one for the history books. We're going to be like a Chinese finger puzzle.
It'll be like when two dogs get it on and they have to wait for the swelling to go down.
On another note, as far as Steve, you had said waking up and then you realize, oh, okay, I'm back in the real world.
It's okay.
Have you ever had, and I had one last year where I took a nap and I was really, really tired and I woke up and I didn't know where I was. And it took me a few seconds to figure out where I was.
Yes.
And that was really scary.
I nodded off.
That was really scary. That leads me to believe what like dementia and Alzheimer's might be like.
Yeah, what it might feel like.
Yeah. I mean, because I was in my own room. The most.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. We're still docked and everything is fine. We're totally docked. We're snugly inside the docking bay. Just relax. Just relax. Daddy's gonna cuddle.
Daddy.
I was worried I was not still connected by genitals to another man.
After filing for divorce from David Charvet, after 6 years of marriage, TV host and Dancing with the Stars season 7 champ Brooke Burke opened up about their split on the blog Modern Mom.
Can I guess what the reason was for the split?
Yeah, I haven't read it, so I can't answer.
Too stupid. He was stultifyingly stupid.
The pair share 2 children, Shea, who is 10, and Heaven, who is 11. She also shares...
She really didn't rip the lid off that, did she?
She also shares 2 children, Neria and Syria.
Syria and Neria?
Sierra.
Neria and Syria.
Yeah. But Neria, Neriah. Well, listen,
This is
Heaven's
Africa?
11, so
I think
come
it's
on.
Neriah, maybe.
Neriah.
Okay,
and Soraya.
yeah, you're right.
Soraya.
Neriah
Psoriasis?
and psoriasis and eczema.
Yeah.
Oh.
Diarrhea and
This
psoriasis.
is leprosy and conjunctivitis.
This is our son priapism.
She was married to, and her sister Ben Penis.
Yeah.
She was married to like the #1 plastic surgeon in Hollywood for a couple of years. So that's where.
And then she got her work done, and then she moved on.
Alopecia and
moved on to
the
somebody
squirts.
else. When you said this initially, that she was getting divorced yesterday, I was thinking Brooke Burns. I always got those two by the name mixed up because, man, she was on that show. Was it Dog Eat Dog?
Oh, my God.
What a stunner. And her and Bruce Willis were a couple
For a while. Yeah. And she's a tall drink of water.
Yes, she is.
Brooke Burke does commercials for mild incontinence.
And she used to do Skechers.
Yes.
She does mild incontinence.
Well, she like, I'm a workaday woman and blah, blah, blah. And sometimes I piss myself. No, it's sort of like little leak. A lot of people suffer from it. Like if you
after having babies and stuff like that.
leak.
Occasionally, if you laugh hard or you go to pick up a car, you'll pee a little bit.
Boys incontinence pads.
There you go.
I knew women who would pee when they laughed every single time.
Oops,
I felt
peed a
bad
little.
for them.
Oops, pooped a little.
No, I have a friend.
Stop making me laugh. You're making me crap myself.
I have a friend who peed all over our other friend's chair because she was laughing so hard and she just couldn't control it.
You know?
It is one of those things.
Yeah, you pop a few babies out of there, and it's tough.
When I had the prostatectomy, I was wearing those first off the
diapers.
Sure. By the way, the adult diapers are the best underwear you could possibly wear. They're super comfortable.
Wait, you wore the diapers?
For like a,
I didn't know this.
For like a week.
Oh, I had to, after my vasectomy.
You had to wear them too?
I had to wear, in fact, I have a picture of me here with it on somewhere. Not like full on diapers. I could be crapping myself.
My mommy.
But that was more for the front. Steve, you had the butt and everything, right? Everything covered, right?
What they do is they're awesome, Kathy. You would love them.
I can't believe we're talking about
they have this huge, like 3.5-foot safety pin.
I would love
And then I go around with this huge pacifier.
No.
Think of like regular briefs that are a little bit thicker, but they're great. But
We wore them in college for fun, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it would be a drunken night in the fraternity house.
Hey, Marissa has adult diaper.
No, that's a diaper.
No, that's a real diaper.
Oh, that's a real diaper.
Yeah. That was my my big break in radio as I wore diapers to live broadcasts.
Right, they're comfy.
No, that's not what I'm talking
That's
about.
like a pull-up if you have trouble going when you go to bed, Preston.
Yeah, for adults. Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't wear that.
You didn't wear this?
No.
Okay.
It's like a regular like a brief. That's just a little thicker. You look at Roman soldier.
Thank you. I put the diaper on my head. I used to do this for fun when we had kids. I'd put a diaper on my head, and I wish it stood straight up. How cool would that be? If it
Put your back scratcher in there.
Your chef is here.
You might be able to have it stick up.
I think it might be too tall. I'm going to try this out. Marissa's taking pictures, so you'll be able to enjoy it at home.
Hang on.
Wait, hang on.
All right,
Almost
come
got
on,
it.
jam it in there.
I almost got it. Hang on.
There you go. You got it.
Oh, man.
No?
God, you look like Johnny Bravo.
I'm going to try and help you.
Albino Johnny
Hey, man.
Bravo. I got a diaper on my head, man.
All right, hang on. Sorry.
Casey.
Casey's got the right
Casey's got it. It's up.
Casey's done this before.
This is not my first diaper head rodeo thing.
That looks great.
Hi, everybody.
He's slow.
I'm waving to the camera.
What's in the front?
What's in the front? What do you mean what's in the front?
Well, there's a little like.
Take me to Super Save tomorrow because I have a sale.
It's business in the front, and then the party's in the
Diaper
back.
in the
Right.
back.
Okay.
Business in the front,
What are you
diaper in the
talking
back.
about?
There's the little rectangle area right above the forehead.
That's your absorbent part.
Yeah, it's the absorbent.
So
Nick,
Nick,
pee and poop.
what I was wearing was...
I've never seen a diaper on a man's head like this before.
Okay,
What I was wearing was like a brief that was just a little bit thicker than regular underwear. Not this behemoth.
All right. Well, anyhow,
Brooke peas or pants.
what's that?
That's how we started talking about.
No, yeah. So
pants.
Brooke Park peas or pants. Yeah. So anyhow, she said that they are all committed to moving forward as a loving family.
I don't care.
On February 3rd. All right, let's see what we got here. Every
Eight-
morning on the way to and from daycare, Jackson's favorite things to laugh at are when Steve talks over or repeats the things during the noticer, and the crowd favorite, Yoo-Hoo. And he said, it's a proud dad moment every morning when I catch him cracking up about something on the show. And he says, I know how punctual you are with getting these on the correct day.
Yes.
So if you could please read this sometime between February 3rd, 2022 and February 3rd, 2023. That will be wonderful. Rage on, and thanks for all you guys do. Regards from TJ Watson. So he wants a Yoo-Hoo. If you don't
Okay.
mind. And that's for Jackson. So happy birthday, Jackson. Another one says, my brother and I have listened to your show since we were kids back in the Y100 days. I'd love to get, if you could give him the nastiest birthday shout out on his 40th birthday.
Big 4-0.
This was back on the 31st. Sorry about this. Happy 40th birthday, Bill. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It says here his birthday is Thursday, February 3rd. So it was yesterday. And that is from Michelle. So here you go. A shout out for you, Bill. Happy birthday. And here's the last one. It says, I would like to give you guys all a shout out.
Oh.
And the reason is you make me a better dad and husband.
How the hell does that happen?
He said, I'm a podcaster who grew up in the area. I now live in L.A., and I listen to you guys every day. How do you make me a better dad and husband, you might ask? Well, it's learning from your mistakes.
Yeah.
Like watching porn on your laptop with your headphones on late at night. Or is it learning helpful things, like how to do the Heimlich? Although both of those are true, the way you make me a better dad and husband is by making mundane tasks and chores very enjoyable. Whenever there is laundry to do or dishes to unload, I pop on my headphones and I listen to your podcast, making those tasks something I actually want to do.
Nice.
My wife loves it, and I owe that to you guys. So a juicy shout out for you. Thank you for all that you do and bringing smiles and laughs to everyone who listens.
Gadzooks, and that is from Michael Gerard or Gerard. I'm not sure how you say the last name. So thank you, Michael. We appreciate that.
That is very nice. We love to hear that.
Very, very cool. Hey, I saw this really interesting article about number one songs that hit number one on the Billboard charts.
Right.
And apparently, in this century, only 14 of those number one songs have been written by one single individual. So
of all that time, only 14 songs have been written by one
person.
songwriter.
Yeah, exactly. Because you'll get collaborators,
Right.
And
Let's
sometimes there's like a group of people who write like a hit song. Like you'll see some, pop princess number one hit, and there's like 6 songwriters. So they've crafted it to be exactly what it is,
right?
To get to number one. It's not just they're not just trying to create a piece of art. They're trying to get a hit, trying to make it number one and make it a product. So these were written by one single individual, and there's a lot of interesting songs here. So this dates back to 2020, and this goes in order of when the song was released.
To 2020, you said?
Chronological, not 2020, 2000.
Okay.
So it's chronological order. So I'll just roll through this list. Everything You Want by Vertical Horizon. Good song. Yeah. It was the number one song. I'd forgotten about that. That's how much the music has changed since 2000, by the way. This song was at number one.
It's a good song.
It was written by Vertical Horizon's co-founder and lead singer, Matthew Scannell. It hit number one on the chart July 15th, 2000. God, I haven't heard this song in so long. I don't remember this intro. All right, let's see what we got here. A preview of what appears to be Ghost's new single, Rats, has emerged online ahead of the track's official debut.
I can't help but think of Charlie Brown when you say that.
I know. The 26-second excerpt comes comes just days before the full song's rumored arrival on Thanksgiving evening or Friday morning.
Rats.
Rats is taken from the
delightful Charlie Brown story.
Rats.
The Swedish band's upcoming 4th album, for which more details are also said to be arriving at the end of this week. Isn't that funny? That used to be kind of a pseudo curse word for kids.
Yeah.
Rats.
It was akin to the C word.
Yeah.
Was it? No.
Oh, it was completely the C word.
Ghost frontman.
What did you just say? Did you say the R word?
R dash.
But I didn't say roads. I said the big one.
Ghost frontman Tobias Forge told Loudwire about Rats when he said, when I was a kid, there was a concert called Moscow Peace Festival. Ozzy Osbourne opened with I Don't Know, and it's such an effing great opening track. He said this was in front of like 80,000 people who went nuts, and I wanted to have that feel with Rats.
What's that? That's Rocky
doing the Rocky.
Exactly. Say, do that again. I'm sorry. I would not have even.
No.
I would have never picked up on that.
But Casey did.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, it's the best Rocky ever.
Rocky 4.
Rocky 3 was on last night.
Dear God.
And they're still doing a marathon.
Clubber Lang and Thunderlips.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. That the training sequence, especially with the beach race, which looks like
it's him and Apollo, right?
Oh my God! Yeah, it is.
Palo.
Yeah. But not to go off on a tangent here, but Adrian's speech on the beach is so. She's a good actress, but not in that scene.
I don't remember. What was it?
You're a fighter. You gotta get up and fight. I married a fighter. Yeah, you don't act too good. I know you're like the Godfather. You're terrific, but you're just literally terrible now.
There's a funny new character, Steve. I'm sure you've seen on SNL. That's every girlfriend in every boxing movie ever.
Yeah. Oh no, I'd love to see that.
It's really good.
Who's doing it?
It's one of the newer actresses. Yeah, and it's on Weekend Update.
Oh, I got to see that.
And it's basically like Renee Zellweger and Cinderella Man and meets Adrian meets
the put upon, long suffering.
Yeah, she's taking the kids to the sister's house, and it's one cliche after another, but it's really funny.
So maybe. There we go. If you have the clip, yeah. So maybe you lose, or maybe you don't, but you gotta fight. Excuse me, I gotta feed the seagulls. What? They fly down and they eat it right out of your hand. You're an idiot! I'm sorry, were you saying something? I plan on giving up.
Instead of fighting?
This guy's a very good fighter.
Yeah.
He's got a mohawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mickey protected me.
Wow.
So this was about Ozzy?
No, it was actually about ghosts.
Oh, ghosts.
And then we went to Ozzy, and then we went to Rocky.
All right, Russia.
But it's what we do at the Preston and Steve Show. Ghostman.
My name is Ghostman Scooby-Doo. Pleasure to meet you, Ghostman. Can you talk some sense into this bitch? That's how you fight with your woman. Scooby-Doo.
All right, Kevin, we're playing Mashup Madness. You know what to do, right?
Most certainly.
All right, here is the mashup for the two of you. Here we go.
Somebody out?
Kevin.
Kevin,
okay, Kevin.
Kevin, the two songs, please.
Do Me Like the Devil and...
Hang on.
Hold on.
Say that again.
Do Me Like the Devil and...
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, that's we can't give it to you. Do Me With the Devil is not a correct title.
All right, but it's gonna hurt. I have horns on my pee-pee.
But listen, Katie gets to take a shot and ask
Oh, God, this is so much harder when you're under pressure. Well, I do know that it's Running with the Devil.
Okay. And what's the other song?
You know that beat. You know
I
it.
know. Wahoo!
Sing the lyrics in your head.
I can't get it.
Oh, sorry. That means, Kevin, you get to take another shot at it.
Running with the Devil and Celebrate.
Yeah! You got it back! Do me like the devil! All right,
Okay,
Katie.
but lava comes out.
Pedro Almodovar has set the stars for his upcoming film Dolor y Gloria, which is Pain and
Baby's Day Out in Spanish.
It's Pain and Glory.
Okay.
His production house, El Desio, announced that Almodovar will reunite with Antonio Banderas.
Yes.
And Penelope Cruz.
I have worked with him in many pictures. Many of them in my native language of French.
No, not French.
No?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Penelope Cruz as well.
Absolutely.
And it will.
Don't you love me, Antonio? I do. I love you boobies.
It will chronicle a. What do you love?
I love you boobies. They protrude like two fleshy missiles.
It will chronicle. It's so romantic.
Yeah.
You know?
And you snash is nothing to sneeze at.
Dude.
Totally went there.
It sounds less
what's a
FCC
snash?
offensive.
When you say snash?
See, you snash. It's very trimmed like a Sharpay.
What is a snash?
It's the little cardboard between your thighs. Your snash.
Technically, that's not a real word, so you know.
And it's not FCC violation.
It's okay.
No.
Should be good.
Yeah.
S-N-A-S-H. Snash.
It's very similar to your gatch.
All right, then.
He says Spanish 101.
Oh, dear God. What I have written in quotations on my info sheet is the word meshies.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you guys know what it is because Casey told us what this is. But this is from we'll
just say a friend of mine.
A friend of yours and his girlfriend.
Yes, this is years ago.
They eventually get married?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Murder-suicide.
No. That's not what happened. But what age range are we talking when the meshies were happening?
Freshman year in their college.
In college. And they were both
virgins?
They were both virgins.
Okay.
And they had dated for a long time in college, and I just assumed
they'd done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just assumed that, and because they were, especially he was so committed. Do you know what I mean? Like, so.
Committed to her?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was like one of those deals, like, the first person that touches it, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to marry this person.
Right.
It was like that kind of commitment.
Okay.
And I didn't find out until just a few weeks ago that that whole time, because they had dated, I think, almost all the way up until senior year.
So for years.
Yeah. They never had sex.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, some people make the choice to do that.
Yeah.
But it goes even further. They used to do this thing called meshies. Okay. And
meshies.
This is going to be interesting how you describe this.
It was funny because when I was doing the makeover, Kathy, when your friend Elisa came
she
by,
called them
she
meshies?
kept calling my shorts meshies.
Like mesh shorts.
And in my mind, I just was laughing.
You were thinking of this.
Because meshies completely means something else now.
Okay.
But so when they didn't actually have sex, but they would mess around with each other.
Is this? Are we? Okay, just to clarify here, is this through the clothes stuff?
So, meshies was a special thing, a special treat that he would receive from her.
Yes.
Where he would have to go put mesh shorts on. Okay. And she would perform on him.
Okay, so this would be no underwear?
No underwear, just
Okay.
meshies.
Okay.
And she would.
She would
She'd
show
use her mouth.
Yeah, she would use her mouth.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to go and say what she's
Fine.
doing with her
No,
mouth.
she could be yodeling.
Yeah.
Why did he have to have mesh shorts on?
Because they're thinner and as opposed to like denim or something like that, mesh shorts, you can. There's not as much. It's almost like wearing latex, I guess, or something.
Well,
You know,
the mesh shorts allows you could feel breath through them.
Yeah.
You could feel. They're aerated a little bit,
Right.
So
Now-
it's the Swiss cheese of underwear.
But I still don't get why he had to have those on.
Well, so it's one of two reasons, and I'm not really sure, Kathy. I don't know if the mesh material left enough room for the Holy Spirit, or she just didn't. She was grossed out by what was underneath. Like didn't want.
Yeah.
Contact.
Was this? Was it religious reasons?
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
It's
so
one
it
of one of two reasons. Either
plausible deniability, I think, is what the meshies provided them.
Okay.
Man, that's insane.
You know what?
Take off the damn shorts.
Honestly, that's what I'm thinking. You're really splitting hairs at that point.
Yeah.
We're doing everything to cause you pleasure except for flesh on flesh contact.
The concept of saving yourself from marriage, that's absolutely fine.
Is it?
And for many people, that's I wouldn't besmirch someone who's making that choice and thinks that's totally fine. This is so cheating.
Yeah.
This is so cheating.
Yeah.
Because you are right there.
You're right
and
there.
if you're taking it to Happy Town, if you're going all the way to the end of the line.
How do you get excited about that either? You know
Well,
what I mean?
he
Like,
hadn't had it.
He hadn't had it.
But you're like, oh man, it's Friday night, but ooh, meshy, go get your shorts on.
All right, I think I was missing the point.
Did you brush your teeth?
I think I was missing the point. It's happening through the shorts?
Yes.
Through
Got
the
it.
shorts.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Steve, did you check under the bed?
Yes. Right. Where are my Oreos?
But wait a minute. So would he?
I can't. There's a siren.
Would he get the ultimate pleasure from that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He
It
was
can
doing a lot
happen
of laundry, I guess.
when your friend told you about this.
And by the way, friend is not code for me.
Yeah.
No,
it's not,
I didn't believe it was you.
All right.
No, but when your friend
Meshies is code for you.
When your friend told you about this, was this
Okay.
years
But,
later, or
I
do
don't
you remember it? Oh,
You
this
know-
wasn't.
Yes, you do.
No, it was very embarrassing.
Come on, just do the chorus.
Man, what was it called? No, I honestly don't remember it.
Was it a love song?
Oh, Be There For Me. That's
Be
what it
there
was
for
called.
me.
Okay.
I like that.
I like it. That.
Yeah. But I
on.
don't remember. I swear to God,
I
I
promise
don't
you,
remember
I
the
won't
lyrics.
laugh at you.
I don't remember the lyrics.
It's if we could become the couple you've come to know as.
Yes.
That should be in a song. That should absolutely be in a song. All right. So anyway, I thought that was kind of interesting. Am I noticing things?
You're seeing things.
I'm seeing things.
Oh,
I'm
you're the seer.
I am the seer.
Oh man, I don't have one.
Yeah, you do use the psychic music.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all
I'm
right. How do you spell psychic again?
PSY. And
He's the seer.
And I'll start with a spelling story. How about that?
Okay.
All right. So I am the seer.
The seer
yes.
sees all.
Cambridge etiquette. So this is a
thing about Cambridge etiquette.
Nope. It's an article that you sent me, Steve, about Wordle.
Yes.
And
It was in the Inquirer.
The words to start with, and I'd mentioned something on the other day. So now all these linguistics experts are trying to
coming out of the woodwork.
Yep, and they're revealing what they feel are the best words to begin with to write as the first word.
What I thought it was interesting about this article is that they included the worst words.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I actually got my first one in 2 yesterday. First time ever.
This thing is such a juggernaut. You see it all over. So it took me a while to figure out what was going on. I would see the boxes with the different colored, things posted like, okay, they got it that quickly without giving away what the word is.
So Murph got it in 2 today.
Today,
yeah,
really?
I'm super jealous of his 2-ness today. I got it in 4. But the problem now, Preston, is I'm forced to do it earlier now because now the text messages are coming in. My wife will send it to me like before I even get to work. My daughter,
That's
and
bullcrap.
Well, so when I see,
they don't give you the answer.
I know, but
I thought they were giving you the answer.
But it gets my mind. I'm like, oh, well, they're starting words or this, and so I don't want to have any sort of.
Wait, how do you know they're starting words?
I don't, but I feel like I have this perceived.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
No. Why? No, I'm a little confused by.
I was trying to explain.
Yeah, go ahead.
That, like a lot of times, they'll use similar. Because I talk to my wife about these things, so I have an idea of like what her starting words can be. So if she sends me a Wordle and I see, let's say, 3 letters in that first one, I'm like, oh man, there's probably an R and A and a T in there, and so it'll start to inform what my first word is going to be, and I just want mine to be pure and not sort of informed by anybody else, tainted, if you will.
Is it like watching one too many trailers before a movie you really want to see?
A little bit. That's I think that's a great parallel.
When I'm sent those, I'm like, oh, they got it in 4. And that's I don't try to analyze.
I don't even look at it. I don't care how many times you got it in.
Good for you.
Why?
Whoop-de-doo. Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, so they've come up with a few suggestions on words to start with, like this Cambridge-educated mathematician Alex Selby devised an algorithm to find the starting word that should, on average, require the fewest total guesses. That word is salet, S-A-L-E-T, which is, you guys ever heard of a salet? I never have.
No, I assume it's a smaller sail.
But why not tails? I mean, why make it such a weird word like salet?
Does it have to do with a letter placement?
Yeah, I guess you're right. That would be the exact same.
Or least.
I mean, but does that matter at all?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, no, it does.
Yeah, so like
actually.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, it does, because if you land the letter in the proper slot, it's going to stay there as a clue. So anyhow, he says that it is a medieval helmet, salet. And with that as a starting word, Selby calculated the player should arrive at the answer with a total of 3.4 guesses on average. So, yeah, Casey, I think it's also the placement of where these vowels are, too.
So people are still asking what the game is. And again, would it be fair to say that it's sort of like a Wheel of Fortune word thing?
Well, where there are missing letters, yes, in that regard, yes.
Right.
So you have a 5-letter word. It starts with 5 blank boxes.
Right.
You're trying to decide, you're trying to figure out what the secret word is, and you have 6 guesses to do it. You put in whatever you think random word is a good one to start with, and you hit enter, and it will let you know in the next series of boxes what you got, or in that series of boxes, what you got correct. And it will let you know not only if you got a letter that's in that word correct, but its placement. If its placement within that 5-letter word is correct, it will be green. If the letter is in the word but in the wrong place, it will be gold.
Mm-hmm.
If the letter is not in the word at all, it will be gray. And after you go through it a couple times, it's really ingenious because there are only certain combinations of consonants and vowels that work together.
Right.
And as they are eliminated from the alphabet, then you start to get an idea of what it might be, what it could be.
Right.
And you have to use how words are written logically. Like there are only, like you can't put 2 consonants together. There's only a certain number of combinations that work that way.
Because it's a
Vowels have
5-letter
many more
constraint.
combinations.
Right, yeah.
Exactly. So it's a really cool brain teaser, and it's so simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a simple concept, but it's really easy to get caught up in it. And I love it. I look forward to playing it every single day. So, Steve, you had mentioned that the Inquirer, they came up with their 10 best starting words and their 10 worst starting words for Wordle. So, do you want?
Let's start with the best.
All right, the best are, and then they're different versions of the same word. So you have rotate, or no, I'm sorry, not rotate, orate, rote, or oter. Those all use the same letters.
Okay.
Then you have realo, R-E-A-L-O, or realo, I guess. And you can't use proper, I don't think proper
Names?
Names work, yeah.
Right.
Alert, alter, or later. So those are all the same letters.
Okay.
Irate, ritia, or Terai, T-E-R-A-I. I don't know that word. Ariel and rail, R-A-I-L-E. Eros, arose, and soar, spelled S-A-S-O-A-R-E. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
All right, so anyhow. How about the worst ones?
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I want to hear what the worst ones are that are going to dead end you when you start with them.
All right, so the worst ones are Imix, I-M-M-I-X.
Okay, yeah.
Kajak, Q-A-J-A-Q.
What?
Yeah.
That's a word?
I mean, that would be the absolute worst word.
That's not even a word.
Kajak?
One of the absolute worst words.
What is Kajak?
I don't know.
How do you spell it?
You sell it for less, I know that.
Yeah. Q-A-J-A-Q.
What?
Yeah. What is it?
It's a kind of
It's a kind
Eskimo
of
thing.
kayaki.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's an Eskimo word, an Inuit word for kayak.
All right.
Is it a good Scrabble word? Can you use it in Scrabble?
That's a great question. Yeah, I guess so, right? If it's in the
it's
dictionary,
legitimate.
yeah.
I would imagine you could. You'd need a wild card tab. In order.
Or else you're just kajaking off.
There's two Q's in it. You could kajaki off. Kudzu is another bad one.
Kudzu, we know kudzu.
I hate kudzu.
Jippy, G-Y-P-P-Y.
Yeah.
Yuki,
What about Ghibli?
Y-U-K-K-Y. Juggum is another
Juggum?
bad one. Yeah, J-U-G-A-G-U-M. Fuffy, F-U-F-F-Y. Jujus.
Jujus?
Yeah, J-U-J-U-S. So I guess like juju beads?
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
Which is a plural of
Right.
juju. Fuzzy,
Fuzzy.
two Z's.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay.
What
yeah.
about jazzy? That would be like a J and two Z.
Yeah, I think that would absolutely.
What about jizzy?
Well, I don't know about
Getting jizzy with it?
Did you know that?
Get jizzy with it.
I learned
That's the John Holmes song.
I learned a fun jizz fact the other day.
Oh.
No, and it's musically related. The name of the style of music that the Cantina band plays in Star Wars is called jizz.
No
I swear to God, yes.
Interesting.
This is jizz music.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where did you hear this?
We've had that guy Ryan Airy on the show a couple of times, and he does Screen Crush News, and so he did one for Boba Fett, Steve.
You're taking quite a risk with that vagina face coming into the jizz bar.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says here they're having a heart attack down the hall. Jizz was an upbeat, swinging genre of music, most notably performed by Figrin Dan and the Modal Nodes.
Ah, that's great.
And the Max Rebo Band.
Yeah.
So it's obviously a riff
I didn't know those
on
bands had
jazz.
names.
On jazz.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you watch the Boba Fett series, they go to that cantina.
Right.
And, yeah.
And so they're playing jizz music.
There's other good jizz music. It's
There's prostitutes in that.
Yes, there are.
Right?
Yes, there
the
are.
lady with the
Yeah. They definitely suggest that in the first film.
Hut's got to get some.
Okay.
yeah.
So those are the worst words. If you are interested
Steve, do you think you're going to join us?
in playing Wordle.
Probably not.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I do
Nick-
like. But
Nick hasn't joined us yet, have
No, I haven't, and there's no good reason why. I just haven't.
You guys are both good wordsmiths.
Yeah, I it's just one of those things I haven't gotten around to doing, but I'm sure I will at some point. I got a train ride today. Maybe I'll do it on the train.
Yeah.
I have to sit over there.
But it's only one. It's not even like that good of a train ride one because it's just one and then you're done.
Do you find yourself playing the app, which is not a technical version of the word Wordle, but it is a
The app is
go-to?
fun. The app
it's also
I
good
see
training.
as exercise for the game. But there are some, Casey, where I will sit there for a good 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I'll set it down and come back to it later on.
It reset me today, by the way, which pisses me off because I was about to hit 20 in a row. And I can't believe I've been doing Wordle that long. But so for some reason, it keeps your streak going.
Yes.
And then when I got it correct today, it was like 1.
That's not fair.
It's not.
So how do you?
I don't know how
do
to
you fix
reset
that?
it. I don't know.
Did you No, it should be. It's like it's a website, so it's a cookie. It'll store
Right.
that in your browser.
Mm-hmm.
And
bunch of nonsense.
Not a cookie.
Interesting.
Bunch of ball washing bastards.
Not a cookie.
Can you play on your computer, or do you have to play on your phone?
You can probably play on your computer because it's a website.
Yeah. And computers have websites.
They do. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. All right. Well, I seen something else.
You seen it?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Remember, I'm the
The
seer.
seer.
That's right.
The seer.
How do I even say that? Because I don't want to say saw. Because I'm the seer.
I seen it.
I seen something. You know what I seen?
I love that.
Wait. No, it's coming to me. I see it. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Oh, yeah.
This is coming to me. I see it. Jizz music.
Jizz music.
Now I need to. Oh yeah.
The seer is confused.
Can't unsee it.
Hang on.
He's seen a lot.
How about this?
Just can't see what he's looking for.
No, I don't like that one.
The seer
I
doesn't
can't
like
see it. It's fading. I'm losing.
fading.
I'm losing.
I lost it.
All right, how about this? New York University researchers have found that the new body ideal may be causing even more harm.
You're causing a lot of harm with this.
With the ultra thin heroin chic, I can't speak today. Look that was popular in the 90s. So the researchers say the pervasive imagery of what they call the slim, thick ideal, which has been popularized by celebrities like Kim Kardashian, Kylie Jenner, and Beyonce, contributes to young women's dissatisfaction with their body. Described as a curvier or more full body type with a small waist and flat stomach, but large butt, breasts, and thighs. The study found that the slim, thick physique is actually more damaging to the way young women feel about their bodies compared to the ultra-thin body type.
Oh, I think because it's so it doesn't occur often in nature.
It's hard to attain.
Right.
Yes. So experts...
It would be more demanding to try to get that as your paramount image.
Experts say, unfortunately, the slim, thick body type isn't more attainable than the thin ideal, and it would require likely plastic surgery or strategic exercises that increase muscle mass on specific body parts to achieve the look.
Yeah, you have to naturally have that shape in order to attain that. If you don't, then
You're going to have to use butt fillers and,
You gotta pay for
all
it,
that sort of stuff. Yeah.
And yet in 2021, the hashtag thick C, and slim thick have earned millions of posts on
Is
Instagram.
Alan Thick in there?
And millions of boner.
Why's your ass so big?
Millions of tags on TikTok. Researcher Jennifer Mills adds
that would be appropriate because the
Adds-
guy's name was Boner.
internalized pressure to have a slim, thick body type can lead to risky body modification practices such as waist trainers or plastic surgery that have no benefit to one's health and are solely about appearance.
I mean, are any of these bodies achievable in nature? You know, like it seems to me like all of them would have to be achieved via plastic surgery.
There's a British Instagram model named Demi Rose, I think.
Okay.
There's no way that configuration
Right.
could occur in nature. So much so that it's just off-putting. It's just, and mind you, if that's the way she normally is, God bless, have at it. But it just seems absolutely ridiculous.
I mean,
Nick, it is naturally attainable if you have that shape. That's the thing. You can, and then you go to the gym and you work with your shape, with what you have. But
Okay.
if you don't, I mean, think about it. If you
Right.
don't have a thin waist or you don't have bigger hips, you can't just all of a sudden get big hips
Right.
if you go to the gym.
I guess I'm thinking about like the Kardashians and the Kendall Jenners of the world, who are all relatively attractive people to begin with, and then every single one of them at one point has tinkered one way or the
Yeah.
other, and it just seems to me to be, I don't know,
Not real.
a bad pattern to set.
Makes you want to eat popcorn, doesn't count.
Oh, right.
I kept it here just for that reason.
Oh, you need to watch
Kathy's doing the dead face.
You need to watch our YouTube streaming to see Kathy eating popcorn like a Kardashian. This is the best.
It seems like Kendall is the only one who actually looks like she did when she was a kid.
Which one is that?
She's the second one in.
Okay. And then below it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
We're looking at comparisons, photos of them as kids and them as adults.
By the way, the picture below that is of Chloe looks nothing. So the post-surgery Chloe featured in this comparison is 6 years old, 5 years old.
Right.
Because her face has been rendered unusable.
I don't have time for one more.
Well,
All right, it's okay. We can take a break. Casey's saying I can't see anymore. I can't see.
I can't see.
Oh no. It was so
blind. That's it for the seer.
Wait a second.
We'll come back and maybe I'll notice some things. Who knows? Or I'll dig through the junk drawer. I don't really know. It should be. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve.
Put on his glasses.
I can
see without his glasses.
I can see now. Thank you. All right, let's take a break. But as we do, let's give away a $25 gift card to Pretzel Factory. So Philly Pretzel Factory. Caller number 12-215-263 WMMR with your hosting. You're going to be a guest at Big Game Party. Order your party tray today from PhillyPretzelFactory.com. And Philly Pretzel Factory has everything you're going to need, including sweet dips like brownie batter, buttercream, and cinnamon. Come on, Shamon. 215-263 WMMR. Caller 12. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
MMR rocks the black.
Through 96 or something like that, and I just found out about it this year.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And does he laughably look back at it?
Oh, yeah.
Or- okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was because, now it's, he's married, kids, and he's done the full deal and all that sort of stuff. And
But to Nick's point, does he ever mention whether that's sort of a okay, like a little bit of a turn on?
No. I mean, I just was so blown away because I just assumed that whole time. You know what I mean? They were an
people will choose not to, and that's okay.
But Case but he did share with you that was their nickname for it.
Yeah,
like
Meshies.
they shared that name.
Meshies.
Got to get a Meshie tonight.
And I was pissed
That
because
dinner was great. Go get your shorts. Really?
Can I wear the yellow ones? They're the thinnest ones I
They're a
own.
little thin, but all right.
I have a friend, Preston, that does this.
This guy says he wears mesh shorts to strip clubs.
Now, my friend
that's
wears
creepy.
really thin sweatpants.
His blammin' pants.
Without underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah, deliberately.
That was a thing on the Family Guy.
Blammin' pants?
Blammin' pants. Oh, God.
Say that again?
Blammin' pants.
Blammin'?
Yeah, he's
Like that's
going
the
to
noise
strip,
you make?
Yeah, he was going to strip clubs. I'm going to put on my blammin'.
The first person in the world to receive 2 facial transplants says he's feeling well 3 months after his latest groundbreaking operation.
Yeah, but his friends are calling him two-faced.
You'd have to. Jerome Hammond had his first transplanted face removed last year after signs of rejection followed a treatment with an incompatible antibiotic during a cold.
Yeah, because it's just as with an organ donation, sometimes the body will reject it. So the first face didn't take.
Well, it was the antibiotics that caused it, though.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
The medication that's supposed to help it hurt it.
No. It was that wasn't the anti-rejection drugs. So he had a cold and he took antibiotics, and that caused
Oh, my
the
God.
rejection to happen. His new face remains smooth and motionless, and his skull, skin, and features are yet to be fully aligned.
So he basically looks like Kris Jenner.
But he is positive about his
It
recovery.
is astonishing that someone who's undergone some sort of radically horrific accident or whatever has a shot at having a usable, outwardly normal-looking face.
And you said that he was in the hospital without a face for 2 months?
Yeah, and he couldn't talk at all.
But he could dance.
Man, oh man.
God.
You are the worst ever. God.
I try to see the glasses half full, Kathy.
You should. What an optimist, Steve Morrison.
We're half messed up.
Just watch his feet. Just watch his feet.
Just watch.
Yeah.
Don't look at him in the eye.
Focus on the
I
feet.
don't look up.
Oh, look at him.
Oh my God, he's great. Give him the mic.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
But now he's fine, so we
this
can't.
is okay.
It would actually be wrong to not joke it.
It's not okay. I think that this is not okay.
It's probably not okay.
Please welcome Mr. Jason Reitman to
Yes.
our show this morning. Hi, Jason.
Pleasure to be here.
Nice to see you.
One of our great embarrassments on the show here is you came in with Diablo Cody years ago. And we hadn't done our due diligence, and we were just more fascinated with the fact that she had been a stripper at some point, and and had a little.
Well, he's getting into a successful Hollywood career.
And here she is, this incredible script writer that that she's become, and you and she seem to really synergize really well. I mean, so when you get a script from her, you just automatically, I see this.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm imagine it's like when you guys met for the first time. You don't realize when you're on a first date of a relationship that's going to last the rest of your life.
Right.
And I met her for the first time, and we went to this bar in L.A., and she ordered a dirty martini, and I got a Diet Coke because I am the rock and roll of that relationship. And
Diet Coke.
And what has begun is this relationship where every 5 years we make a movie. It was Juno, and then Young Adult, and now Tully. And I'm looking forward to see the movies we make when we're in our 70s. Our hospice comedy is going to be amazing.
Because you are, her as you have said in interviews, her tone and her take on things is changing, as is yours, and now you're a family man yourself. But her ability to write females that, and people in general, but females that are flawed and relatable is uncanny.
Yeah, and look, I think there's kind of a through line between all three films. And this one, Tully, is about that moment when you become a parent and you realize you have to grow up because your younger self is starting to feel like it's a different human being.
Yeah.
In fairness, when you guys came in that time and we talked about her being a stripper.
You guys feel really guilty about this.
We kid you not. We reference this. It actually redirected the trajectory of the show because we said, we got to check up on these people.
Here's why. Because Juno was such a great piece of work. And I think afterwards we're like, holy crap, we missed the boat on talking to her about her writing ability because Juno turned out to be so good. So it did serve as a lesson in
how odd that a woman came on a show and she was objectified for her beauty and her history and never talked about her talent. What an odd moment.
We've gotten better. We've gotten better, though.
So we hadn't seen her
talent.
Yes.
And I suppose, Jason, that you probably dealt with this a lot of your life as well, because you come from Hollywood royalty, and people.
Because of my stripping background.
You were a stripper.
Yeah, and
you did that skating act.
You did burlesque for like 5 or 6 years. No, because you have a reputation because you're a family, and you've had to prove in yourself. On your own merits, and has that been difficult for you?
My obituary will either begin, director of Juno died today, or son of director of Ghostbusters died today.
And about, you okay? All right, 35 minutes or so? You good?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I don't have to do the Heimlich on you. Wow, that sucks. Did you swallow spit down the wrong...
No, I mean, I'm eating oatmeal, and I took a bite like friggin' 2 minutes ago, and I guess there was like a piece of oatmeal stuck in my teeth somewhere.
Do you want me to do the Graftenberg on you?
Can you give me a tracheotomy, please?
Yeah. I'll give you...
Trach first.
Wait a minute.
The G-spot, yeah.
That's the G and G spot.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Learn stuff.
It is Dr. Grafenberg.
Really?
Yes, I kid
That's
you
what
not.
the G-spot is.
It's named after a doctor.
Yeah, absolutely. You kidding me? Most definitely. All right, anyhow.
Lord Cunnilingus is another...
Oh, Jesus. Lord?
Cunnilingus, yes, in the...
Lord Cunnilingus.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was Colonel Lingus.
No, it's not. It's not a military title.
It's Colonel Angus.
Colonel Angus.
That SNL bit, if you've never seen it, we should put that up, Nick.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, okay. So, it's a G spot, also called the Grafenberg spot. And let me see. Ernst Grafenberg.
Yeah.
What's his name? Ernst. I guess
Him and his stupid spots. You'll see. You'll see.
One day.
I'll change the world of sex forever. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You funny boy.
All right, anyhow. We
With
have,
your stupid spots.
what I was saying was you have $1,000 to give away, and that is with the birthday bucks, and that's coming up around 8 o'clock. You good?
I'm good.
All right, high five, brother. Right
High
five. Did you say A5?
What are you, an octopus?
I thought
said hey five.
Oh, I thought that was a line from a movie or something.
No.
Hey five, everybody.
Hey five.
The oatmeal has caused oxygen deprivation to the brain.
Good Lord.
Wow, what it actually, I did that for a reason. It's National High Five Day.
Oh, no, it's National A5 Day.
No, hey five.
Oh, hey five.
Yeah, hey
By
five.
the way, so my kids do this thing now where if you see a Mustang, you get the high five. It's like
What?
it's the nice version.
If you
of
see a
Punch
wild
Buggy.
horse,
No.
Oh, it's a nice version of Punch Buggy. Okay, all right.
Mustang,
high five. Are you a high fiving kind of guy?
Hold on a minute here. punch buggy it's one person noticing it before the other.
Yes.
But if you do a high five, that's a collaborative.
Yeah, so it's like a nice thing to do. By the way, we do punch buggy.
Wait a second.
Nobody wins in that.
Let this Mustang thing breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, you're exactly right, Preston. That is not the same family.
No.
What
do you do? Hey, Mustang. And you put your hand
Mustang, high five.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
We do Skittle. Do you guys ever heard of Skittle?
Only through you.
Okay. Yellow
is it again?
Yellow car. You get to punch somebody.
No, I've done padiddle,
Yeah.
which is one headlight.
Mm-hmm. And pedaddle.
What's that?
I pleasured myself while driving.
That's
backhand.
totally
Is that
different.
a different thing?
Yeah, but
it's a
thing.
Yeah, I saw you go.
It's definitely.
You gave me a punch buggy in Clearwater. We were leaving. We were driving out of the stadium and saw one as we were driving back to Clearwater Beach.
Yeah.
And I that was the first time I'd received a punch buggy in 20 years.
Oh, 20 years.
Yeah.
Well, I did it because, and I think I told you, I go, my kids always get me first,
Yeah.
so I finally get to do it.
I
to
was
somebody
impressed
else.
by your ability.
What you do is drive them over to a VW dealership.
Oh my
and
God!
Beat the F out of
Just
them.
beat the living piss.
Daddy!
You can throw elbows when you're in a dealership. It's believed to go back to the 1970s and was probably a variation on the low five, which I said which has been around since World War II. However, there are two popular stories which try to explain the origin of the high five. The first story states the first high five occurred at Dodger Stadium on October 2nd, 1977, between Glenn Burke and Dusty Baker on the last day of the regular season. The high five was in response to a home run hit by Baker off of Houston Astros pitcher J.R. Richard. So that's one story.
Yes, it's funny though. How would you know that? How would you know that at some other event or some other sign of exaltation, somebody just didn't put up their hand and go,
Well, this is at a stadium in front of a lot of people,
Right.
and nobody had really seen that type of thing before, so somebody made note of it.
What did we just see, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah. The second story places the origin of the high five at a University of Louisville Cardinals basketball practice in 1978. Willie Brown was going to give his teammate Derek Smith a low five, but the two decided to give each other a high five instead, and after that, the team took it over and began giving each other high fives after each celebration.
And yet, though, there's enough evidence to suggest that it was actually discovered at the Institute of Hand Gestures in Massachusetts.
I didn't even think of that.
1957.
But some sports teams will take on their own celebration thing. I know who used to do the forearm bump? Was that the Yankees?
Yeah, they did it for a stretch. I watched the national championship game between Villanova and Michigan. And there was a guy who was not a starter from Michigan as the teams were doing warm-up. And this guy was in charge of high fives and slaps with all of the starting players. So they're announcing the starting players.
Oh, okay.
And they each come out. And then there's one guy standing near the basket. And he was the guy in charge of, all right, I'm going to do this routine with this guy and this routine with this guy. And it took coordination as a little bit of a choreography.
Do you have any special...
I do. Whenever I will do a high five somebody, it depends on them. If it's like a girl, it might be, hey, high five.
Yeah.
Hey, smack hands like that.
Yeah.
But if it's a friend, Casey, stand up.
All right. Oh, I'm a friend.
It's a three-parter that I always do, and it's like this.
Boom.
Mouth butt.
That's a lot.
It's like super white.
Actually,
yeah.
it's more like this. Super white.
Super. Yeah, because we didn't.
Terry, come here. Terry's black. Come over here. No, I have more soul than that. I'm sorry.
Wait a second.
Terry's just as
Terry's
white
black.
as
Last week we didn't have time to do the connoisseur, and I know we already did a food-related thing, but it was early this morning, so I want to do that in a second. But first, Steve, I know you saw this story, and we can't not mention this, but did you see Jeff Bezos' yacht story?
Yeah.
So you guys don't know this,
No.
Kathy? All right.
No.
So the Dutch port city of Rotterdam said that it is going to dismantle a historic bridge to allow
Oh my God.
a super yacht built for Jeff Bezos. But now they're going to put it back together.
But still.
But listen, the yacht is $485 million.
Right.
It is too big for the iconic Koningshaven Bridge, which dates from 1878 and was rebuilt after being bombed by Nazis in 1940 during World War II. The shipyard building the three-masted Mammoth has asked the local council to remove the bridge's central section so that it can pass through. It is the only route to the sea, according to a spokesman for the mayor. Now, you would think the company that is building this yacht would say, here's what we need to do.
Right.
We can't build it this high because there's a historic bridge that we have to go through.
Now, I was reading it was basically a couple of things. A, they knew they were building it for Bezos, and they figured that they would be able to get some latitude regardless.
Maybe you do that before you're most of the way done building it.
Right.
So
But
they've kind of stepped back on it, though, a little bit. They're saying that they haven't approved it yet. That this is what they're asking for, but it says they may dismantle it. They have not approved it yet.
And who owns the yacht?
No, it's being built.
Oh, Jeffrey Bezos?
Jeff Bezos.
Wait,
Jeffrey
yacht's-
Bezos.
Yeah.
The yacht's not even built yet?
He wants the song to be played. That's,
I'm
that's
sorry.
What he's referring to.
My
That's okay.
bad.
No,
My
they're
bad.
building it, Case. Yeah.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Okay.
Here's a picture of it in construction.
You can see the plan because they did a rendering of what it will look like finished. It looks insane.
And they're planning the trip that they're taking this summer. So, it's not supposed to happen until summertime.
Right. Yep. So it's the only route to the sea. Bezos is going to pay for them to dismantle it, by the way. So they're not just going to do it because they like him. They are going to have to. And it's a sailing ship, so it's got these gigantic masts on it.
Well, as it says here in the article, Ian Giern naar superjocht Jeff Bezos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the decision has angered some in the Netherlands as the local council promised after a major renovation in 2017 that it would never again dismantle the bridge, known in Rotterdam as De Hef. That's what they call the bridge.
De Hef.
De Hef.
De Hef Bridge.
The mayor's office insisted on the economic benefits and jobs created by the construction of the boat, but promised that the bridge would be rebuilt in its current form. De Hef.
De Hef.
I wonder where are they going? Where are they going? Who are they taking?
Oh, well, he's got his girlfriend, and he's real smitten with her, so he's lavishing her with the stuff. But
I hope they're taking friends and family, so it's like a trip, and there's other people, and it's not just the two of them on that thing.
well, who were they just hanging out with? They were hanging out with Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, so maybe they'll take them.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
Have some
Chloe
popcorn.
will go and eat popcorn.
Yeah.
That's going to get me for a while.
That is just...
It's an insanely big imposition on too many people. It frustrates me beyond. I have no words.
There's no words on it.
It's a grotesque display of wealth.
Yeah.
Is what it is. It is an absolute.
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
It's a grotesque display of wealth.
Now, in his defense, it is a legitimate yacht. So, I mean, like a sailboat. It has these super sails, and that's what they're dismantling the bridge for.
Well, okay, but why not just build it somewhere else on the other side of the bridge?
That only makes sense, and you wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, why not? Why not figure out a way to hold off on putting the masts on
the other side of the bridge?
Move that thing through. I'm sure it's floatable, and they could tow it. They could, use it as tugs or something like that. Get it on the other side, and then put the mast on.
Or maybe, okay, invest a couple more $1 million on masts that are retractable. I don't know.
Who knows? There's probably ways around dismantling the bridge, but I don't know.
And you create a company called Retractomast.
Maybe he's having them do it for fun because I think I've told you my theory is when you get to a certain level of wealth, it's kind of fun to see what you can do.
Like he says, he's made it known he does not like the way Belgium faces.
Right.
And
He's going to turn it around.
Yeah, he's going to turn it around.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's power.
All right.
He is in charge.
I wanted to bring that up because that's just wild. It's just amazing in that level of money.
Do we know anybody that owns a yacht?
A yacht?
A yacht.
Yeah, Bernie Perron owns a
Yeah,
boat.
that's
He's got a boat.
No,
He's got a
plenty
boat.
of people have boats.
It's it's like a fishing,
Yeah.
No.
like a Chris Craft.
You know what? I got a few emails from people inviting me to ride on some sizable boats that they have down at the shore, but I don't know anybody who's got a yacht.
Steve, you probably know better than I do, but is there anybody on the level of Bezos in that company? Is there anybody who even approaches? If you're number two at that company, do you get a yacht?
So I read the book about him. It's very fascinating, and it's like the Microsoft sort of situation. Of course, Gates is the muckety muck, and then you had the underling. So yes, there are certainly yachts, or at least the potential for yachtage in his immediate support staff.
All right.
But I mean,
there's got to be other billionaires.
Yes.
There's
got to be, right?
Not like hundreds of billion,
Right.
maybe.
Right. And
but,
that's
but
the
billionaires.
difference. So maybe you only get one sale.
Yeah.
On your
Right,
yacht.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe only have, $50 billion.
Well, look at the yacht
know?
that Judge Judy has,
right?
Which is, and she's not a billionaire, but she's a like 600 millionaire,
Hundreds and
right?
hundreds of millions.
Billion.
Yeah. God, I can't even.
I know.
Wrap my mind around that. Like you win the lottery. You win, $600 and $700 million or something like that. It's petty.
Yeah, it's not even close.
It's not even in the near same ballpark. And you're set. You and generations of your family are set for life if you have $600-700 million.
I think the best description of what that kind of wealth probably does is, again, it frees you from any concern about. You'll always have the best medical care. You'll always have the best, of those things. But again, I would say what jazzes you? What do you go? Oh, it's coming in the mail today. It's like
right.
my Batman car is coming.
Yeah. All right.
I got ice cube trays.
And they look like little bells.
Well, maybe you just eat a lot because we're going to talk about the connoisseur.
You've been the seer and the connoisseur.
All in one day. No, I didn't want to let these food stories get past.
You didn't want to let them go bad.
Thank you.
Just like food does.
There are some new ice creams. Ice cream, I've told you, that's my one. That's my
It's so
Achilles
good.
heel.
I agree.
Love all kinds of ice cream.
So my absolute deadly seductress temptress is the chocolate chip cookie. But for you, I love ice cream as well. A nice creamy ice cream.
And I have become a massive fan of Haagen-Dazs. I think it's the finest that you can buy at the grocery store. Period.
Now, are you enamored of?
I'll get even just their vanilla, man.
Yeah? It's really good.
Yeah,
their chocolate's excellent.
But yeah, they have those booze
ones. I think that's what lit your match.
Man, oh man.
And I'm so grateful that Acme's signature brand.
Oh my God!
Because listen,
they're
only,
good too.
It's only $2.99 for what are those things? It's a carton. I don't know what is
a
that?
gallon.
Is it a gallon?
Yeah, like
okay.
that standard size.
Because
I think it's a half gallon. Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like a full gallon. But either way, it's only $2.99, and my two favorite ice creams are signature brand Mint Cookie Crumble is the one, and then Salty Caramel Pretzel. I'm so grateful.
Very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder who. I doubt Acme's making it themselves, but I wonder who makes it for them.
Well, whatever signature is,
right,
that's and I wonder if they cater to other.
And you know what they also
brands.
have? My favorite, like chocolate chip cookies. Their chocolate chip cookies are excellent. Really, there's no reason to leave Acme.
So anyhow, Haagen-Dazs has come out with a new collection, so that's why I brought this up.
Okay.
It's called the City Sweets Collection.
The City Sweets.
Reimagines iconic city street food snacks like soft pretzels, churros, and even New York City's classic black and white cookies into ice cream flavors.
This one's called High Priced Hooker.
So the collection includes flavors such as Dulce de Leche Churro, which is Dulce de Leche ice cream, and Dulce de Leche sauce packed with churro pieces. Then you have Summer Berry Cake Pop, which is strawberry ice cream packed with peanut butter and pretzel. That sounds pretty.
Do they have Pizza Rat?
Nope. But they should, right?
Right.
That's
Sights
a
and
well-known
sounds of
New
the
York
city.
City.
Yeah.
And they have others. Those are the only two flavors that I've seen a description of. What?
There is also have you guys seen Little Debbie's coming out with their own ice cream treats as well?
Why I have that information.
Man.
Do you think any of this would miss the connoisseur's eyes?
No, I don't know what I was thinking.
Do
I
not
apologize.
get that past me. Hang on a
underestimating
second. I
you.
might have to go a little bit deeper. Here we go.
Do you know what occurs to me too, though, Preston, with this, and we're looking at the various brands that you just mentioned in the Haagen-Dazs line. It seems to me that they might be targeting or looking to seduce the Ben & Jerry's audience.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're a little more highbrow than Ben & Jerry's, I think, but they might be stooping a little bit to get down there and grab some of that Ben &
Pick up that
Jerry's.
scum.
Yeah. Okay, so the ice cream flavors from Little Debbie in Walmart stores are oatmeal cream pie ice cream, strawberry shortcake rolls ice cream, Nutty Bars ice cream.
That's what I'm looking for.
Bust a Nutty Bar.
Cosmic Brownies ice cream.
Okay, brownies.
Honey Buns ice cream. Hey, Honey Buns.
Wow. Okay.
I got my ass licked.
Oh my God.
All right.
All right.
Zebra cakes ice cream.
Man, that is a dwindling supply. I mean, they're on the endangered species list. You can't
Zebra
do that.
cakes? Yeah.
It's not actual zebras.
Oh,
And are they
all right.
endangered?
I'm sorry. No.
Oh, okay.
And then the last one is Swiss rolls ice cream. So
There's
those
not a
are
lot of Swiss people on Earth, Preston.
the Little Debbies.
You know what I've been eating a lot lately? Not a lot, but what I've been having instead is, you guys are probably going to attack me for this, but dairy-free ice cream. So it's made with like coconut milk or
I don't think I've ever had it.
cashew milk, almond milk.
Steve's growling.
Steve, hold on. Before you growl, no, listen. It's good. It's
Okay,
not
so
bad.
I've had a thing, Kathy, that I think is probably falls in that realm, and I don't know what it is. It's like the Halo brand.
Oh, yeah.
So what it really tastes like to me is actually frozen pudding.
That's not dairy, right?
I believe it is.
Yeah, Kathy. By the way, you went from it's good to it's not bad.
No. I was
You hear that?
That's two very different.
No, I was
Yes,
looking
it
at
is.
I was looking at you because you gave me the face, and I was like, "Oh, you're saying no."
But if you're giving reviews, it's good is very different than it's not that bad.
But I was saying that Preston was saying it's not that bad. No, I think it's good.
Okay.
Have you tried Halo? Is
I've
Halo
had-
what you're talking about? That kind of style of because again, to me, Kathy, when I microwave up like the chocolate Halo, it is like and it's still good. Preston, it's like the difference between the Impossible Burger and a regular burger.
It's got its own flavor.
Right. It's not.
Wait, you microwave it?
I like it melted a bit, and that's when it really pops for me. Okay. You know, I don't like frozen solid, ice cream.
You just it needs to be a little soft.
drippy.
Right, exactly.
Like our friend
I'll
Mike
go-
Strange from Bassett said you leave it out. It's called tempering it. You need to temper
Oh,
it.
is that like when you
Sometimes you can't wait.
you pour
The microwave, get it.
wine into like a
let it breathe a little bit. Mhm.
Aerator.
Yeah. All right. Anything else on the ice cream tip, Kathy?
No, I'm just
what's the
telling
brand?
you, I'll pick that instead of regular ice cream now.
Was it Halo that you?
No, it's not. I have tried Halo. It's you want to know the brand?
Yeah, please.
I'll let you know, Steve.
Okay. And you know what brand I need to try more often is Yingling makes a really good ice cream.
And people rave on. They brought some in here one time. Again, we're in the best of times for ice cream because there's so many. I mean, again, the base flavors it has to be a creamy sort of ice cream. If they get Casey the vanilla and the chocolate right, then you're rocking.
Oh, and Baskin Robbins has new ice cream flavors too for Valentine's Day. They have, or just one. It's for Valentine's Day. It's called Secret Admirer.
I love you.
And features pink cake flavored ice cream swirled with a rose ice cream along with a strawberry ribbon.
Man, the Baskin Robbins near me closed. And there's
man.
not
They're
a new
hard to
one.
find.
Yeah, and
There's
there
one
was,
down the street.
here.
Yeah. Do you
But
go
I like being
down-
able to walk to the one where I.
You could walk there. It's just going to take you like a day.
You're right.
You can't walk
Is
from
that by Wendy's?
Yeah.
That's a ways away.
It is a ways away,
that's
but it's
ridiculous.
there.
All right.
Okay.
Steve, by the way, the brands that I have are Favorite Day and So Delicious.
Favorite Day and So Delicious, and they are milk free. But do they really approximate ice cream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you
all
get
right.
it,
telling
Kath?
you.
And
Target.
what's the calorie level?
It's about, I'd say maybe like 100 calories less
Per gallon?
serving. The serving.
Oh, okay.
And what's the serving? Like an entire pint?
No.
So a serving of, because Kathy knows this, because I would have my little half cup of ice cream or a froyo, and that was only 80 calories of a chocolate froyo
So, like-
for half. It's not much. It's not much.
On the back, like, so I'm looking at what they're saying a serving, like one is 220 and then the regular ice cream was 320
Okay.
or a little over
So it's-
320.
All right. Not quite as down to froyo level.
You know,
but-
if you came to play though, you're going to sock away the pint. If
Oh,
you,
yeah.
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 Don't mess around.
I mean, I try not to eat the whole thing,
Right,
but
I mean, forget.
it's so easy.
Also, do you subscribe to the notion that if you're standing, you're not actually eating it?
Yeah.
No,
it
but I will
doesn't
now.
count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I like that.
Or if you don't place it in the bowl,
Right.
like
it's
it doesn't.
not.
yeah,
It
doesn't
never.
count.
No, I didn't. If you're standing and you're eating directly out of the pint, not putting it in the bowl.
When I was
you're not
really
eating.
watching what I was eating, the stuff that was on the lid when you would open it
Yeah.
up, that didn't count.
Right.
Okay. That never counted.
Yeah.
So,
Right. That's
yeah.
why you'd eat it upside down.
All right. We're going to step away from the dessert area. We're going in reverse order now, and we're going to get something from Wendy's. They now have, or soon they will be having, what's called the new hot honey chicken sandwich and new hot honey chicken biscuit available. The biscuit features a chicken fillet drizzled with Wendy's new hot honey served
Biscuits.
on a buttermilk biscuit.
I'd like some honey drizzled on my ass, please.
Oh my God. Can I lick it?
So someone can lick it?
So someone can lick my...
While the new sandwich features a spicy chicken breast, melted pepper jack cheese, 3 strips of applewood smoked bacon, crispy pickled chips, topped with hot honey on a toasted bun. That sounds pretty good.
I'll tell you this: anything that comes up in the Wendy's menu realm, I just discount because every time I go by any of them, there is a line that extends into infinity.
Yeah.
Wendy's?
Wendy's.
Yeah, my
right,
Wendy's.
Case?
My Wendy's in Broomall.
Just packed.
And because it's right next to the Home Depot, it will go all the way around, and then it kind of like wraps out into the Home Depot parking lot. It's kind of a shame because I do like a spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's.
I used to really dig their salads.
Yeah.
We're really good. And I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know. I'm a wealthy businessman. I don't have time.
But Press, the Wendy's actually that's near the Baskin Robbins that I was talking about. That line's never really too bad.
All right.
But I actually haven't been there in a while.
Because it depends on the location.
Location.
Always location.
Yep.
All right, here's another burger joint conversation, but this is their chicken sandwich as well. Shake Shack has introduced a new buffalo menu featuring a buffalo chicken sandwich, buffalo spiced fries, and buffalo spiced cheese fries.
What would you expect to pay for this amazing menu item?
The sandwich features a crispy chicken breast covered in the brand's signature buffalo sauce, topped with ranch sauce over pickles and shredded lettuce on a toasted potato bun.
I love buffalo chicken. I love there was a buffalo chicken dip. All of that.
You got to be careful, though. Like, you can overload a little bit on the buffalo flavor.
If it's too hot, I don't like it.
Or if it's just too much. Like,
juicy.
Yeah.
But honestly, that rocks my world, the buffalo stuff.
I was surprised. We were at Pizzeria Uno 2 Saturdays ago, and just kind of I was with my mom, and she was like, "I want to try some wings. Will you split them with me?" I was like, "Ugh, okay."
No.
They were really good.
Oh, were they? Were they buffalo?
What was this?
The buffalo wings at Pizzeria Uno.
Okay.
I was super duper surprised at how good they were.
It's like Barry in the Goldbergs. Whatever restaurant they go to, he'll order the thing you at least like. If you go to a steakhouse, he orders fish.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, didn't we determine that buffalo is actually a complete sentence?
I think it's 7 buffaloes.
Yeah,
is it 7 buffaloes?
Buffalo.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
'cause
It's like an adjective and a verb and whatever the hell else. The city.
And when you guys were doing that live on the air, I could not follow, and now I can actually follow. It took me.
It's basically
years,
Buffalo.
7 years.
Are you starting with Buffalo, the city?
Yes.
Buffalo, the animal.
Right.
And then there's a
Buffalo
verb.
is a verb.
Right.
And then you come back.
an adjective
Right.
of the city or something like that.
What it is you're talking about the.
Let's not really.
The buffalo from Buffalo
Right.
will buffalo other buffaloes.
Correct. Yes.
Something like that.
Listeners loved that segment.
Oh my God!
I remember.
Yeah, they just hated
wanted
it
to
with
die.
a white hot intensity.
But we solved it.
All right. What else got? Let's. Now we need something to drink, right?
Uh-huh.
Millennials are turning away from wine.
Oh, Kathy, more for you.
A new report of the state of the industry finds that.
Do they say what they're going towards?
Yes, people. So here's the deal. 2022 State of Wine Industry Report finds that people over 65 are the demographic by far most likely to choose wine over other options. Younger drinkers are increasingly drawn to competing alcoholic beverages, beers, spirits, and spiked seltzers.
I was going to say spirits. That's what I would think.
Yeah, spirits have been on the rise past couple of years. Cocktails have come back into vogue within the
They're
past
very popular.
5 years.
You saw that Delaware, I think, passed legislation where they will allow curbside cocktail.
Really?
To go?
Yeah.
To-go
If you want to check that, but I believe that's the case. Was not the case here in PA, right?
No, it still isn't.
Let's go to the boozer, Marissa.
Do you know in Delaware you can drive with an open container as long as the driver is not drinking?
Shut
Are you
up.
sure?
I thought that was the same case in Jersey too, Marissa. Because I thought, like, if you're going down the shore, like the dude in the passenger seat could be slamming
Can have a drink?
Yeah.
How did you find out it
Jersey,
was?
but it is 100% in Delaware. Everybody else in the car
Yeah.
can be drinking as long
Connor
as
saying
the
yes,
driver
too.
is not
Yeah.
drinking.
Wow.
That's very interesting. I thought the open container law was pretty much the same in every
You
state.
better tell Rochelle she's driving from now on.
Hate to tell you, she already does. We've been breaking that law for years.
How does that law apply or not apply to passengers in limousines in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, how is that different?
Right?
Good question.
That is a good question.
I think the divider is what the legal separation is. So when they
So
go,
if I put a divider in my
if
you have something that rises and lowers.
right.
Really, what you do is just put a pair of blinds between the front seat and the back seat.
It might literally have to do with the type of vehicle that's being driven.
right?
You know,
If you can't hear the law from the back seat,
it doesn't count.
What was that law again?
It's not illegal.
You can't.
I can't hear you.
You cannot have an open container in the car in New Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, Jersey's got some pretty strict law, all kinds of
Define in the car.
Here we go. It says, although, I don't know what the source of this is, didyouknowlaw.com. Although anyone operating a vehicle cannot consume alcohol, a passenger of a bus, taxi, or limousine can legally possess or consume an open container of an alcoholic beverage. And the alcohol must be in the back of the vehicle while the driver does not have access to it.
All right, SEPTA bus.
So there you go. Right?
What's that law again?
So anyhow, yes. So baby boomers drink more wine than millennials by nearly a 2-to-1 ratio. Unless the industry does more to attract consumers by younger than 65, wine consumption may drop by 20% when boomers sunset, it says.
I think that
they die.
This is all probably cyclical anyway, right?
Yeah,
depending
things come
on the
in and
age
out of vogue.
of society in general.
Things come in and out of vogue. Wine will find its footing again.
I remember when wine had a big screaming back resurgence, and everyone was suddenly a wine expert. And it was all the rage.
And I remember not that long ago, within a decade, shortly of that ordering a cocktail off of a cocktail menu was not really a thing I would ever even consider.
It was like an old guy thing. Like,
Yes. No,
exactly.
you're right. It was seen as like, older people. But I mean, I'm gravitating towards cocktails now.
I love them.
I'd rather go out and get a good cocktail than a glass of wine.
And the idea of mixing different booze
Mixology,
was
yes.
well, no, not that way. I mean, drinking
One
a
and then the
a gin
Oh, right.
or a bourbon drink in the same session was not a good idea. But actually, you can mix and match.
Well, what I
those.
was mentioning is the actual cocktail mixing that classes, places will have them. It's very trendy.
Oh,
and
for sure. Yeah, most definitely. So the warning isn't new for an industry. It says that's been sounding the alarm bells about its aging consumer base for several years. But this report was more alarming because wine experts expected a strong rebound in 2021 as restaurants and bars reopened after pandemic closures. But wine lost market share to spirits. That's mainly what it says. So cocktails, yes, are being ordered with your meal or something like that more often than wine is, or it's at least taking a hit. So, all right, let's see what else. We had something to drink. We had our dessert. We had
no appetizer.
Oh, you know what?
After dinner mints?
No, listen. You know what? Nick sent me this article a week or two ago, and I didn't get a chance to get to it. But hot sauce.
Oh yeah,
hot sauce.
There are geographic preferences when it comes to the specific hot sauce brands that they tend to choose in the country. So Instacart analyzed its purchase data to identify the most popular hot sauce in each state. And it almost goes by geographic area as opposed to just state, like even larger than like clusters of states all have similar
I can
tastes.
see that. Yeah. Yes, that makes sense. So are we talking hotness on the Scoville scale, or what are we talking?
No. It's just so like the Huifeng Sriracha,
right,
is the most purchased hot sauce in the United States overall, and in 31 states based on volume.
I think sriracha is completely overrated. I don't care for it.
I don't care for it either.
It's quite common. Are you guys
I'm
basically hot sauce kind of people?
Yeah, I'm a Frank's Red Hot.
Are you? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. We do Frank's. And Steve, I basically ruined some mac and cheese the other day because I thought the hot sauce was going to like spurt out.
Oh, dude. And
the spurt thingy was not in the bottle.
I've
and
had
I
that
basically
happen.
Your
dumped-
technique is too good.
It was. I was like Peter Northing that thing. So much so that I had to make more mac and cheese
So you ruined it. You flooded it.
Well, I fixed it. I was because it was an instant mac and cheese that I made. So
Close your eyes.
I just made a second instant mac and cheese, so I was able to fix it. But
you just have to add more mac and cheese.
I just had to add more mac and cheese to it. But
I can fix this by making an entire new dish.
I'm not a hot sauce guy, Steve. I will, in certain dishes, add just a little bit of it to throw something in there to throw a little tang, if you will. But no, I don't go overboard on it at all. But the second most popular is Frank's Red Hot. And it's number one in 14 states, including New York, Kentucky, and Missouri, and Pennsylvania. So it has the Northeast.
All right, so that's us.
Pretty locked in. Yep. Then you have.
Can you have an open bottle of hot sauce in a car if you're driving?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes, it is legal. But you know what? I do love the way hot sauce smells. I do like that.
Just not the taste.
No, I mean, I don't hate it, but
It's like mulch.
Yeah.
You like the smell, but you wouldn't want to eat it.
Yeah, my kids love hot sauce. It's I think children in general, like at least my kids and their groups of friends, they dig spicy things. Yeah, hot
Good for them.
Cheetos, the taquitos. Is that what they're called? Taquitos? No,
Yeah.
Takis.
Oh, right.
Have you
Yeah.
had the Takis? There are these. They're
like
basic,
Cheetos, but they're really spicy.
They're not
Cheetos.
like Cheetos. They're like Doritos. It's a corn tortilla.
Okay, yeah, it's a corn chip of sorts.
Yeah.
But they're really hot. They're really spicy.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, these are the ones. Yeah, they get really hot.
Yeah,
I would say they are more like Cheetos than Doritos, Casey.
Okay, then you can say that.
It looks like they have a couple different versions of it. So
Well, different flavors. But like the what it's made, it's basically just a rolled up tortilla.
it
chip.
looks like a rolled up Dorito.
They seem more like.
Yeah.
I'm going to side with Nick or Casey on this. Nick,
Okay.
so go screw yourself.
All right. Well, that's one approach.
They seem more like furniture.
You're
to me.
wrong, so go after yourself.
All right. So, by the way, the other brands, Berman's takes this top spot in Iowa. I'm not familiar with Berman's, but that's the only state that has it. And then Bueno and Village Hot Sauce dominate in their respective home states of New Mexico and North Dakota. Ironically, Original Louisiana is the most popular in Mississippi, but not Louisiana.
And that's what a betrayal.
And Texas Pete is number one in North and South Carolina.
How does Pizza Joe do?
But not Texas.
You know what's
Pizza
not
Joe.
on there is
Tabasco?
Tabasco.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I was surprised.
Tabasco is like when you go to a diner, because usually when I get like scrapple, I like to mix Tabasco and ketchup together. And that's like when you go to a diner, like they don't have Frank's Red. It's usually a Tabasco
Yeah,
sauce.
it's kind of a standard, right?
There was I think it was a 60-minute segment, Casey, a few years back on Tabasco, and like it's this family rest. I think it's McElhenney, right? And,
Okay.
and
Yes. Yeah,
that's the name on it. And so they own like this little island in Louisiana, and they've been making it for like 150 years or something like that. It's really fascinating, and it's really precise. The number of peppers that they put in every recipe or whatever. It was cool. It was a cool segment.
What's the name of your buddy's hot sauce?
Bottle Squirts.
Bottle Squirts?
Yes, it's a play on words. It's butt squirts and bottle squirts. And, but listen, it's really good. He makes it, and it's become sort of this side project for him. That's fun. But it's a really good hot sauce.
One flavor or one?
3 flavors. Yeah, Mr. Deck's bottle squirts, and Kathy tried it when we did the taste test thing.
Oh, that's right.
And I couldn't taste it.
Yeah, but I helped come up with the names. It was fun for me and Scott. But yeah, butt squirts, bottle squirts, and then there's a green sauce as well.
I still have a bottle of what that listener made for us, Snort Dort.
Yes,
at home.
Remember that?
I have it. It's got me and Steve on the label.
Graham-
Snort Dort hot sauce.
Tim Graham in our sales department has a friend who it was my favorite hot sauce. I think it's called like Screamin' Mary's or something like that.
Wow.
That one was really good.
Instacart identified the state that buys the most hot sauce. That's the states that buy the most hot sauce: North Dakota, New Mexico, Colorado, California, and North Carolina. And the ones that purchase the least amount of hot sauce are Hawaii, Iowa, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Rhode Island. 74, according to the results, 74% of Americans eat hot sauce with their food. 45% typically add it to a meal at least once a week.
Huh.
Among those who use
I never do.
hot sauce, 67% said they are passionate about their preferred brand. Still, 83% of hot sauce users reported being very or somewhat open to trying new hot sauce brands. Instacart also reported that Maya, Kamal, and Truff are the fastest growing hot sauce brands right now. So they're the ones that are gaining on
Ones to look for.
Yeah. You ever tried Cholula?
No.
What was that noise?
That was me. That was my coffee.
I was throwing
Sorry.
What What are things you actually put hot sauce on?
Pizza, eggs.
You put that S on everything.
Yeah.
Pizza, eggs, mac and cheese.
Yeah, for
What
sure.
else?
Case, it's Screamin' Mimi's.
That's it.
And it's
Mimi's.
a sweet hot sauce.
Okay. The things I will use hot sauce, Mexican food. If I get a taco or burrito or something like that, I might put a little hot sauce on there. Chili, if I'm making that, I might put a little bit in that.
You made chili the other day.
I did make chili. I made snow chili.
I wanted to eat that.
Yeah.
Did you put hot sauce in it or on it?
I want to kiss you.
No, not that time. I put some fresh jalapeno in.
That's
there,
another
so.
one, Steve, where I don't like it's too spicy, the chili. That's not for me. It needs to be
No,
like
I
a
agree.
little
You
bit
like
of
hot
spice.
sauce,
What's that?
but you like hot sauce.
Yeah, but
but
in
it's
moderation.
flavor. Yeah.
It
He's
adds-
conflicted.
It adds flavor. Yeah, like eggs. You eat an egg.
When we talk about when you do stuff that is so effing hot that all you're experiencing is the heat and the to me that
What's the point?
and there are people that love that. I cannot. I want to taste the food.
Yeah.
And you can't.
You
I
eat it.
don't put hot sauce on anything.
Really?
No, nothing.
You're the other commercial. I don't put
just-
that on.
Well, it's too. You know what? Even the mildest hot sauce is too much for me.
Yeah, I mean, I do like mixing my hot sauce with ketchup. So if I am eating like fries or something like that, you have a little hot sauce ketchup.
bit of
That's
I
really,
like
really
that.
good.
And Heinz makes a jalapeno ketchup.
I didn't know
as
that.
well. Yeah, there's a diner that we go to from time to time that has that.
They
That's-
already did it for you.
That's good with eggs. Marissa?
There is a truffle hot sauce called the Truffleist.
Yes.
That is my favorite hot sauce.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking truffle ketchup. I have truffle ketchup at
How's
home, but I
that?
haven't- It's fantastic.
So I love truffle. The one thing is, the one food that causes the most repeat burping is anything
For
with
you?
truffle.
With
Yes.
truffle? Okay.
Oh my God.
That's interesting.
Now you're reliving a wonderful experience,
Right.
But after a while, it's enough is enough.
Yeah, Marissa, I'll have to get you some of that truffle ketchup.
Ketchup?
Do you like ketchup?
I do like ketchup.
Okay.
And I will get you some truffle hot sauce.
Oh my
It's a-
God.
it's an
Sounds like
even
the
swap.
beginning of a beautiful friendship.
It's like $30 a bottle, though.
Oh,
What?
geez.
Whoa.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's that
22.
good. 22. Okay.
All right. All right. Well,
Well, $7 chip.
listen, that's all we have time for. Hopefully, you got something out of this version of The Connoisseur. But we have to take a break because we got some stuff to get to. Let's take a break and come back with the bizarre file for you next. And we will do that shortly. So hang in there.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
93.3 WMMR presents Dorothy. Gifts from the Holy Ghost Tour. Dorothy performing
the
live
national
at the
championship
new
game
Brooklyn Bowl.
between Villanova and Michigan. And there was a guy who was not a starter from Michigan as the teams were doing warm-up. And this guy was in charge of high fives and slaps with all of the starting players. So they're announcing the starting players.
Oh, okay.
And they each come out, and then there's one guy standing near the basket, and he was the guy in charge of, all right, I'm going to do this routine with this guy and this routine with this guy. And it took coordination as a little bit of a choreography.
Do you have any special?
I do. Whenever I will do a high five somebody, it depends on them. If it's like a girl, it might be, hey, high five.
Yeah.
Hey, smack hands like that.
Yeah.
But if it's a friend, Casey, stand up.
All right. Oh, I'm a friend.
It's a three-parter that I always do, and it's like this.
Boom.
Mouth butt.
It's a lot.
It's like super
Actually,
white.
actually,
yeah.
it's more like this. Super white.
super white. Yeah, because like we like didn't.
Terry, come here. Terry's black. Come over here. No, I have more soul than that. I'm sorry.
Wait a second.
Terry's just as white as
black,
us.
the bro shake, and then
Yeah.
oh man, snap.
All right.
You got to do
Hey,
this.
just, wait. He just did it again. Watch. You missed it. Turn around. Terry, do it. Watch
I
pros do this.
Yeah.
There.
You got to do the snap at the end.
Casey's still thinking.
I think you just took a step down in the friendship department.
Wow.
No.
Terry's now Preston's best friend. Oh, guess who's going to Florida to play golf this year?
Terry already
You better brush up on your game, Terry.
Do you know Tiger Woods? A Florida man was arrested yesterday after allegedly striking his boyfriend in the head with a big mouth billy bass.
A big
The novelty singing fish. Officers were called to a residence in connection with a reported domestic battery. Upon arriving at the home, cops found Larry Timmerman with a laceration on his head An injury the victim said was caused by a big mouth Billy Bass thrown by Gregory Carney. In interviews, cops determined that the men have been domestic partners for 17 years and they had been quarreling earlier in the day.
I was originally attracted to him because of his big mouth Billy Bass.
At one point, Carney went into the den and began playing with his singing fish.
I'm going to go play with my fish.
Timmerman said that Carney continued doing this to, quote, just to aggravate him.
Just run away. Go run to your fish.
After having to endure several big mouth Billy Bass performances.
Well, I'm going to get my Billy Bob teeth.
Timmerman removed the singing fish from the room and placed it in the trash. When Carney discovered the novelty item was missing from the den, he asked Timmerman on his whereabouts.
Where's my fish?
When Timmerman responded that Billy Bass...
Where is my fish?
How do you get that high?
Where is my fish? It was right here.
When Timmerman responded that Billy Bass was...
You can see the silhouette. It was right there.
Can you do that with the reverb on? When Timmerman responded...
You are such a bitch!
That Billy Bass was now in the trash, Carney became angry. Carney then fished the singing fish from the garbage and threw it at his boyfriend.
Wait, where's that singing coming from?
The item struck Timmerman in the head, causing a laceration. Carney admitted throwing the singing fish, but said that I did not aim for Larry and struck him in the head on accident.
He was aiming for Shemp.
Carney was subsequently arrested for domestic battery. Timmerman declined medical treatment for his injury.
Man, you don't want police responding to any domestic situation, but when it's one involving a big mouth Billy Bass,
that's pretty fun.
Yeah,
you would have been. Yeah, I think you would have had a story to tell.
It's a
that
story.
One.
The Sherry's Berries are of that ilk.
I just want to give
excellent.
them some more free advertising because they have this amazing salsa and guacamole dip.
I don't even want to talk about that. You just made a mess in my mouth. I know I just said
you
that.
just made a mess in my mouth. How am I going to explain it to my mother? I told you he would do that. He's a football player. Did he give you that line about the big game?
Damn it.
He made a mess in your mouth, didn't he?
Start the countdown clock for when that is isolated and repeated many
already
times.
working on it.
I know she is.
It's like goo. Goo. Did he leave goo in your mouth?
Oh, gross.
Go back to the strawberries. I want to talk about the strawberries.
Yeah, because now he messed it all up with salsa and guacamole.
Yeah,
I'm
skip that.
thinking
Let's go back to
Sweet and savory. The deep fried brownie is glorious.
But she's just saying chocolate covered things.
In general,
and trying to do it yourself.
It's hard because you have to know what's going to be the right consistency.
Kathy, you end up on Pinterest with nailed it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, what is this, guys?
I just hit the button.
Oh, Jesus. You just made a mess in my mouth.
I'm going to need that over here.
I know you are.
I know you are.
That'll go next.
It was the day I would never forget.
That'll go next with the ball sacks are yummy. Right?
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. I can't do the stutter thing.
Well, you might be able to.
Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are ball sack. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball.
It's like Max
sacks are yummy. Do it slowly.
Oh, okay.
Even sexier.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Oh, wait.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Okay.
Sounds a little Mandy-ish.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, dear Lord. What were we talking about?
Just made a mess in my mouth.
No, it's
Hi, my name is Mandy, and you just made a mess in my mouth.
Hey, director Jennifer Lee hinted that Elsa may get a girlfriend in Frozen 2.
What?
Yeah, she said...
That's why it's called Frozen 2 Cold Cooter.
She said, where we're going with it, we have tons of conversations about it, and we're really conscientious about these things.
Listen, I can help warm that thing up.
She said
You let Cold Cooter go.
She said the sequel is expected in 2019.
I consider that a personal achievement that Kathy likes cold cooler.
The shocking part is that you didn't.
I was still laughing, and Preston just kept going. I'm like, nobody really
But
said
I mean,
anything
for
about
Kathy
that.
Romano to enjoy cold cooler, I think I'm just going to sit out the rest of the show.
Inventive.
Kristen Bell and Idina Menzel have signed on to reprise the roles of Anna and Elsa in Frozen 2. So.
They always say this stuff, but they never follow it. This is the Spider-Man where he's going to be gay.
Yeah.
But they
You
never
know
do it.
There's a show, I forget the name of it, but Jace is watching it, and one of the kids in the show has dads. And two dads, and
It's a Disney show, isn't it?
I can't remember. It's
Disney,
a cartoon. I can't remember.
Oh yeah,
Crazy Family or like Loud Family or something like that. And
we watched a show called My Two Dads.
Yeah.
but I was just surprised. He just watches it like he didn't. It was just normal. Like this one kid has two dads. This other kid has a mom and a dad, and it was just.
Mommy, did you hear Elsa's a lesbian?
Yeah, that'll be next.
It's just totally the other way. It has no sense of it. It's totally fine. Elsa's lesbian?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
It's on Nickelodeon.
The Loud House?
Yes, that's
there
it.
you
That's
go.
it.
Okay, no kidding. I have.
We're gay!
I've not
and
seen it.
loud!
And they're pretty. One of the dads is pretty feminine, and they one of the episodes, or at least the one that I watched, they go on a skiing trip, and the dads are very overprotective and nervous that the kids are going to get hurt. And,
Wow,
yeah.
Interesting.
The voice of one of them is Wayne Brady, and then the voice of the other is Michael McDonald, the singer.
I'm in love with a dude. I turn around and he goes to town on me. It feels so good.
That's not what they do in the show.
Is it
in the
really?
Call it the
show.
Hershey Highway.
Are you sure it's the Michael McDonald?
Nope.
Okay.
I got distracted by the singing.
Sweet freedom. We're just two dudes and we're getting it on.
Penis. By penis.
By penis.
By penis.
I'm working my way through. Obviously, we're approaching it with sensitivity.
Of course we are.
And compassion.
See,
I think it's cool.
We are a progressive show, obviously, not even remotely having fun.
Very different Michael McDonald.
All right,
Oh, it's the one from
I know that guy.
Mad TV. There was an actor, Steve, you'd recognize
He's
this guy.
excellent. He's very funny.
Yeah, he's a great actor, and
Okay.
he plays the other gay dad.
It's not the one from
the Doobies.
the Doobie
Brothers.
Brothers. Though I've dabbled occasionally, now and then, I like some dudes.
I like your Michael McDonald,
Thank you.
Steve.
I'm a fan of man junk, like it on my head. They call it what they call it, a Roman helmet.
Michael McDonald isn't singing this song.
Oh, God
This
damn
is
it.
Tom Johnston.
That's Tom Johnston. There you go.
we go.
That's
Thank
it.
you very much.
That's Michael McDonald.
You don't know me, 'cause I'm your all the lyrics sound like the others.
So it's called what's called Loud House.
Well, that's
Yeah,
Michael
yes.
MacDonald, right? And this is Michael McDonald.
You might
Or
be
are they
right.
both? Mick.
They're both McDonald.
Both
Mick-
Mick.
oh.
MCDONAL.
McDonald had a heart. He had a hair. With a and a
I don't know what animal you just
I
said.
don't know.
I don't know what
Neither do
noise. I don't know what noise to make.
and the hair goes. He does the Michael McDonald see and say.
Okay, so Michael McDonald,
The Loud House.
the Loud House.
The Loud House.
Yeah, there you go.
And you were just singing "Oh McDonald" gives me a reason to play this.
That was me from 2 days ago. Okay, what else do we have here?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Jeff Franklin, the creator
You don't get news like this anywhere else.
and showrunner for Fuller House and the creator of the original Full House, has been fired from Warner Brothers.
Why?
What happened?
And
What happened to the talented man? He created Full House.
I don't know why you're still here.
don't
know.
even question.
I heard it was breakfast.
There was another time, and I got really pissed off at this one too. A buddy and I went into a bar that had pool tables, and we just wanted to shoot some pool. We weren't there exclusively to do it. It was, hey,
Right.
pool tables.
Let's do it.
Let's shoot a game of pool. So we go over to play pool. Nobody's playing at the table. And we go to play, and there's a couple sitting at the bar. They're like, no, table's ours. I'm like, there's nobody playing here. Yeah. Like, yeah, our quarters are on the table. I'm like, yeah, but you're not playing pool.
No. Quarters indicate next.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So my buddy and I'm like, yeah, we want to play against each other. No, you got to play us.
No.
And see, so it was their ownership of the table because they currently were the winners of, and so I tried to tell the bartender this, and the bartender's like, no, they're right.
No, you own the table if you stay at the table
and keep playing.
Yes, and then you can put the quarters out to indicate who's going to challenge the winner.
But maybe they were looking for somebody to play. They had their quarters there.
But they left. I didn't want to play with them. I wanted to play with my buddy, and we weren't interested in playing.
You're not doing a tournament.
Because we just wanted to play a friendly game amongst ourselves as opposed to these two a-holes, which of course they were great playing. They were great at pool, and they ended up beating us. But I was just like,
I don't want to play against you.
Does anybody understand the issue here? They weren't playing pool. They were sitting at the bar, which was empty, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, what is this? Oh. This is what you do.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are a bunch of
This is
dicks.
what you do.
You should have done the thing that
this is your thing
that the Joker does in The Dark Knight and break it in half. And
I know we're having tryouts.
I think I have a good idea.
Ask me how I got these scars. My wife was always sad. I just wanted her to smile.
There are times when I wish I didn't care about getting arrested. You know what I mean? Just snap the cue and
So
go.
the question you have to ask yourself is it worth letting me and my friend play pool?
You're right.
What about this?
Or do you want this cue rammed through your optic nerve?
Steve, that is going to be my go-to from now on. When I have that confrontation moment, I'm going to think about that and maybe pull a joke.
Sure, why not?
You know? Is it the scars?
Scars.
Are they bothering you?
Just wanted her to smile.
And I'm going to be watching Kathy eating popcorn because I just can't get enough of it. It's on our Instagram account right now. Short little video of Kathy eating popcorn like a Kardashian. It's fantastic. All right, B-File stories. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by WMMR and President Steve Logo Winter Hats. Another cool item in the MMR Rock Shop. And you can pick one up today for you or as a gift. WMMR.com. Use the keyword shop while you're there, my friend. All right, there's a shocking video that captures the moment. A 3-year-old girl was dropped into a bear pit at a zoo in Uzbekistan by her mother. Who is being investigated for attempted murder for this. It's scary, man.
That bear bolts around.
The footage shows the child being dropped into a trench about 16 feet below the railing as the hulking bear named Zuzu walks by and sniffs the child.
Seriously, what kind of mother are you?
Zookeepers managed to lure the beast into an enclosure part of the area before rushing to rescue the little girl who suffered a concussion and some cuts from the fall.
Yeah, it's a long fall.
Yeah.
Especially the way the kid was dropped down.
She could have died from the fall.
Yeah.
The mother has been detained and faces a criminal case for attempted murder. She could be sentenced to 15 years behind bars if convicted for the harrowing crime.
Since when has this become the thing now for dropping kids into dangerous animal enclosures?
Spokeswoman said Zuzu stood up and slowly got down the trench, walked towards the girl, sniffed her, and then walked back.
You could have killed her.
So they,
what are you, an idiot?
They got her out of there. In Tennessee, the state rested its case.
Against my case.
Against accused Waffle House shooter Travis Ranking.
Oh, yeah.
On Wednesday. The move follows a defense grilling an investigator to read 2 letters Ranking is believed to have written to superstars Taylor Swift and Oprah Winfrey. Ranking faces a 16-count indictment, including at least 4 murder charges.
God.
Authorities say he unleashed 30 rounds of ammunition, killing 4 and leaving multiple others injured. Since Ranking entered a not guilty plea by reason of insanity, his defense attorneys argued for Detective Desmond Samaral to be able to read to the jury 2 letters found in Ranking's safe. After a heated exchange between prosecutors and Ranking's attorney, the judge ruled that he would allow the letters to be read out loud. So one of the letters, addressed to Oprah Winfrey, was mailed and returned to Ranking in 2017. The letter opens with, Oprah, I'm writing to you because I'm in love with Taylor Swift, and I don't know if I'm delusional or not. I started writing Taylor in 2015. The letters were about dreams I was having.
So let me get this straight. Oprah didn't help him?
No. And he writes that he started having feelings for Taylor Swift after she mouthed the word hello to him at one of her concerts. Right? And that's what did it.
Uh-huh.
But then he says the tables turned. She started being cruel and lied about everything. She catfished me on the internet.
Unbelievable.
He goes on to say she says things
And she
like,
has this such, oh, I'm so nice image.
He says she says things like she's hooking up with other guys, she's hooking up with girls, she wants to be in a relationship with more than one person. She calls me names like Donald Trump. In the letter, Ranking went on to accuse Swift of hacking his computer and stealing his scientific ideas. He wrote that he went to Swift's home in L.A. to find a place that looked like it was under construction or abandoned. He found that's what he ended up finding.
Now, here's where it gets crazy.
And that he told his parents that he was going to meet Swift again. He said, I tried to meet her one night and told my parents about it. They called ERS on me and forced me to get mentally evaluated. I was kept against my will for 6 to 7 days. The doctors, without a root cause, told me that I was schizophrenic. So this guy's got
Major
real
issues.
mental problems.
Yes.
So the defense plea may work. It goes on and on about the whole Taylor Swift things, but these are letters that he wrote before that whole thing happened. So he had written, if there is Taylor with different identities, then who are those different people?
It's a good question.
Meaning,
I'd want to know.
Yeah. So anyhow, that's a weird little twist and a terrible.
You know, this
story.
is the perfect time though to have a nice meet cute in prison.
Oh yeah. A meet what?
Meet cute, where Taylor he goes to the plexiglass and she's on the other side with the phone. I heard you were asking about me.
All right, how about this story? This is out of Vegas. A bartender robbed at gunpoint who said he was forced to pay back the thousands of dollars stolen filed a lawsuit Tuesday against his former employer. So video of the incident shows an armed man coming into a place called The Lodge on the morning of December 4th. Edward Parker was working at the bar when the robber demanded money. Parker, holding his hands in the air, gives the armed man the money from the register and the cash sitting on the bar. And he went on to say it was December 2020. We were in the middle of COVID. People are fighting for jobs left and right. I suppose I let the idea of having a steady job with steady income cloud my judgment. So hours after handing over $3,900, Parker said management at the lodge that he had to pay the money back.
Oh, come on.
And he said, I wasn't thinking right. I just had a gun shoved in my face, so I signed a document. And he signed a contract that said $300 would come out of his paycheck until the full amount was paid off. Yeah, exactly.
Poor
right?
guy.
Yeah.
What did Oprah tell him to do?
They said the time between he was robbed and signed the document was about 3 to 4 hours. And he said he was still, he had a gun pulled in his face.
Yeah.
So
he thought he was going to die.
He is obviously fighting this, and I got to believe that they're going to side
They'll
with him,
reduce
but-
that to just some yard work at the owner's house.
Yeah, maybe so. So, anyhow. Let's see. All right, then we'll end with kind of a cutesy story. I like this. Melissa Brott wasn't sure what to expect when she peeled away the dark green shingles covering a bedroom wall in a house that she had been remodeling for her son. The asphalt roof shingles were an odd choice of wall covering, so she'd braced herself for just about anything. But seeing row after row after row of baseball cards from the 1970s and 80s glued to the walls was still a big surprise to her. In all, there were around 1,600 cards. She said, we're not really baseball fans, so I didn't really know who I was looking at, but I had lots of friends say, oh, I know that guy and that guy.
It's Darryl Strawberry.
Is that a signed Doc Gooden?
The cards aren't likely to make hardcore collectors swoon, but there are many familiar faces of the era, such as Mike Schmidt, George Brett, and legendary manager Whitey Herzog.
Wow.
Sadly, being stuck on a wall for decades likely erased any value the cards may have. Brott said that her son Luke tried to remove a few, but the pictures just tore away from their cardboard backing. She said the only way to really remove it is to cut the drywall out and take it in pieces. Brott had bought the house, which was built in 1969, from the estate of the original owner in December. She's stripping it down to the bare bones to restore it. And after discovering the baseball card wall, Brott said that she got in touch with the owner's son, who still lives in the area. Chris Nelson, who is now 44, remembers decorating the room in the 80s. He said that his mother was very artistic and let him redecorate his room every few years when he was growing up.
Putting shingles inside a house, though, is bizarre.
So when he was 12 or 13, he said he amassed a large collection of baseball cards, and we just decided we were going to wallpaper one of the walls with the excess cards. The project took Nelson and his parents a weekend to complete. Said we got some pretty strong adhesive, and each of us just got a stack of cards and a brush, and we would paint the glue on the back, tack them up on the wall, and he said it was a nice family activity. His friends thought the wall was super cool when they would come over to play. But as he grew up, he said it was time to redecorate again, but painting over the cards wasn't an option. And as Brott later discovered herself, they were glued on too tightly. He said, we ended up with a few packages of roof shingles, and we just nailed them up on the wall and painted them. And now the wall's fate is undecided. But it's
possible Mom was a little too overindulgent.
But it's kind of cool to peel that back and see all those baseball cards over there. I thought that was kind of neat. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file. We have one $25 gift card left from our friends at Philly Pretzel Factory. They brought by all kinds of great goodies here this morning. But if you're headed to a big game party this weekend, be a champion and bring a party tray from Philly Pretzel Factory. You can order yours today at phillypretzelfactory.com. We'll take caller number 10, and we will give that to you. 215-263-WMMR. We'll be right back. And one of the stories that we didn't get a chance to hear was from our intern, Christy, because she was up at the Cardboard Classic with us and made a break for it on Friday after the Cardboard Classic. And we heard, now I've already heard the story, but I'll let her tell you guys.
I haven't, yeah.
That she ended up having to stay with a stranger, that a stranger took her in, is what I heard.
Right.
So I started asking her about it. I'm like, we should hear this story on the air. So, Christy, you left. Did you leave right after the sledding was done and try to head home?
Yeah, I left there was like 2 sleds to go, so we just headed out trying to get out of there. And
what time? Yeah. What time would you say? Because when I left, I went up to the bar after and hung out for a little bit. I left around 1 o'clock. You had to leave around
12, 15?
15?
15.
Yeah, okay.
Probably that,
Okay.
yeah. So I got back to the hotel, checked out, started my car, went to the bathroom, all that stuff. And then so I started to leave, and right as I'm leaving, a fire truck must have exploded or something.
Exploded?
Onto the road. It just tipped over. Someone said that they were going 90 miles an hour down the road, and there was they weren't clear.
You don't exaggerate much, do you? It went from exploded to tipped over to 90 miles an hour.
No, someone did say it was 90 miles
It was
an hour.
okay.
down the road.
Not even the most finely
else's
tuned vehicle could travel down that road at 90
Well, it was
miles.
traveling at 9 miles an hour because it had exploded and it was flying forward, Preston.
Got it. Okay, so anyhow.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
So there was no getting down the road, essentially.
So there was an atomic bomb blast.
Yes.
So you're looking to get out on the road and get home. Where do you live, by the way, here?
I live in South Jersey.
South Jersey, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
and
just
what
right over the
road
bridge.
is this, by the way? Is this did you get out of?
I got out of the resort, and right in front of me, I was the next car to go, a police officer started putting flares up and everything.
Casey,
so.
whatever that road is that goes to the resort.
940.
940. All right, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So anyhow.
So they were redirecting traffic up this hill. It was the steepest hill I'd ever seen in my life.
There are a lot of them there, yeah.
And trying to drive up, I make it maybe halfway up, and I start rolling backwards. And I don't know what to do. I've never driven in these conditions before. So I'm just sitting there. These people come up to me and said, we'll push you up the hill. We don't really know what we're doing, but we'll push you up the hill. So I'm like, all right, you know better than me. And then this woman comes out of the thicket. And
she just comes walking out of the woods?
It appeared to me that
storyteller.
she was coming out. It appeared that she was coming out of the woods. She, I did learn that she had parked her car up there, and she lived on this really steep hill. It was like a development of houses. And she says, can I get into your car and I'll help you? And she helps me, and she can't get my car up the hill. So
she gets behind the wheel.
She gets behind the wheel.
Because she's done this before. We assume because she lives next to this stinking hill.
Yes.
Okay.
So she knows what she's doing, but my car's an old person car, so we're not going to get up the hill. So she decides to reverse down the hill, and as she's doing that, I kind of, I'm really grateful for her, and I'm thankful that she helped me. But I kind of start to realize that she reeks of alcohol.
Oh boy.
So
seriously?
Man.
Yeah. So I was like,
And it's noon.
all right, well, the cardboard class is going on. Maybe she was there, and maybe she was not there.
But she was thirsty, right?
She was thirsty, and she goes, is this your coffee or mine? And I said, that's mine. And she just proceeded to drink it anyway.
She just picked up coffee and started drinking it.
Okay, I didn't know that this is where the story was going.
Okay.
Yes. So
At any point did she call you a dirty bird?
no, we
Dude,
didn't get
that's
there.
what I thought immediately. Misery. All right, go ahead.
Seriously.
Well, I need to jump.
What's your name, Annie?
Was this right near the lake by any chance?
Might have been,
right near like Split Rock. There's another lodge.
Yeah, it was right near the lodge.
Okay,
I was
so
about a minute walk from there.
I know this hill. Nick, this is the hill that you and I went down.
Yeah, that's where the fire truck
that
was.
we had to
Yeah.
traverse.
That it exploded earlier.
Down.
Yeah, going 90 miles an hour.
It was scary going down the hill, not even going up the hill. That's okay. So I know exactly.
but you
where this
potentially
is.
have you have someone who's potentially drunk sitting at the wheel of your car trying to. But you're thankful
Drinking her
for it.
coffee.
I'm thankful
Drinking your
for
coffee,
her.
yeah.
Yes, and
At least she offered to help.
I let her have the coffee, obviously, and but she was helping me. I didn't know what else to do. And
nice.
She gets my car down the hill,
You have any birth control?
and then we end up in a ditch on like the side because the sides of the hill are like divoted down.
Right. Yeah.
So we end up on the side of the hill. Someone pushes my car out, and I'm like, okay, I'm not driving anymore. I'm gonna end up in a ditch somewhere else alone. So she invites me back to her house.
Let me ask you this. Hang on real quick. Did it end up in the ditch with her behind the wheel?
It did.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That's when I was like, all right, she needs to get up.
Here,
out
let me
from
help you.
behind
I'm
the
going to
wheel.
run you into a ditch.
Yep.
So I go back to her house with her, and
So you guys had to walk there. You
Yeah.
had to walk to her house. You had to go through the thicket again.
How far?
Okay.
She just lived at the top of the hill, so we were
Okay.
able to walk. It was like less than a minute walk.
Okay.
And we get into her house, and things start getting weird. She starts telling me her boyfriend doesn't believe her, that she couldn't leave to come see him, so she makes me call him and tell him that I had been lost and I needed help, so that's why she can't go see him.
Oh,
and there's all these snow conditions.
How old is she? About?
She had to have been maybe late 40s, 50s, something.
Yeah, an
not
adult
like a
grown woman.
teenage
Yeah.
Grown woman.
Yeah,
My
like,
boyfriend. Do me a favor, sweetie.
so I'm like, all right, I'm thankful that she got me away from the hill, but I need to get away from her now. So I just leave my car at the base of the hill, and she walks me to Split Rock, and I just got a room at the lodge. But the lodge is about a mile away from where the restaurant and everything is, so I spent 30 hours with no food, no drink, nothing, and just alone in my room watching
Yeah, because
cops.
at the base, the story was, and we heard this on Monday, I guess, was, hey, somebody took Christy in. And,
Yeah, that was awesome.
She got stuck, and they took her, and she ended up having to stay at somebody's house. We're like, well, that was really nice. It was nice of somebody, a local, a local to help out, and and it ended up being this.
You see, I've known for some time why I was chosen to save you. You and I were meant to be together forever. Now our time in this world must end.
And that was Christy's moment.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to be the mom for a second, but you should have never went with her, and you should have called one of us.
Well, see, the thing is, the Verizon towers went down, so I had no service.
From the explosion of
the fire truck.
Yeah.
So the only time I could get service was when I got into the hotel and I could use their Wi-Fi. So I had already had a room at that point, and I was like, well, what am I going to say? I'm stuck, and you're going to say, me too.
Yeah. All right.
No,
well,
but instead of going to, I guess you couldn't get in touch with us, but still.
what was the woman's house like? Was she into taxidermy?
No, it was.
I'm working on this owl.
It was old on the inside. I didn't really want to take a look.
Smell like mothballs?
No.
I was also thinking of Pulp Fiction. Spider caught a couple flies.
So here's
Just
the
a
thing.
moment of opportunity.
I have someone who lives in a box in the basement. I'd love you to meet him.
When
name is the Gimp.
When Nick and I were going down this hill, there was a car that was trying to go up the hill.
That lady was out of her car.
Could have been.
And it was a like a light colored, maybe like silver Toyota something or other.
Did that lady yell at you?
No,
She yelled at me.
Did she really? Why?
what?
Yeah, well, because she didn't want me to go any further because of the fire. I'm not exaggerating. Because of the fire truck that was on its side down that hill, and she was warning me, but she was doing it in a shocking, sort of half-hinged kind of a manner. And I was like, all right, I
You
got
think it was the same woman?
I'm wondering.
Okay.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt?
I don't remember what she was wearing, but
I'm not talking about that.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt that said Archie Bunker for president?
That was on Nick. That was on Lake Drive or whatever. The hill I'm talking about that you were stuck on, I believe, was Estate.
Yeah, that's what it was called, Estates Drive or whatever.
Wow. So how long? So when you got into the house, how long were you in the house?
Maybe like an hour.
An hour?
Oh, you were there that long?
Because I didn't know what
Want
to
to watch
do.
my stories with me?
What were you? Yeah. What were you guys talking about after you got off the phone with her boyfriend?
She kept asking me like, really odd questions.
You'll
that
never know the fear of losing someone like you if you're someone like me.
She really wanted to make me a meal. She wanted to take pictures with me.
Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl?
She just wanted to like document the moment that like she had saved someone.
This is sounding very similar to the Hawaii trip, Preston.
Somebody was texting in and asked if there were swords on the wall.
Yeah, it could have gone that way if she didn't leave.
I don't want to be forward, but I can see your dirty pillows.
Did you take?
You don't want boys touching your dirty pillows.
Did you take your jacket off and hats and gloves and stuff?
Yeah, because I was so like
well, you're lovely.
soaked from being outside, so I wanted to get on.
Do you wonder how I got the smile? I know you couldn't see it with my ski mask on. I have this permanent smile that I gave myself, you see.
And so you were there.
Could you call my boyfriend?
So you're there about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus Christ. You must have thought at some point, I'm going to die. I'm going to get murdered by this person.
Me and Nick just drove right past you.
You didn't know that probably at the same. Yes. They were. What time did you guys leave?
After her.
Yeah.
How long after her?
I left around 12:30, 12:45.
Did you go up that hill?
No, I didn't go that way.
Yeah, I went all the way around and then ended up finding where Casey was.
They ended up coming the opposite way, so they were going down the hill. She was going up the hill.
I was trying to get back to the turnpike on the south side of Dead Boulder.
I felt pretty bad because on my way back to Jack Frost, after I tried to get on the Northeast Extension, I came back and I'm coming through the entrance, and there was a white, I don't know if it was like a Suburban or something like that, that was in a ditch so far so that it was laying on its side.
I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw
Good to go. Huh,
Don't say nine instead of 10.
To you. We're going to ask
I don't like soup.
today's lesson question, and we are going to give away a pair of 3-day tickets for the 24th Annual Philadelphia Tattoo Arts Festival, which is going to be at the end of this month. It's going to be the 25th through the 27th, Pennsylvania Convention Center. Question I have for you this morning is, what will the opening song for the Tales of the Walking Dead be? 215-263-WMMR. They're going to use a theme song for the Tales of the Walking Dead. What will that be? 215-263-WMMR. If you happen to know, give us a call now, and we'll do the trash while we're waiting for that phone call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's get a nice big piece of the trash. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, a sixth installment in the Scream movie franchise has been given the go-ahead after the solid box office performance of Scream 5. Scream 6 will pick up where Scream 5 left off, repeating the plots of Screams 1 through 4.
Hey!
The Duchess of Cambridge paid a solo visit to in-laws Prince Charles and Camilla, Duchess of Cornwall, yesterday. This was in London. Things got off to an awkward start when Kate complimented the scarecrow in the garden, only to learn that it was Camilla picking flowers.
Oh, my God.
And on the premiere episode of Paris in Love last night, Paris Hilton's husband, Carter Ream, was asked what is the one thing he would change about her. Ream quickly responded, saying everything past 2 inches above and below her vagina. And that's your Hollywood trash.
All right, we're looking for an answer to today's lesson question and the opening song for Tales of the Walking Dead. What will that be? 215-263-WMMR. It is Bill that we're going to go to. Hey there, Bill.
Hey, Grandma.
Hi, Grandma. All
Hi,
right.
Grandma.
So, Bill, what will be the theme of Tales of the Walking Dead?
I believe this to be ever so fitting. Thank you for being a friend.
You are correct. Yep, hang on, Bill. Got yourself a pair of 3-day tickets for the 24th Annual Philadelphia Tattoo Arts Festival, February 25th through the 27th, Pennsylvania Convention Center.
Hi, Grandma.
You can get tattooed on site by 1,500 of the world's best tattoo artists. Tickets and info at villainarts.com. That's villainarts.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Horizon. You can schedule a heater tune-up and inspection for just $79 and then lock in a spring AC tune-up for only $59. Schedule at horizonservices.com. Korn's new album, Requiem, sees the release today, by the way. The band is already moving toward album number 15. Jonathan Davis told Music Feeds, we're already working on another record. It's nice being in a band with guys that you get along with and you love. I get excited to write with these guys, and a lot of people in bands that have been in bands as long as us, they hate each other. They can't even be in the same effing room, he said.
It's terrible.
Korn's members have continued writing new material since finishing work on Requiem. While he wants their diehard fans to be happy with every project, Davis said that making everyone happy is just not possible. He said, I sit there and I read some of the comments, but I think at this point in my career, I'm really just happy putting out what we're all, as a band, collectively happy about. And if the fans like it, great. If they don't, it's the 14th effing record.
It's a lot.
You got a lot more records to listen to. It doesn't freak me out like it did back in the early days.
I remember years ago, you go into the record stores and you'd flick through the records and they'd have them all there and you'd 1, 2, 3, 4. And I remember when you got to the Kinks or a band like that, you'd be like, just kept going. How many albums they had out?
Yep, exactly. With these guys, man, it's 14.
That's a lot.
That's
yeah,
a lot. Yep.
yeah.
Corey Taylor says the new Slipknot album will be a heavier version of Volume 3, The Subliminal Voices.
Is hearing this getting you excited for Knotfest, Kath?
I'm so psyched.
During a recent interview, Taylor said the record is actually in the process of being mixed right now. Everything is finished, so it's just being mixed, which is rad news.
It is rad news.
He said, I think it's probably going to be another 3 months before it's released. The artwork's done.
We go down to Jimmy Goshevsky with the rad news.
He said, we just came up with the title. I'm not going to tell you it right now, but we're really stoked. So, all right, so we have a rad and a stoked. All right.
Yes.
Any bitching in there?
So hopefully 3 months
Tubular?
from now, he said, we'll less than that, he said, we'll get the single out, and then 3 months from now, we'll get the album out.
You know what they should do? Release the album title using like a Wordle.
Wait, he said, it's really Killer Man.
Oh, yeah, okay. There
So we have a killer.
A killer man.
He said, it's darker than we are not your kind, but there's a ton of melody. And I've been telling everybody it's like a heavier version of Volume 3. It's got so many textures and layers. The heavy stuff has attack, but the melodic stuff you can just sink your teeth in. There's a lot of great melodies and hooks, and I'm really, really excited for people to hear it. So we got a rad, a killer, and what was the other one?
Grody.
Stoked. Yep. Those
Gag
three
me
items.
with a spoon.
BTS and Coldplay's collaboration, My Universe, has now been on the UK singles chart for 16 weeks.
Wow.
Becomes fourth longest charting track of all time. According to Forbes, this means that BTS has now broken their own record, and Butter drops to become the fifth longest charting title. The song has become a much bigger hit in the UK than in the US, and although it dipped slightly on the charts, a lot of UK success is credited to Coldplay because it's their homeland. And then finally, Duran Duran couldn't be happier with their first time being nominated in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Earlier this week, the band was among those tapped for induction, with a list including Beck, Pat Benatar, Kate Bush, Devo, Eminem, Eurythmics, Judas Priest, Fela Kuti, MC5, New York Dolls, Dolly Parton, Rage Against the Machine, Lionel Richie, Carly Simon, A Tribe Called Quest, and Dionne Warwick. The band posted their personal reactions on the official website, with frontman Simon Le Bon writing, just to make it into the nominations list is an honor that I never expected to experience, but for sure, this distinction is due in large part to the fact that we have an army of fans around the world who have unwaveringly supported us for the past 4 decades. We are all extremely grateful for you making this happen. Bassist John Taylor said, what a surprise and an honor to be nominated by such a highly esteemed organization is truly special in this, our 40th year. For decades now, Duran Duran have been inspired by the incredible support of our beautiful and diverse fan base around the world. To be considered by the Hall is truly next level, and let's hope that we make the cut. So that's really cool.
Yeah, and I like the reaction.
Yep, I do too. All right, and that is the last item in music news. Let's break and come back, and we'll give away our Word of the Week prize.
Excellent.
Wrap it up, put it in a nice little package with a bow on it, and send it off to Pierre Robert. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
I came upon it, Kathy.
WMMR.
No, I came upon it, Kathy. It must have been shortly after the windshield wipers were still going. They had flashers on.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't stop. I wanted to help, but I'm like, if I stop, I'll get stuck too, and it's just going to make the problem worse. So I just
See you later!
I know.
Good luck!
I felt so bad, but I thought that I would.
That's when the wood split. Oh, she's got it. Yeah.
I thought that it would compact the problem if I stopped, and then the next day when we checked out and left, it was still sitting there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I wouldn't have been able to done anything anyway.
That thing was fully on its side. What could you
Was
have
there
done?
anybody in it? Because when I passed
I don't know.
There were people helping someone out of it. So
Yeah.
there was like I guess Jack Frost security or somebody was assisting.
There had to have been somebody still. Wait, did you go back to the resort?
No.
No, this was on the way to the resort.
Oh, because there
This
was
is
another
across the highway.
There was another
Okay.
vehicle, a similar vehicle on its side, exactly as you're describing.
Okay, but the wipers
a
were still
lot.
on, the lights were, the flashes were on, so it was still running. So people were probably inside of it.
When you were going through the wallet, yeah.
I just. I had to make a decision.
Some money, credit cards.
Quickly, and I decided to keep going.
Nice.
Yeah.
New app, new iPhone.
Wow. Well, that's interesting. It's. I'm glad you got out of there, though, Christy.
Me too.
I could see you. Yeah.
It sounded pretty bizarre.
Are you a good girl?
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my God! Don't do that ever again.
Yeah.
Did you get her number at least?
I did, yeah. She wanted me to text her when I got home, but I didn't because I was afraid she was
call her?
Hi, Christy. It's me from the mountain. You remember me?
Her name was Mary, by the way.
Mary's
Yeah.
my name.
I wonder if she remembers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, she documented pictures and everything.
No, we did not take pictures. I refused.
Really? So what, was she looking for a selfie, or was she going to pose you?
Well, she wanted to take a selfie outside, but I had already taken my shoes off at that point. I was like, oh, it's too much to put my shoes back on. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's how you come.
Oh, that's the way it's gonna be.
Well, all right. Well, cool. Are you good? Now, you said you're not used to driving in the snow. You know what's funny is the thing you said to me this morning. You go, I'm from New Jersey. I don't know how to drive in the snow. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It snows all the time here in the winter.
Well, I just meant
How
like
old are you?
Up at 23.
Okay.
I just meant like up in mountain snow. I could drive in New Jersey snow.
New Jersey snow, not mountain snow. Okay. Because New Jersey snow has jug handles and mountain snow doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah, it's much easier.
All right. Thank you, intern Christy, with her
Yeah.
story of survival in the Poconos on Friday during a nor'easter.
You know her experience is psycho.
Yeah, exactly. In yet another case of medical negligence, in India, the severed leg of a victim was allegedly used at Maharani Medical College as a pillow to prop up the man.
What? This is amazing what's going on here. When you're traveling, you have your junk in a tuna can, and now human limbs are being used as pillows.
The victim claimed...
I sort of missed the iguana story.
That hospital staff used his amputated leg under his head as a pillow.
Does that feel better?
After the case came to
Yes,
light,
thank you.
The college principal assured strict action against those found guilty. She said he was given immediate medical aid. The doctor looked for something to raise his head.
First, I created my pillow. Now, my leg. A revolution in sleeping. You're going to love it.
For the best sleep in the whole wide world, visit myleg.com.
That was pretty damn good, guys.
Thank you.
You're going to love it. The leg contours to your head.
So the doctor looked for something to raise his head. Patients,
There was nothing around like a
a shirt you could wad up or something.
A shirt?
Okay, so Preston had thrown out the stat in the last 4 seasons. Villanova's won more games than any other program in America with 129 wins. And you're... Go ahead.
Only one camp out for Kahunga shootout. In all
there we go. That stat is missing from the page.
Still gnawing at me.
There's always next year, man. There's always next year.
I got to tell you, Impressive, perhaps you can clarify this. There's another stat on this page we have here. Apparently, Coach, you're the most well-endowed head coach for 16 seasons standing.
No.
Am I reading that correctly?
No. He's been Villanova's William J. Finneran endowed head coach.
Oh, you skipped a few words.
I'm sorry. Very different. I misread that.
Yes.
I apologize.
I mean, he's everything. He's probably that too.
I guess those extra words make it different.
You are officially out of your mind.
It's William Federer. Not well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that.
Endowed.
You know what? There's a number of prestigious programs that have endowed coaching positions, and I've never heard that.
You can teach typing, and that's fine. But you're I think you're going to default to whatever you're most comfortable with anyway. You know, like
the hunt and peck thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I was taught, and I still do it.
I know, but like Jim Antes, for instance, have you ever seen him type?
Is that a hunt and peck guy?
He is our general sales manager, and he uses his whole left hand and then his right index finger, and that's how he types.
All right,
and
I've
that's
seen
what
people
works for him.
that just use the two index fingers and
fast.
fly.
Yeah.
It's hilarious to watch. Marissa?
All right, going back to cleaning out the keyboards, I actually find it very soothing, kind of like getting a nice piece of earwax out. Have you ever turned over your keyboard and dumped out all the dirt that's in it?
No.
Can we do it to your keyboard that's right here?
Yeah. Go. I don't think. That keyboard. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Tons. This is an old.
Oh my God.
Gross.
It's a Microsoft keyboard here.
It's going to be bad.
Really?
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, there's a fingernail fell out.
You little slimy bastard.
A fingernail fell out.
That's disgusting.
Burn it.
Oh my God, Preston. That's a pubic hair.
Oh my God.
That's great.
I don't want to hit any of the keys here.
Marissa ran away from the microphone.
So, attorney Marty Singer has filed court papers demanding that FX provide him with all 10 episodes of Trust, a forthcoming series about J. Paul Getty III's 1973 kidnapping.
I'm back,
You're gonna
bitches.
I'm sorry?
I'm back, bitches.
Marty Singer.
Marty Singer's back and into his A. And the show Trust about the Getty family, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
They believe it's felonious, ridiculous, and absurd.
Okay.
And the family plans to vigorously fight the allegations and accusations made by this ridiculous series starring Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland's in it?
Yes, Donald Sutherland plays John Paul Getty Sr.
Okay. Could you please bring me up to speed? I don't know the story. I may or may have forgotten about the
There was a kidnapping, right?
Yeah.
And there were always allegations that the son or grandson arranged his own kidnapping.
So it was a
right to what I remember, and I'm going to have to say I'm maybe
so the
one notch
grandson-
closer to what than you are.
So there was a
kidnapping, a ransom,
and the grandson trying to get it himself.
And the family's stance on it was they never pay ransom.
So Marty Singer, yes, has filed court papers demanding that they provide him. Marty has to see all 10 episodes of Trust.
I filed those mother effers.
And
I said kabooyah.
In court papers, Singer claims the show defames Getty family members and hints at a possible lawsuit.
It defames, it defrauds, and it's not delightful.
Is it delovely?
It's not even delovely.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Marty is representing Getty's sister.
Betty Getty.
No.
Betty Getty?
I'm Betty Getty's lawyer.
I fully expect a shout out from the stage and probably a few
Why don't you
songs.
come on up here to take over the drum kit?
How about tambourine? I can do tambourine.
That's right.
You think you guys get a chance to say hi to him?
No.
No.
But I'm going in with zero expectations, so if anything cool does happen, I'll be ecstatic about it. But yeah, it's my first concert in like 2 years, not counting Emma Barbecue. I haven't seen anybody at all at any point since the Struts downtown in like the December of 2019. So I'm just excited to go to a show, and I've never been to the Beacon Theater before.
What'll be interesting too is it's going to be all new music, unreleased music, other than Brother to the Cloud, and then the first one that we played,
The Long Road, yeah.
Yes, and then otherwise it's going to be unheard music.
Yeah, he did a show last night. There were 2 Pearl Jam songs in that show. He did a bunch of covers, and the band is supposed to be great. It's Josh Klinghoffer, Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers, Mike Watts. So there's a bunch of really cool artists that are playing with him. He covered the Beatles. They did "Here Comes the Sun" last night.
Wow!
So you guys are getting there early tonight. You're going to be there well in advance before doors open, waiting for you to get in there.
Oh,
right? Yeah.
Listen, that's the way I roll.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There's
you never know.
There's one
Traveling
person.
Air Pierre.
There's one
is-
person in charge of travel, and that's me. And,
What?
And I bought the train tickets, and I'm getting there on time with you tonight. We're going to the 30th Street station together.
We are?
Yeah, I'm nervous about this. I don't want to miss any of it.
What are you nervous
You should
about?
be.
Yeah. So
Why are you saying that?
Hey, Nick, where's Pierre?
I actually had a nightmare the other day that you didn't show up. I swear to God, like I had a dream
Does he
that
have the tickets?
the tickets will be waiting for us up there, and Pierre got them. Yeah.
But they're
Pierre's
I was
name.
gonna say
know.
if he doesn't show, just go without
That's
him.
what Preston said.
Right.
I said, dude, yeah, I'll meet you there. No
or
problem.
buy a wig.
Well, when if I'm going to shows with people, I try to do that now. So I get their tickets for them and give them to them in advance or leave them in their names,
Right.
So that I don't keep people waiting.
Well, I think it'd be nice if you guys could travel up together and, get all
I
excited.
want to take the dry cleaning tag off your shirt.
Kathy,
kidding?
He's got the dry cleaning tab
You're all set, pal.
on his shirt.
Oh my God.
See, they
gonna be
weren't
a hell of a
dry.
night.
It wasn't dry cleaned. I washed it.
And you put your own tags on.
No, I wanted to wear corduroy for Eddie so
Okay.
he could see us, and because he likes corduroy. So I wanted it to be all spiffy and spanny, but what I did was I can't stand wrinkled clothing.
Right.
So
Right.
I take
have
my
them iron it?
clean clothes to the dryer to get them. I mean, to the cleaner to
Right.
get them pressed,
Okay.
So she okay.
and that's what that was.
You look very nice.
So it's still
as
kind
good
of
as
a
it's
dry
gonna
cleaning
get.
tag.
It's
still
the
it came
same
from the
thing, yeah.
cleaner,
No,
you
it
know.
came from the cleaner.
Yeah. Okay.
And because they didn't button the buttons on my collar. See?
Pierre, your pants are on inside out.
That wouldn't surprise me. Nothing would surprise me about traveling and living with me. This is going to be a fun trip, bro. And we are going to bro it up.
Yeah, man.
All right.
So I'm coming back to
Just
the
a
radio
couple of
station.
bros.
I'm coming back to the
Couple of
radio
bros.
station this afternoon, and when Pierre's shift is done, we're going to the train station together.
What about 5, 6, 7?
4:15.
Really?
4:15. That's
To
it. That's
be
it.
there for
Especially
15,
for
Yes.
I've been to the Beacon many times. I love it.
I
but
love
you're
Beacon.
wise to make sure you get there early.
That's what I told him.
Yep.
Listen, you got to get there when the sun rises.
Yep.
If you're going to catch the fish, we're going ice fishing.
Absolutely.
We're in Central Park.
Wow.
There's a little pond there.
Absolutely. The marlin are biting.
Yeah, the marlins are jumping through
Pulling
the
some big
ice.
pike out of that thing.
And you get out there on the ice and you build a little fire and then you put your line in and you talk sports until you,
You got
get
it all
something
down,
on the
man.
line.
Maybe
I
Eddie
do.
will come back to your ice shack after the.
Well, absolutely. Eddie will come fishing with us. He'll come ice fishing, won't he?
Yeah. That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
plan.
I think I've got it all down now.
It looks good. Yeah.
All right.
All
So
right.
you guys take pictures and stuff so that we can see.
We'll do it.
You guys ice fishing together.
I would be. I think obviously you don't know how it's going to play out, but I think there's a chance you might get some sort of Eddie time, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but I doubt it. Here's the thing: it's a Eddie Vedder show in New York City on a Friday night.
True,
so like I'm
true.
sure there's going to be a bunch of celebs there. And
Yeah.
it's for me, it's a concert for my favorite artist, and I'm psyched to see it. So
Well, once Joy Behar gets out of the
I know.
dressing room.
that lady is an attention hog, and
Joy Behar at an Eddie Vedder show. You never know. It's
never
New
know.
York. No artist is seeing anybody in the hopefully remaining days of COVID. There's no meet and greets anywhere.
Right.
That's a good point.
Everything is locked down. I mean, even when it was locked down, Hailstorm had to cancel that or had to postpone those shows in Philly for a couple of months because even in the tightest of structures, it got in.
Right.
So
And they don't want to risk it if they've got
Ticket
more
sales,
shows to do.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
This is only the second show tonight.
I blame Pierre for this.
Pierre had the COVID.
Came in, is all grabby and touchy and feely. I'm like, what the hell? He must have come straight from prison because there were numbers on his shirt.
Thank you, dear wife, for taking my tag off.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
So loving.
All right, well, Daddy's got to move things along. We need to do the letter of the day. You ready?
Yeah, Dad.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
R as in rock and roll.
Yeah, baby. We have a pair. We'll tell you about the prize when you call. Let's take caller number 6 at 215-263-WMMR. And if you win the prize, I will let you know what it is you have won. So give us a call right now, 215-263-WMMR. Caller number 6 gets to take a stab at it. What's happening on your program, ma'am?
We've got Workforce Blocks of the Black Keys and another pair of tickets to give away for the show July 30th over in Camden. And we've got Bob Marley. His birthday's coming up on Sunday, so we're going to celebrate today. And the great Alice Cooper has got a birthday today, and we shall celebrate that in Workforce Blocks.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, there are people that are texting and laying bets down whether you guys will make it up there tonight or not.
Oh, ye of such little faith.
No, not because of you, but because of the ice and stuff.
Well, they're taking the train.
So, yeah.
What's a little ice among friends?
What is it,
We
exactly?
can leave at 6, 7, and get there in plenty of time.
Of course you will.
And there might be a little shiny, bright object I might need to stare at.
What?
I'm distracted.
Wait, what?
Everybody in the room was like,
What's he talking about? In other words, on our way, I've told you stories about on the way to the airport, I see something like a puppy and I'll stop.
Oh, yeah, yes, of
that's
course.
it. Well, then what you should do is, like a falconer, make sure you put a mask over his eyes.
All right, Stanley's on the phone. Hi there, Stanley. You're calling number 6. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
All right, do you know the word of the week?
It is liver.
Great day in the morning!
You got the liver. That's correct, Stanley. We have this hookup from our friends at King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia. We have a pair of new handgun training packages, and one for you, one for a guest. Session includes classroom instruction covering fundamental training on safety, safe handling, and firearm familiarization. And then range time with an instructor, 50 rounds of range ammunition, and a handgun rental. Plus, the package includes an additional hour of range time for each of you. It's a $500 total value. All right, my man?
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Buddy, hang on the line. We'll get your information, and we will set you up. Congratulations. I need to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also by Acme. You can download the Acme app to see your all-new deals, rewards, and perks today. Visit acmemarkets.com for details. And also Trinity Rehab. They can help you get rid of your pain. No prescription needed. Trinity-rehab.com. Next week on the program. All right. We better have this. Martin Cole.
It's been 3 weeks.
This will be try number 3. And it says for real this time next to his name. So we'll see. And then we'll have comedian Temi Pescatelli on the program, as well as other guests and friends and stuff to give away. So that's it. We are done. Rage on. Be careful as the temperatures come down and ice is forming. Driving. Keep that in mind. Tonight's going to be a little bit funky. And have a safe weekend. We'll see you on Monday, gang. Bye-bye.